silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way. Last serious.
tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the
this is
pre-skill.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh! Whee! Hello. Usually not playing the intro, but I tried to fool you a little bit, Mr. Mashup. Mr. Mashup, you looked like you really wanted this intro. So, there was the intro, wasn't it? What a day of Warcraft ahead, everybody. I have to say, mea culpa. Mea culpa, I apologize. I lied to you people. Big time. Because yesterday, I said it's B Cup playoffs today. Yeah, that was fucking wrong. I misread the schedule. I actually had the right schedule on Liquipedia, the right schedule on our homepage. Basically the right schedule everywhere. Not in my head. So today is no B Cup. Everybody gets a little time to practice for the quarterfinal matches. One very generous, very handsome, very gifted person called YangFeng realized this way earlier and way better than I did, and organized show matches. Woo woo! YangFeng Invitational, everybody! And YangFeng is the best matchmaker in Warcraft 3. And for today, we got Moon versus Soin, and this is one day after Soin eliminated Life from B Cup. Huge upset, to me at least. We got FoCuS versus Infi, hell of a match. And we get 1-0 versus Soin. Best matchup, two amazingly hot players, gonna be great. And Mr. Remo Demo, after a weekend, is back as well, will join me on the cast. Let's go. So guys, today these days, every day there's a bit of drama going on. Oh boy. So in case you haven't heard, there was a bit of drama around me and the lovely person that is TH. Cause on TH's stream, he said that me and Remo are responsible for the state of human balance. So everything is public now, I guess. Messages were exchanged. So what can I do? How do I show this to you correctly? Not sure actually. Oh. Okay, got it now. So that was the beginning of the drama, right? In some people's perception, human is currently very weak, and we got scolded for it by TH, who is obviously a legend of this game. And we met each other and we had dinner together, so I respect him a shit ton, and I was hoping that would go vice versa, but yeah, apparently that wasn't the case. So I reached out via WeChat because we got each other's contacts, and that's like really cool, actually. Feel pretty privileged. to be in that position. So, just to sum this up real quick. We had, I sent him this. Yo, hello, I just saw this on a Russian Warcraft channel. TH says that he's angry at Blizzard because he's listening so much to the Western broadcasters back to Warcraft, Neo and Remo, and blamed us for the balance, basically. I reached out saying, feel free to send me your suggestions and I'll do my very best to use an influencer manager and forward it to Blizzard. I can also talk about it on my stream. You can send it in Chinese. I use AI. No problem with that, because nowadays that's relatively simple. I'm personally very tired talking about balance and being a scapegoat for everyone else. If you want changes, I can help. But please don't blame me for things I'm not directly responsible for, because I don't know if you know, but I'm not doing the balance. Now, took some days. This was posted on Telegram. We talked about this on the stream earlier. And then it made the way to the Chinese pages. And basically, TH got called out for this. And then he responded a couple of days later. Nice message. Hello, Neo. Regarding of the matter of the viewers repeatedly passing on messages these past few days, I'd like to sincerely share a few words with you in order to avoid deepening any misunderstandings and to prevent ill-intentioned people from exploiting the situation. It's a little small. I don't know how to enhance this, actually. After being relayed and translated by many people on multiple occasions, the meaning of many messages can become significantly distorted. True! This is especially true on the Chinese streamer side, where fragmented, out-of-context barrage messages and the spread of misinformation are rampant. True! As a result, I often do not take relayed messages seriously, nor do I respond to them. I regret that this has also happened in your case, since the response was a little bit later. Like, I really don't care. I really don't care. So, in China, there's a community called War3 Tieba. That's basically Reddit. I strongly advise against treating the discussion there as representative of the Warcraft community in China. Vast majority of the people there are ill-intentioned, engaging in baseless assumptions, rumor-mongering, and deliberate smearing. The atmosphere there is toxic, and I never click on articles from that platform. We talked about Tieba before, as it is basically the Chinese Reddit. If you remember, during Stars War, there was the incident of Happy and Infi with the cushions and the chair, and we talked about Tieba before. As every internet forum, there's good posts and there's bad posts. The atmosphere on Tieba is freaking toxic at times, man. Holy shit. Some insults there are insane. But there's also good posts. Like, it's an internet forum, right? I guess you get it. Thing is, this didn't come from the Tieba. This came not from an open forum. This came from a blog, basically, where we also take all the translations from that we post on the Reddits. And that is different, of course, from like an open forum, as it's one person. And that person has so far been very accurate in the reporting. I do have dissatisfaction with Blizzard's tendency to excessively adopt feedback from the European community. This is not directly at you, Remo, or Back to Warcraft. Sometimes, during my stream, emotional expressions are inevitable. My wording may indeed be inappropriate or even extreme. However, this is solely a way to vent frustration towards Blizzard, and any unintended impact on Back to Warcraft was not my intention. So, he did say directly, it's not Blizzard's fault, it's Neo and Remo's fault. But, hey, screw it, man. It's a stream. You say things. Sometimes it's a meme, right? And at the moment, because of this and the blame on Tieba, TH is getting a lot of flack right now, saying he's shifting the blame, and then also saying, but he said exactly Neo and Remo. But hey, sometimes I say shit on stream, and sometimes things are a meme and they get misquoted. For example, we had the game of Lin versus Jens, right? And I was cheering so hard for Jens. And at the end of the game, where is that? At the end of the game, shit, can I find this? Maybe I passed through it already. Basically, at the end of the game, when Jens lost, as I was cheering so hard for Jens, I said, my God, this is so weak. Oh yeah, there it is. Jens against Lin couldn't do anything at all. Neo even called out to buff the Dryads. So I was cheering so hard for Jens that in the end I said, God damn it, we need to buff Dryads, they have not enough armor. So obviously that was a joke. Like super obviously. But this quote makes it seem like I want that Dryads get buffed. Which is obviously nonsense. But you know, I say things in a way. This gets picked up and quoted. The entire context is missing. They don't know that I'm memeing. And you know, shit happens. Shit happens. And just take it with a grain of salt. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We're in the lobby. Game's supposed to start in a second. So, he also said, I don't want to talk about balance at the moment. Let's be friends, basically. So I said, thank you. I'm aware of Tieba. Can be toxic. I got this from War 3 Gossip, though. Maybe you can help me if that's accurate or not. You have to understand that people blame me for balance, even though I have no direct power towards it. And if you say something about me, then it obviously adds fuel to the flame. Basically, let's be friends. I cherish the moments we had in China when you invited me to dinner. Very happy you reached out. I have a photo of you in my casting room. There we go. And that's pretty much the end right now. So we're good. We're good. We're all good. I got some messages now with the game starting. Nobody joined the links yet. So I guess not. Dryads have hero armor? Yeah, fortified, everything. So yeah, TH gets super jumped on now for a couple of these quotes. My stance now is, dude, I had a good exchange with TH. It's all fine. If we're not getting blamed for balance now, that's super cool. And then we all win. And if this is a bridge later, then we can talk when there's like a PTR or something. That'd be dope. So yeah, hopefully we can all be friends now, and we can all hang out together and hopefully collaborate a bit more instead of, you know, talking about each other on streams. I do want to talk with one person on stream, and that is, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, one of the most beautiful people in all of Warcraft, probably also Warcraft history, and that is a person not on the call just yet, as he is the master of ceremonies here today. Remo, Mr. Remo Demo. Who's there now? Ah, damn, you missed my beautiful introduction, I guess, but there you are, Mr. Remo. It's good to have you back.
Good day, everybody. Yeah, we have a little bit of a show match intermission today between the B Cup big matches. Glad to be here once again after the weekend. Wonderful to see you all again, metaphorically speaking. seeing all of you and hearing from you, Neo Wonderful, as well. Yeah, we have 3 big show matches today. Trying to handle the adminning right now. We have this neat little new tool software thingy where people could do vetoes. That doesn't seem to be working right now, so I think we have to go with old school, but we're gonna get that show on the road shortly.
Yeah, we have a tool for picks and bans. That is, of course, very different from what we used before by vetoing in the lobby. Everybody who watches Dach Inferno knows how cool this can be, because then we can display the picks and bans in real time in this lower third, and we know who picks what and bans what. But, you know, getting technology to the Asian players is sometimes a bit tricky. It was an attempt to do that, but hey, we try again next time. But we have cool games. We have at least one cool caster. That's not me. And what we also have, Big Dick YangFeng, it created a map pool that's super mega awesome. It is also super mega big. So we have 11 maps in the pool. Every player has 3 vetoes. And it's a mix of regular tournament maps that you see in every Asian tournament, some of the maps that we use in Dach Inferno, and some of the maps that were used in the Yumiko arena. And that is so cool. Autumn Leaves, classic, of course. Boulder Vale, love that map. We have it in Inferno. Fell Pit, the demonic map from Yumiko arena. Gloomstalker, tension map, was on War 3 Champions, was at Yumiko arena. Hammerfall, you know that. Scrimmage, Dach Inferno. Shallowgrave, Dach Inferno. Shattered Exile, awesome. Sunhoof Mesa, Yumiko arena. Tidehunters, standard. Twisted Meadows, goated. So ain't that beautiful?
Yeah, absolutely. Love this as well. Always been a big proponent of new maps. I feel like casters and viewers always love to see these new maps, get a new breath of fresh air in there. As players, it can be a little bit taxing sometimes because new maps mean new things to get used to, new creep routes to learn, and just a general feeling of a little bit of discomfort because this is not something that you've been playing for a long time. It doesn't feel like your backyard. It doesn't feel like your living room, so to speak, where Echo Isles, for example, you know what to do. You know where to go. And here on the new maps, there's always a little bit of, uncertainty involved.
That is correct. And I had to reach out to a couple of players because even in comparison to the Yumiko arena, there have been updates to the maps. So the players didn't even know, and especially like Sunhoof Mesa was very exploitable, especially for orcs. Soin and FoCuS didn't know that there were updates, so I did my very best to educate the players to the best of my abilities.
So do we have the new versions already on War 3 Champions updated?
Yes, it's the versions with the Yumiko behind it. It says like 1.2b or something. It's the only version with Yumiko in the bracket thingy. But let's be honest, Remo, they'll probably not pick it anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna have one of them actually in here: Boulder Vale, Gloomstalker, Hammerfall, Sunhoof Mesa. Wait a minute, did I do this right? Yeah, I did do this right. We're gonna have actually 2 of the new maps in here in our best of 5, if we get to see them in the full best of 5. This is not a play all 5, right? Normally there's always a normal BO5.
Correct. It is what we call the pillage mode. The higher you win, the more money you win from a total prize pool of 200. So if you win 3-0, you get all the monies. If you win 3-1, you know, gets a little bit of a share for the 1, etc., etc. Hopefully some amazing maps. We have Boulder Vale, awesome. Gloomstalker, awesome. Hammerfall, standard. Sunhoof Mesa and Twisted, also both awesome. Love to see it. A little bit of confusion regarding the game name, but I think we get a lot of observers in here now. Hopefully, we might lag on Korea Central, by the way. Maybe also, maybe CN North?
I guess it's a safer choice.
I guess so too.
So in picking Sunhoof Mesa. Okay, so we're gonna see Sunhoof Mesa likely if Soin loses just one map. Moon with Hammerfall. And we're almost done with the vetoes here.
Nice. That's cool. That's really cool. Sunhoof. That was such an amazing map for orcs, man. This is such an amazing map in general. Figglewick is in the chat. Can we get a little bit of love for Mr. Figglewick, who created most of these maps and keeps them up to date? So awesome. He's always there as well. I told him today, yo, the YangFeng Cup is using your maps again. He's like, oh my god, really? That's so awesome. High five, pipe. It's like, it's so cool to see excitement in the scene.
All right, and I guess with that, we are now finished with the vetoes. We have our starting map. It's going to be Boulder Vale. And hopefully we're going to have a good time joining into these lobbies. Yeah, going to try this host first. See if the players are ready, and then we're good to go.
Should be. Moon, ready. Soin, ready. Remo says, good luck, as the nice gentleman that he is. We start on Boulder Vale. Let's see if this works. That would be so cool. First try! Mr. Remo Demo, you're a magician!
Lucky charm today in my hands. Hopefully we can continue this way today indeed. Man, I was also thinking like you. Well, we have lots of new maps here in the pool, but surely most are going to get vetoed. But now we have most in this pool. That is a big time pog.
As is this show match, as is YangFeng in general, and as is the shape of Soin. I don't know if you were watching Mr. Remo Demo yesterday. Soin eliminated live from B Cup round of 16, and what a performance that was.
Yeah, crazy. I wasn't expecting that either, but I think we had seen the last couple of weeks leading up to that big play yesterday, that big performance, that Soin was trending upwards anyways. He was doing better and better, winning more and more games, really after having that disappointment of not being in Super League Season 1. Of course, after in Super League Season 2, he was there. Results were okay, but he kept on climbing. He kept on getting up there. On stream also, we're looking at his ELO progress, making strides there up into the upper echelons. And I think for the first time in a long time, he landed in the top 10, now in top 8, or rank 8, I should say. Yeah, Soin right now seems to be doing better than in a long time.
Looking good, man. He's going to play 2 matches today, later against 120 as well. Obviously, the meta is rather stale in this matchup, even though people try to innovate with Keeper Pit Lord, which is Omega Pork, and we need to see more. But yeah, if this is the standard, we can be looking forward to some great execution, some cool mind games also. And you mentioned it already, creep routes, man. Usually on the standard maps, creep routes super set in stone, and especially in this matchup, I feel like it's really important, especially with Blade Master, of course. Try to steal, where to attack with your Demon Hunter, and when to fight in the middle. Now on these maps, is this all figured out already for the players?
I know that Moon many times in the past, when new maps were introduced, was one of the first to really perfect them, to really try to get an edge on early, where he was the one finding out tricks perhaps where others didn't yet. Now this isn't a super new map that we just saw from Yumiko Invitational. As you said, also in the Dach Inferno, this map is played. We've seen it a little bit here and there in tournaments, but it hasn't really picked up fully. It has rotated out of some tournaments already. That being said, that we have seen some of this before. It is, considering the modern age of Warcraft 3 map making, rather small in size and also rather difficult to expand on, especially early expansion. But in general, the expansion seems pretty easy to attack, which might be a problem for the Orc later on. That usually is their go-to strategy to win this matchup on Tier 2.
Exactly. And we have to say there's a bit of a stigma around this map that it's super hard to expand on. There's like 2 directions you can approach this from, right?
Even
Either
when I'm getting bashed by Leo, I stay loyal.
Is it hard to expand because the creep camp is so hard, or is it hard to expand because the opponent can push you that easy? In the previous version, both was the case. Now the creep spot is a lot weaker than before, so the creeping is easier. But yeah, especially like the distance from Tavern to Expo is like nothing. It's 1 screen at max, so this is exactly what you're looking for. Oh, and Soin is creeping the worst sounding creep in the game.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
I hate that sound, dude. Ah!
It's like they're attacking with little, I don't know, with like nail clippers or something. It's kind of strange, but okay, he's gonna pick up the item. Double circlet, blade not looking too bad. And inventory is gonna have to be something that we keep a very close eye on. Both these heroes have insane potential with the right levels and items.
Potential also almost limitless for our community. You guys are supporting really well today, it seems like. Mr. Apeman, thank you for the raid. Key Gem Richter, thank you for the sub, as well as Doffo, Razor, and Apfelsinenbaum with the gifted sub. Love you guys.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are
Big Master in the main base, looking to cause a little bit of trouble. So far, really good saves on those Wisps. Grunt retreating into the main base as well. Demon. Oh, look at the Wisp. The Wisp block in the Orc main base. Oh, to lock in the Grunt and get that kill. That's a really sweet play. And hasn't even cost him much HP so far.
Dude, 2026 year of body blocks. The amount of body blocks I've seen in the past week alone is absurd. How players are utilizing that more and more and more. Obviously, always been a pathing of Warcraft 3 and also a beautiful part of that. But yeah, people put it to the extremes at the moment. So in chasing, moon chasing.
Blade Master has the Dust of Appearance, so gets one kill here easy. Normally, though, when you use the Scroll of Speed to, you know, save a Grunt, you want to save that Grunt as well, but maybe he's not going to be able to land that one because the Demon is still chasing. 2 Grunt kills early game would be really, really bad. Gotta try to save this one.
Yes, you addicts. Oh, could you get a Gambas already? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you need one more for the Gamba from me, at least. We got... Oh. Look at that, man. How nice he's walling this off. But the peon is leaving his post still. Closes it again. He really wants this Torrent Totem to come up, and he really wants this Grunt to survive. What an amazing play by Soin this is, dude. I'm in love. And now the Shadow is out, and he can Hex. Haha.
Not much damage here against the Demon Hunter. He's trying to see if he can still get something done here. Gotta make sure not to TP too late, though, and I think this one was well timed. As the blade is across the map, getting a cancel as well on the lore. And I would say Soin here, bouncing back from a difficult position. If he lost the Grunt here, it would have been a disaster. But seems like now he has fought back pretty well.
Wow, what an amazing game already this is, dude. I'm in love. Very tanky Demon Hunter, but the levels aren't there yet. Same for the Blade, who's a little more independent from levels than a Demon Hunter might be. We get a Huntress Hall. I thought maybe Moon is expanding there, but no, that would be very, very greedy. Shadow Hunter can level. Blade's gonna harass and creep a little bit. And then we get Raider Walker versus Dryads. And so far, it looks like only Dryads.
Always the question with Night Elves, of course. How are they gonna find their timing to tier 3? If they are gonna do it. I feel like the most games I've seen in the last 2 weeks or so, there was always tier 3 involved. Just the question was when. When before that, maybe a month or even earlier than that, sometimes we saw Knives only playing tier 2, only mass drives with mass upgrades. But I feel like the meta is shifting more towards tier 3 play, sometimes a bit more greedy, sometimes a bit less greedy. But, you know, Rejuve and Orb are pretty good. You want to get there at some point.
Chat is saying stop moaning, pervy creeps. Do you think that's directed at me?
I think they were talking about the succubi.
Ah.
I hope so, at least.
Okay. Otherwise, let me know, Roland. Leveling phase, eh? We got this explosive mid-game with both players in enemy bases. Now we farm and we loot a little bit. Blade Master very tanky, not necessarily what he wants to be. Very similar items so far, but Soin can make up for that with double circlet. Fits the Blade Master really well. Always get a little jealous.
a player's forces are
Yeah,
under
Demon Hunter
attack.
has insanely good items, by the way. This is almost perfect. Like, if we throw a good HP item on here, I mean, Khadgar's Gem of Health we don't have on this map, but in theory, if we put that on there, plus an orb, that would be literally perfect items. The bonus armor, agi, evasion, in this case now, rune bracers, those aren't useful, but yeah, this Demon Hunter absolutely has the potential to carry this game on his back.
Absolutely, but we've seen also Orcs playing better against it. I mean, we saw it yesterday by Soin himself versus Life, who's arguably, on a good day, the best Demon Hunter player on the planet. There seem to be solutions against the Demon Hunter, believe it or not, especially with Hex and Focus Fire. And it was also a lot of Keeper falling yesterday. So, should you just pimp the demon into infinity, or should you really also pay attention to the Keeper and give him the items and potions?
Yeah, ideally you want to have such strong items in the Demon Hunter, just permanent items that you don't need potions, sometimes even. That seems to be at times the case, especially if the levels are there, and the levels are starting to get there. Demon Hunter now almost level 4, great level up to have. And I would say this game so far is looking pretty damn good for Mr. Moon. He's got the Mass Dryads, soon going to be going into Tier 3, I would imagine. And still no Orc expansion to have to worry about.
That is really interesting, right? I mean, we witnessed this yesterday also. It doesn't seem like Orcs are super stubborn and predictable when it comes to the Expo play. I've seen some a little earlier, I've seen some a little later. I've seen Soin with the confidence of going toe-to-toe, one base. And it seemed to be working. Now he's expanding at the cheeky red spot where he also got his first damage boost with the Captain America helmet.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think the other Expo was just too easy to attack. But now let's focus on the fight and a little less on the expansion. Demon Hunter in the front line, exactly where he loves to be. He's got Nimble Potion. He sold the Talisman of Evasion, by the way. No, the perfect item synergy is no longer there, but I guess he needed the money. Demon Hunter is also soon going to need these potions because he's taking lots of damage. Nicely timed with the Windwalk, so the Blade has to use the backstab damage. Somewhere else, some Dryads are falling, but so far it seems like the Orc is losing more, and the Demon now got that big level 4 level up.
But the Orc is fighting on top of that expansion, so actually Soin buying a bit of time, pushing Moon back. Supply more or less even. Who got the better sustain is the question. We have no control here anymore with no End Snare. We have a Kodo, we have Headhunters. It's a very, very different game from what we've seen yesterday. And this is once again strategic thinking of Moon, right? He saw Soin demolish Life's Bears. And now he's saying, okay, if you are that good against the classic Tier 3 Bears, I'm trying to surprise you with the Dryads. But Soin is holding his ground against that as well.
Nobody got a heal scroll yet, by the way. One could be picked up here. Might be really beneficial for both players, actually. Dryads are a little bit bruised. Orc army tends to get bruised very quickly. The Dryad, by the way, right now in the Kodo Summit, giving vision. So this sets up a possible creep jack for Moon from behind the tree line.
Ooh, difficult situation. Soin has to abandon the camp. Might backstab him here. Kodo being ensnared nicely, but also there is a Dispel. No mana burn, by the way, on that Demon Hunter. So Shadow Hunter might have some more heal waves and hexes to threaten him. Raiders coming in, but the focus fire by Moon is so good.
Raiders now going down quick. How much he would love to have a heal scroll right here, but the heal scroll was on the Night Elf, used right there. Heal up the demon, and the Dryads a little bit, backs up in again. So it feels like he has to kill this Demon Hunter, or at least force him out of the fight, otherwise he loses the expansion, and that would be bad news.
Ooh, that's tricky. Expo finishes, and there's not much siege potential. End Snare, FoCuS, no TP. Trying to get the blade out. There was a lot of misses. Wow, the staff right there when there was a hex. So clutch by Moon. He might approach the 40s right now. It's like half a year off, but damn, is that dude still fast.
Dude, I only realize now, there's no mana burn. That's why he sold the Talisman of Evasion. He's got the no mana burn build. Haven't seen that in forever. There, the miss was displayed for a moment, but the Expo is up, tell you what. And so there's still a good chance to win this. Normally, the longer this lasts, the better it is for the Orc, the more the win chances climb.
Agree, man. Soin, what a beast. Blade Master's looking fantastic. Shadow Hunter a bit naked, we have to say. Lots of misses on this Blade Master. First, reportedly from chat, 6 misses in a row. Can someone clip that? I didn't even see. Now there's curse on the creeps as well, man. That Blade Master maybe needs some glasses today.
That curse at least gonna wear off quickly. Yeah, the stat items here really delivering in full spades. Love this strengthened Angie bonus on the Blade Master. It seems like it's so important to have, you know, for both players, for both races, strong frontline first heroes to hold that assault from whatever side it's coming from. But now there's going to be a new layer added as well into the Night Elf army. We have the Bears finally, and those demand a very different answer compared to just Mass Dryads.
Looks like it. Even Fly is saying something, probably in awe of Soin's performance so far. 1-0 as well. Would love to see what they're chatting about. YangFeng, maybe you can check out their streams. Maybe Fly was asking if he's lagging or not. The good guy 1-0 is answering. But yeah, late game Boulder Vale. There's not too much left on the map, and Soin is up a base, but Moon is up attack, and this is where the real Demon Hunter trouble begins, with Orb, with Reju, and with Bears.
Yeah, likely there's only going to be one fight, one push left in Moon. He's getting up to roughly 60 supply. He might not be able to manage this another time, and of course the Orc expansion is paying off more and more. The supply is even at the moment, but likely not for too much longer. One big last camp to be taken here by Moon. This should be level 5 Demon Hunter with evasion, with an Ankh as well. Actually, a good item in this situation, I'd say, when sometimes it is considered rather weak. Here it's all about keeping the Demon Hunter in the fight and healthy.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Oh, the bears! GNL bears! Uh-oh! Oh, that's really bad.
Ouch!
That is super bad.
Yo, this happened to Life yesterday as well. Soin sharking around the map, and you know who usually does this? Moon! Soin is using his own weapons against him. 8 food down. Kodo Beast might even survive here. Still, yesterday we had like 3 to 4 Kodo Beasts in each fight. Now it's only 1, or it's gone anyway. Let's see if that is enough, but judging from the supply and how the fight went so far, it's more than enough. Ah.
Oh, I guess that's what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, heavy losses over here. Of course, also the Orc experiencing some losses, but the expansion, all that money coming through, all that production being available. This is such a good position for the Orc. He can hammer out reproduction way faster. The Demon Hunter here has to be the difference maker. This is the only real advantage Moon has right now. He has got the level 5 hero. He's got good items. He still has some potions. But Soin also seems to be dealing well with the demon, and by dealing with him, I mean ignoring him pretty much, ensnaring him in the back and going for the different targets. Soin has seemingly unlocked the key to winning this matchup.
It's really crazy, man. It's really, really crazy how he's stepping it up, especially in this matchup where he was so desperate against. Remember when we met in China, also in Sweden, Soin was not happy with the matchup for many years, and now a couple of years later, he seemed like he has finally cracked the code. But Moon forces him into a TP. Can the Serpent Ward get the kill? Oh, close.
Yeah, that was devastating losses though, losing those 2 bears at the start. He at least got Kodo for it in exchange, sort of, but it took a long time. And now Soin is absolutely cruising. So let's take this game seriously. No question about that. You can't put your feet up just yet. But this is a fantastic position with the Blade Master also getting close to level 5. Now Mass Walkers and Kodos can be made to counter those bears. And that supply gap is likely not going to be shrinking.
Whew, good adjustments by Soin. Levels are fine. Items are good. Moon needs to micro his way out of this. Got an Ankh and an Invuln on the Demon Hunter. If there's a way to win, it's definitely via Demon Hunter.
Soin over at the Merc camp. Could go for some Berserkers here maybe as well. Serpent Wards being set up one by one. Shadowhunter, lots of mana, of course, to work with. Going for the Keeper now. First time this entire game going for the Keeper of the Grove.
There is a heal potion though. Should be fine if there's no Hex. We still have no mana burn. That's really interesting. So lots and lots of heal waves. Kodo's marching in. Got a snack. Bear down. 1 bear on the left-hand side, by the way, dealing with lots of peons. Smart move by Moon.
No mining there anymore, but the bear was not in the fight, in the real fight, for a long time. Demon Hunter now going towards him. This might be a mistake. He's got lots of items here to stay in the fight.
Yeah, 200 crit though. Misses the crit. Oh, damn. So unlucky for Soin. Invo potion now. Miss. Crit. Miss. Crit. What's gonna survive?
Keeper almost level 5, by the way. Level 3 in tank can also be scary. Staff out, bear safe. Demon is dead. Is he gonna die a second time? He is looking very alone there at the moment.
Oh, lets him go. There's a mana potion though, waiting for the Hex. Staff is up for in 20 seconds only. Soin's army is not ideal. Misses the crit again. Are you kidding me, man? Body block with the Kodo. I'm in love with the Kodo. Windwalk. Reju. So close. He doesn't have enough damage, and Moon survives at 48. What a fight, Remo.
1 Raider right there would have won the game. Just a little bit of catch, but they were all gone. So Moon could just escape with the demon and with the bears. And the supply is still damn even. And also, take a look at the experience. Keeper about to get 5. Level 3 Entangle is insane if it doesn't get dispelled. And the demon might even make it to 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
That'd be maybe a win condition. Soin wanted this orange spot here for Shadowhunter levels for a long time. Moon prevented that. Does it again. Item, not really that meaningful,
Raider,
I guess.
Raider. Oh, he catches the only Raider.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, 1 of 2 Raiders. Can you take him out before the heal wave? No, strong heal wave. Raider still in the fight and going for the Keeper again.
Level 5 on the Keeper as well. Big crit, but also big Invul potion. Can the Raider do something? Soin needs incredible macro on top of that incredible micro to get the right units in here. Kodo Beast has eaten other Kodo also, and we're fighting in a tiny little snake pit here. Soin setting this up nicely, and again the Shadow Hunter always at the shop.
Walker still had some decent mana here for disenchant, but now the mana is running a little bit low. And the Demon Hunter really carry this by himself. He's about to run out of mana. He's about to get more experience. He's about to get very close to level 6 as well. The peons, they're still in trouble. Demon now completely out of mana. Is he going to get caught back there? The Dryad is caught. Level 4 at 500 now. Level 3 healer wave super strong. And we have 2 raiders here for the end snare. Demon dead means GG.
We have end snares, we have entangle. Will we get crits? Will we get misses? 14 seconds. Ritu on top. Crit, there it is. Body block again. Blade gets it with the backstab.
I think he sold the staff to get another item. Keeper has nothing there. No, wait. Excuse me. He does have the staff. Might have been on cooldown. Didn't quite see that exactly. But the demon dead right before level 6. This seems to be the end.
I guess so. Raiders are falling. Moon stemming against the defeat somehow. But with the Keeper only. With Dryads only. It's another double kill. Uh-oh. 240 crits. This gotta be it, man. Expo up. Moon is running out of gold soon in 1.5 minutes as well. What a beautiful game.
Yeah, super sick, dude. Back and forth. This was really, really close. Couple of beautiful saves in there as well. Interesting choice. We touched on it a little bit earlier of not going mana burn. It seems so weird when the Shadow Hunter has so much mana to work with, but you also got to remember, if you don't have that, you don't have evasion, and you have less mana for immolation as well. Still not sure what exactly there the perfect way to go is. Considering, though, he found the Talisman of Evasion. Shouldn't he have kept that and gone with mana burn? Well, that is no longer going to be relevant for this game. Demon Hunter is locked into this skill build, and he's hoping, with level 6, to still maybe win this game.
I guess so. By the way, this Shadow Hunter, man. If we treat this Voodoo Lounge as a bar, you know, in a bar, there's like 2 kinds of people. One sit a bit further away, right? And they have their own corner, and then they move up to the bartender and they order something. And there's these other people who seem like they are part of the bar already. Like the dead in Pirates of the Caribbean is like grown into the ship, and they just have to tap on the bar table, and the barkeeper knows what's up. Shadow Hunter is that kind of guy. Dude, the amount of drinks he got this game is crazy.
Is he the guy who always pays immediately, or does he have a tab of like $5,000 and we never know when he's actually going to pay it?
Bro, looking at him, I mean, I think he had a tab once or twice, but you know, barkeeper had to run after him a little bit, so now he has to pay up front.
And to be honest, he's got 2 mining bases for a long time, so he should have the money to fuel his beverage addiction.
I guess
Has been working out very well for him here. Now, it seems like this is the 3rd all-in a row that Moon had to win, but didn't win. But then there was somehow a chance back for it. But with now the main expired, surely this has to be it. Or is there a way we can have another second coming? The second coming is what they talk about in the Bible for Jesus Christ, where he is the savior. The Demon Hunter now has to be that savior. Trying to catch a raider here. Oh my god, is that kill enough? Ultra Vision advantage right now gave him that kill. Did it? That's level 6.
Uh-oh, here is Superman, everybody. Can you deal with that? Keeper out of the fight, or out of the focus fire. GNL Bear for the redo, more important than the bear. He's more or less ignoring that Demon Hunter ultimate. That's how confident Soin is. Rare to see. It's only a 10 food lead. But hey, maybe we can take care of that. I'm not too sure. Big damage now on the walkers.
Demon Hunter is going to run out of mana now, and suddenly his damage drops a lot to melee units at least. That's when the Blade Master also goes back in. A little bit of Ensnare here and there. Okay, Demon Hunter is still pretty tanky, as we can see the entire army focusing him. And mana is running low basically everywhere. I've got no bears left, and the demon so low HP, almost dead.
One Ensnare is gonna kill him. Blade Master Windwalk, long range Ensnare. Send him to the Olympics for precision throwing, if that's a thing. Or maybe darts, I don't know. Who cares? We go with the backstep. Are we fast enough? Demon Hunter has boots. Can't reach. Might go for the Keeper instead, but yeah, this is still, despite the ultimate, Soin winning the fight. Extraordinary micro control, and Soin has to win this game.
He did get Nature's Blessing behind it. Tree of Eternity walked into position, but not mining yet. Not mining still, rather. 20 supply advantage, of course, huge here for the orc. We have a Blade Master now, who's about to hit level 6. Although he may not have the mana for the ultimate. It's a Shadow Hunter as well. Everyone is looking towards ultimates.
I fancy a little big bad voodoo. I've seen a couple of Blade Masters spinning around in the timer modes. I know how devastating that can be. But yeah, I mean, this is an army. Can you call it an army? Don't call this an army.
Yeah, those Dryads, pretty frail. You know, you made the big case that they have to have their armor increased. I guess that is, again, proven truthfully.
Okay, X3 Demon.
Cool map, though. Great back and forth play. I felt like Soin was in a tough spot not having expanded for so long, but finally gets the expansion up. I feel like the tech was a little bit too late by Moon here. I think he would try to stay tier 2 for a long time, trying to stop the orc expansion. I think he overstayed on the lower tech a little bit too long in this game. Maybe.
Goddamn. But what a beautiful, beautiful game that was. Super nice back and forth. Everything you can hope for from this matchup. Not the Cold War, as we called it, like maybe half a year ago, where I found this matchup really, really, really boring. Not anymore, man. Not anymore.
We've also seen sometimes Night Elves, when they fail with the Demon Hunter, go back to an old classic in the Keeper. And Moon is one of those Night Elves who will do it. He still plays more Keeper on the top level than most other elves. On the right map, perhaps a consideration. But of course, most likely gonna be the Demon again. We'll see about that. Let's see if the players are ready for map number 2.
Map number 2 is Moon's pick. That's Hammerfall. That might be Keeper territory.
That took a pretty long time. That might be a re-game.
No, you got the magic fingers, Remo. I'm pretty sure you were told that before. Nice.
Nice. That's what we like. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear over here.
By the way, are you not using our overlay when you stream, since you didn't see the staff cooldown?
I haven't used it in a while because it was buggy. I tried to re-download it, but didn't properly work.
Yeah. We might have some bug fixing to do at some point. Might know what the issue is. I had that before. We got map number 2, and we also got the base support on our Opera GX campaign, by the way. We are sponsored by Opera GX this month, and every 150 downloads, we get a little extra bonus on top of the bonus we get for every download and setup. Yesterday, I was asking you to push us above 750, and boom, you did that big time. So now the next goal is the big 1K, I would almost say. 825. Thank you guys very much.
Ooh. Thank you, guys. We appreciate that. Players might appreciate the lags in-game a little bit less. Oh, and guess what? It is the Keeper. Oh, my goodness. There he is, back again. Now, you mentioned something that I certainly haven't been too familiarized yet with in this matchup. Keeper Pitlord. What is going on there? Is that the legendary Saul influence again with the Thick Lord?
Bro, I tell you, Keeper Pitlord is so broken. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Jens beat Lin with Keeper Pitlord. And it looks so freaking good. And it's so freaking cool. I can't wait to see this unfold, man. Hopefully Moon is getting inspired by Jens. Could very well be another Keeper strategy, a little bit more Moon style. But yes, again, Soul 8-Man is influencing the world alongside his peers. And we have to say, and I said this a lot, but you know, the Night Elf Discord. This is something the Night Elf Discord came up with. It's spreading. They are doing a lot of research work, and it's on the ladder, and apparently now also in tournaments.
Mamma mia, Mr. Neo, you could say the Night Elf Discord is cooking.
Night Elf Discord is indeed cooking, and this time I actually like that dish.
Yeah, Keeper of the Grove. Of course, that's the big advantage of having Treants summons early, helps with the creeping early on. And that's going to be the natural crept up really quickly, level 2 achieved early as well. Of course, Italian can be great here for control on units and hero. And this is looking like a fast expansion, dare I say. We got a Wisp over here.
Yeah, the Keeper might just buy the time for that. We take a little bit of poison. Is it an expo just yet? Oh, lumber is low, so Moon is teching. And seems like... Are we still on Sea North?
Yep, we are.
Weird how the Chinese are lagging on Sea North.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. But see you in the next round. Better luck then. Keeper now spotted. Grunt across the map, looking for the scout. But if you take too much damage, the Grunt is going to go down pretty easily. It seems like lately when we see Keeper play, it's no longer with Huntresses, but rather archers into Dryad Bears. And now, indeed, the expansion.
And here's your Gamba, everybody. A little bit late, but Crestfallen with the gifts up. Love to see that. We got tech. We got an expansion. Maybe the tech is more important, so you can unlock the mighty, mighty Pit Lord.
And I think I like that quite a bit. Normally the popular choice is Demon Hunter second, but whenever you get his Demon Hunter second instead of first, he just naturally is lower level. Naturally, he tends to have fewer items from you know, not heavy creeping in the early game. So I feel like Demon Hunter second always seems a bit underwhelming. And in that case, why not go for something else?
Okay, so we had some Orga here on the side as well. Apparently we get an extra show match by YangFeng. Lawlight versus FoCuS after this match. Not as a replacement, but as an addition.
Okay. That sounds amazing. Two players very well acquainted with each other, have met many, many times. Blade Master picking up some items here early on. Of course, all the orcs still remember from years past how the grunts have to be inactive, have to stay at home for a long time against the danger of Keeper. Ooh, and look at this. Soin is not going for the Shaman, which normally we always see against Keeper. Shaman for instant purge, for the danger against Entangle, but rather he's going Torrent Totem. Great against Bears, of course, but can have a bit of trouble sometimes against Keeper.
Yeah, very curious if that is enough dispel. And it's an age-old question to me, Mr. Remo. Is it good to have Spirit Link against area of effect damage? Because the Pit Lord will do a lot of area of effect damage. It's the Panda? Well, same question.
Panda?
But why the Panda? Now I'm grumpy.
Oh, somebody said. Oh, somebody don't like it.
Dry my tears with Prime subs.
Panda. I've been very unimpressed with Panda for a long time, except against air units.
Is it garbage?
Well, we'll leave that up to the viewers and to the result of this game. But look at the confidence on Soin. Against a level 3 early Keeper, he's still going for a very quick expansion right here. The Grunt is going to go down, though. That's a significant kill. Shadowhunter reveals the Hex. But... no, I was about to say, not willing to use the speed scroll, but now he is. I guess it's going to force the TP, but it's going to take a long time to get that TP out.
Okay. Hex, hex, hex. Like Bibi Blocksberg. I don't know if that's an international thing. Probably not. Nice counter control by Entangle, but the Shadowhunter, can he make his way to the left-hand side? Is he in range? Don't think. Oh, maybe? Yes? No?
Keeper!
Can he reach?
It's really close.
It's really close.
I think he's away, though. I think he's away. I think he's fine. I think this Night of Expansion is mining. What's the Panda up to? He was thinking about going over there for an Expo cancel, but on low HP, with no TP and only a handful of archers, that would be risky. The risk that Moon isn't willing to take right now. Rather, join forces right now with all of his units. The Keeper is really strong at the moment. Throw a couple of Dryads in there, and this could be a great timing to fight for Moon.
Well, Dryads are coming, exactly as you suggest. We got both going for the labs here. No encounters anymore. This is, of course, fights without the Demon Hunter. So you might not want to engage at the moment. Rather creep, 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 creep. But yeah, the Expo is running out. And Moon with an Expo and Mass Dryads, that's scary.
Yeah, classic Moon playstyle, classic strategies played in many matchups over many years. Mass Dryad Expo, always something he seemed so good with. And I was thinking about that earlier as well. You know, Keeper, early expansion, it has to be pretty much Mass Dryads, at least for a long time in the mid game. And against that, Mass Dryads, Walkers also don't really do anything. So these Walkers are just here for a little bit of disenchant, but they don't have infinite mana for that either.
Yeah, I can tell. Even I, with the Dryad, could win against Soin's Walker.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's a flex, Neo.
Right?
That's quite the flex.
Right?
Confidence showing. Impressive, mister. Panda now hitting level 3. But Moon taking his sweet time before attacking. Is this now the moment with the Panda 3? He's got some sick items. He's got the pendant and the mana potion and the ring, all great, and an invo potion. Would love to see a fight right now. I think Moon is setting up for it.
Oh, that's pretty scary indeed. But yeah, Remo, I made 2 ladder games yesterday. I'm coming for these nerds. But Moon is coming for Soin's Expo, and it's gonna be fiery hot.
Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Hit one of those raiders. You know what I'm talking? We see what I'm talking about here?
Well,
That's
you know, Soin did a nice job splitting, you can say. And maybe it's just to get Soin out of position as well. That worked beautifully. The Concave of Dryads and even the Archers. Nicely protected. Heal scroll against this 18 food lead. It feels like Soin is a bit flustered against this threat of Moon.
Lots of kills here being found, but the mana, when the mana runs out, things might be looking different. I think the mana potion honestly would be better on the Keeper, believe it or not. This Panda impact so far hasn't been too great, but he's been a good tank at least. And the Serpent Wards are doing well against the Dryads. Even on just level 1 Serpent Wards, Shadow 3 would be a big level up here we would love to get.
Yep, 2.7 at the moment. Still a lot of mana, but it's again this absurd control with Drunken Haze and Dryad Poison. Barely able to move away from there. Soin surely in the ropes.
Keeper back to the shop. Moon loves to play around the heal scrolls as well with his Dryads. Micro them all perfectly. Puts some or take some damage on all of them. And then get that beautiful value from the heal scroll. Getting not just 1, but 2 heal scrolls from the shop. Ready to keep this fight going with a 15 supply lead.
Breath of Fire hitting nicely. Everything's burning. This Kodo had a Dryad snack. Nyam, nyam, nyam. But the piercing damage works well against them. And also usually a Kodo very, very chunky. But if all that poison is adding up, falls quickly. Panda in a little bit of trouble here, but has an invo potion.
And the mana potion also still going for the Panda now. The Ensnare triggers the invo potion. He's going to be safe for the time being. Treants resummoned. Normally the Walkers are great for dispelling Treants, but they can't get there right now.
Oh, Moon dropping the pendant before the potion. Kapow! Everything burned to a crisp as your game relies on the Shadow Hunter and the Shadow Hunter is dead. Your chances of winning drastically go down.
And with the expansion falling, the chances should be moving towards 0. Great play here by Moon with the Keeper. Pretty early expansion. Keeper nowadays, you know, Orcs don't scout for it anymore. Orcs don't do peon scouts. They don't look for greedy creep routes. They don't look for a punish. They expect a normal Demon Hunter play. They expect a slow early game. And it's a nice little strategic victory here almost.
What a demolition of Moon that is, right? Of Soin that is by Moon. You know, can you believe, Remo, that there's casters in this world who say Keeper and Panda are garbage? Look at them owning this map.
I mean, yeah, with the perfect strat, when the opponent doesn't scout, it can work pretty well. I would like to remind our dear audience, though, the first Drunken Haze Breath of Fire hit 1 single raider. Just as a little...
You know, Panda had a little bit of the boobly before. Needed to, like, practice his aiming.
What is the damage output of the Panda here?
4,400, exactly as much as the Keeper. GG, 1-1.
All right, we got the game tied up, and that means we're going to get to see the other map as well, the new map, if I remember right.
It's
Indeed.
Mesa, right?
Sunhoof Mesa is going to be the next map. Let's go.
Mesa. Dude, I love this map so much. I'm so in love with Mesa. I want this to be in many, many, many more tournaments. It's so pretty. It's so unique. I love the Mesa. There have been, let's say, some irregularities. And surely an advantage for Orcs. Figglewick has worked on that though. The item drops and the creepability of the shops was bonkers. You know, 4 minutes double Sobi mask was a thing. That happened. I think.
Is this the right version now? 1.3b?
Yes, it's the Yumiko in the bracket. That is correct. And that has been nerfed a little bit.
All right. Got the players in the lobby. Getting ready for map 3. Match point here on the line. Thank you very much, Dr. Sirius Raven, with the resub. Very excited to see this map once again. I was expecting to see more Merc usage on this map. Do you remember the days back many years ago when we played more 2v2 tournaments where we had Centaur Grove? There we saw the Centaur Outrunner Merc all the time.
Yeah.
Also available on this map. Didn't see it much yet. We saw the Harpy, which is quite annoying. Flying Harpy unit with Fairy Fire.
Dude.
I wonder if we're going to see that. Some of it on this game. The players are ready. And we are trying to win.
This is exactly what we've seen on this map in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. This is also where we have these maps available for the entire month of...
Available?
Of what? April. I'm totally aware that this month is the April month. And that's exactly what we've seen there. Lots and lots and lots of mercs. And especially the Harpies, man. Insanely annoying. We'll see what we get here. The GOAT up against the modern Night Elf Slayer in Soin. Soin takes 1-0. Moon strikes back. And now, welcome everybody to Sunhoof Mesa.
So, is this the same version we saw in the Yumiko Arena?
No. It's the nerfed version. There is a lot of changes. It's mostly about item drops. Fine-tuning of item drops. Massive creep adjustments. And a little bit of a reposition of the mercenary camp. Don't ask me about details. I know that the shop creep has been nerfed, and that's all that was important to me.
Yeah, I really like that the Merc camp is more defensive. I mentioned this many times. I feel like map makers got traumatized by humans and night elves, or excuse me, not humans and night elves, but rather orcs and undeads saying like 10 plus years ago, oh my god, these maps are imba because they can go for mercs and we can't. It's bad. And then they always put merc camps in a position where you basically can't get any mercs, like on Autumn Leaves, for example. But times have changed. More people can expand. More races can make use of mercenaries. I think we should make mercs more available again to the defensive player. There's also an adjustment now that has been made, whereas in the past it was on the other orange camp where the Wisp is getting passing by the orc shop right now. That's where it was before. I don't know how difficult the creep camp is, but I guess we'll see about that. In this matchup, perhaps not so important how good the mercs are, because nobody's going to be fast expanding here. That's clear. But the orcs certainly might do it on tier 2.
Right on. You touch on the mercs. There's not, if I remember this correctly, the mercs are not like super mega strong. It's the runner that you mentioned. It's a ranged unit as well. Later, I think you can add slow. I do like this for the Night Elf though. So of course the Demon Hunter is there, but archers are rather fragile. If you add one normal damage unit to it, that could be cool. We'll see. Blade Master with the Ring of Regen is of course fantastic. And Moon seems to know how to creep this thing.
Gonna lock in a fast level 2 with Immolation here at the small camp with a lot of little low-level creeps. Easy to do always with the Immolation. And also some sentry wards could be nice. This is a rather big map, especially if we move through the corners, the fountains. Are the centaurs still there?
Yes, Remo, I was about to talk to you about this. Back to the centaurs are still there. The Khan, and the Khan has a 6 stomp. Oh, this is a lot harder. So, and I told you it's a lot harder. Almost losing the Blade Master here. Yep, this is the Ogre Magi camp now and the Lizard camp. Okay, I will tell my story in a bit as we still have this exchange here. Demon Hunter gets the bounty, so in disengaging. So, we've seen this map in Yumiko Arena, right? Top 8 players in the world, new maps, we expect them to prepare. This Khan here got Stomp, there's a Fountain, and he has Resurrection, right? So it's a really, really tough camp. Everybody fought this head on. They went with their army to the fountain, creep, creep, creep. Nobody pulled the camp. Teko became a daddy, is laddering a little bit, but never really touched the maps. Got a promotion at the job, is dropping out of Inferno, you know, different life priorities. He plays the weekly cup, plays this map for the first time, moves to the red spot, pulls the camp perfectly, gets a perfect surround, creeps it like it's nothing. Teko superior, that's what I want to say.
Wait, but it still does reincarnation, does it?
Yes, it does, but you can't buck it in a way that doesn't stomp that much.
Okay. Interesting, yeah. Certainly lots of optimization to be done on any map, on new maps as well. Yeah, there's lots of room, as you can see. Both players are kind of creeping. For the Knife, it's more on his side. For Soin, it's more out in the open. Moving up, leveling up, gathering more items. And I think the Demon Hunter is pretty satisfied if he can just level and creep and level and creep.
Yeah, I did tell Soin, by the way, that the shop is harder now. I mentioned, like, I sent him the list of changes, and he's like, oh my god, that's so many. I was like, yeah, the only thing you have to know is that the shop is harder now. Be careful. He's like, okay, can I test this now? It's like, yeah, it's these maps. He said, oh, nice, I own you a coffee. And then this disaster at the shop happens. Mamma mia. Wasn't clear enough, I guess, of how hard this is now.
Yeah, that was a very impactful creep jack. Demon Hunter was able to steal the item, steal the experience. He's up now on level 3. Not by much, but it is a nice little edge to have at the moment. This time around, by the way, it is mana burn included, not just evasion.
Yeah, I think that is the better build, especially when you have so much armor and so much HP, thanks to the belt. But yeah, lots of room still. The Blade Master was struggling a little bit. A hero that never struggles is the Demon Hunter, but wait a second. Maybe you can change the equation if you put a Shadow Hunter in the mix.
Yeah, double creepjack here at the shops. First it was the Orc getting creepjack. Now the Night Elf, one archer might be going down. Shadow Hunter being chased by the Demon. At least the Demon isn't too hurt. Wasn't killed off, of course. And in fact, all archers are still alive. Keeper trying to come back here for the big bounty of the item. The Sentry Wards, so good for Moon this game at both shops. But he can't claim this one. It's the Blade getting it. Ring of the Archmagi, really good.
Nice, indeed. Yeah, I think this camp is now a lot more fitting than what we've seen before. Shadow Hunter in trouble, though. Can he save him somehow? Got the Wand of Mana Steel. He blocks himself and denies himself. Okay. Shadow Hunter benched for quite a bit, though.
It's going to make his leveling progress pretty difficult. It is the level 2 mana burn here, which is probably the more rare choice on level 3. Of course, Demon's still gonna get level 4 at some point, we would imagine, for that level 2 immolation. But this is a tough spot for the Orc at the moment. Someone wants to be dominant early on tier 2 with Raiders, with Walkers, with Hex, with Shadow creeping. And Moon, quietly, don't even know if we showed this, got an expansion up.
Yep. I mean, of course, we saw it. We just held it back because there was so much action, right? Remo, it's not that we both totally missed that one. No. People might say that about us and then, I don't know, put it on X3 Demon's Telegram or something. But big mana potion as well. 2 bases, but it's all tier 2.
And I think this is also super cool to play it on this map, you know, on a new map where the creep and scout patterns aren't so normalized yet. Who the hell knows where to look for an expansion for the Night Elf? At what timing? Nobody's expecting this to happen. Night Elves normally never do that. Either heavy Dryad play on tier 2 or quick into Bears. Now Moon's doing something else. He is playing, guess what? Mass Dryad expansion, which has always been one of his favorites.
Yeah. If you're looking for expansions, by the way, I would look around the gold mines.
Not a bad call.
Right?
But then again, those nasty Night Elves, they can build away from the gold mine and then just walk there.
Yo, that was a crazy game by Lawlight yesterday on Turtle Rock where he expanded on the orange spot that you usually creep first, right? That was so sick. That was so not scouted by Colorful. Jeez.
And now the Demoner is healthy again. Pumping out the Mass Dryads. Supply lead on Moon already. Of course, we all know Dryads are pretty supply heavy. Heavy on supply with 3, cheap on gold. So that means you can jump up in supply really quick with Dryads. And does Soin even know about this expansion? I think not.
Yeah, there's not many blue dots around the map, is there? Might be a map for witch doctor potential in the future for all that scouting. Moon is very well aware though, and with just one click cancels that orc expansion.
And that puts him in a fantastic position. I guess he's not looking too amazing on levels just yet, with the Keeper only level 2, the Demon not yet level 4. But indeed, very aggressive movement right here. Looking for reinforcements, exactly. With the Dryad, with the Keeper, easily can pick off some Raiders here. There goes another, while the gold lead is being built on.
You know, on YouTube, Baby Shark is very successful. In Warcraft, Daddy Shark Moon is very successful. Since he introduced this sharking against human, he picked up so many units for free. It's like me at the, you know, when you go to a supermarket and there's like this cheese part of the store and there's something for free. That's what I do all the time.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. You know, that's just the thing of human nature. A general truth about humans. Food is always the best when it's free. When you go back home and you don't have to pay for it, you don't have to cook for it, it is by far the greatest. Right now, these raiders are being turned into food as well. One of them after the next being picked off. Yummy, yummy. But now the mana's running out for Moon, and I guess now enough fun was had. A couple of kills picked up. That raider, almost barely saved. Soin able to hold the main base thanks to strong heroes, especially the Blade Masters looking great. But the army size difference is still very clear.
Players' forces are under attack.
Very personal question here, Mr. Remo Demon. Do you not enjoy the process of cooking, or do you just enjoy it more when you don't have to do it?
I don't really enjoy cooking. I don't mind cooking. I like eating the food that I cooked, but cooking itself, I would say, is not a really joyful thing for me. So if food is just delivered for you to eat for free, that is the best, dude. That is by far the best.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Except fries. Jesus, fries delivered, always bad.
Yeah, speaking of free food, last Saturday, my nephew had his first communion. So, you know, big celebration for all the family, for the Catholics, and this really annoyed me. Why is the tradition that you first eat cake and then wait for 3 hours and then comes the real food? What the hell is that about?
Okay, that's a bit different in my family, but we have another fight with the Dryads here. Let's see if we can pinpoint them down. For now, Lockdown is on the Blade Master, who is rather strong with level 4. Also solid items, but it seems like the Demon Hunter is running the show, and Soin is not necessarily ready yet for the Dryads, and Moon's Dryad micro is superb.
Piercing damage is low, but the Blade Master damage is high. This blade can still make up for a lot. He's got sick items. Also, I love the Ring of Region here, always topping him off a little bit with HP healing. Last Headhunter, though, seems to be going down. It's just wave after wave of Dryads coming in. They just never seem to be running out. At some point, it seems like Moon is overpowering here, while, by the way, going tier 3. So soon, there's going to be more than just Dryads.
Bro, he moves the Dryads to the left, to the right, to the bottom, to the north. Like, Dryads everywhere, all a bit hurt. There's so many kills now running away from Dryads. It's pretty much impossible. Their movement speed reduction, a crazy thing. You think Soin realized there's an expo now?
I think so. Seeing 2 Dryads here, 2 Dryads there, 2 Dryads there, more Dryads coming in, it is looking a bit sussy. Good thing is, he's got his own expansion now finishing. 20 supply deficit, of course, looking a bit scary. But he's looking good on the heroes, man. This blade could really be the big difference maker.
Aye. And there's still more to creep. We haven't seen the Khan just yet. The red spot's up for grabs. Heal Scroll, Invo Potion for Moon. More creeping there as well. The Dryads are pretty hurt, so healing Dryads at Moonwells, super hard because they have mana as well, and mana consumes a lot of Moon Juice. So Heal Scrolls might be necessary.
Who's that guy, by the way?
Might be Lion.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, we're creeping up more and more of the map. A little bit of a breather between the bouts of aggression. Demon Hunter gets a Soapy Mask. Sometimes it seems like Demon Hunter really does well with more mana. I've even seen some games when I just keep this item. In general, though, Demon items don't seem to be the most insane. He's got a belt and a ring, and that's kind of it for tankiness.
There's right.
forces are under
We got Moon with the scout. I said this before. I love that there's Cyclone at this camp. I think more camps should have Cyclone. It's super annoying, but I also said players got so much better at creeping, right? In my opinion, creep spots should get better against players as well.
Yep, don't disagree. But the Cyclone here lasts shorter, right?
It looks like it, right?
It's not the 20 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
20 seconds would be pretty annoying.
That'd be annoying.
But here we go. We got the Blade Master on level 5. Health Stone found. Can't even put all these great items on the blade.
Soin knows. Soin pulls. Second player I see doing this. Soin Imba.
Okay, Mass and Snare to lock it down. Ooh, Night Elf is approaching though. Night Elf has Ultra Vision advantage at the moment. Is there enough time? Soin is gonna abandon the Centaur Khan. Doesn't have the time for Khan.
That's so annoying, man, because the resurrection has a cooldown of a couple of minutes, so he might just resurrect again. But yeah, we have to fight now. So many Dryads. And Moon's positioning again. I love it. All the reinforcements by Soin are coming from the right-hand side, right in the fangs of the bears. And these raiders, man, they got lost. They should update their Google Maps.
But he does a crit! He does a crit! Oh my god.
And Soin has to leave the game. Sunhoof Mesa was Orc territory before, but Moon steals it away.
With that, taking the 2-1 lead, up to match point we go. And Moon could close it out on map 4 already. Which we hope he doesn't, because if Moon loses the next one, we're also going to go to Gloomstalker.
Ooh. Bro, I'm in love with this map. I'm in love with Sunhoof Mesa so much. Provides so many cool games, so much room to unfold. So many cool creeps. Chat is saying it as well. Pretty creeps, exactly. Feels so fresh to be on Sunhoof Mesa.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always a big fan as well of maps that are slightly bigger, you know, daring to provide a bit more exploration possibilities for the players. And I feel like there on this map, plenty of things can still be explored.
Right on, right on. Whew. That creep check was nuts, man. That creep check left-hand side was nuts. Soin was kind of behind the entire time, and then this creep check. And now Soin is in a position where he has to go for Moon Meadows as his loser's pick.
Yeah, some orgs really like this map, despite the fact that Moon has shown here some crazy games in the past. It's Soin and it's FoCuS also. Those two really love this map. If you have the early game creep route down to reliably get a strong Blade Master here, I feel like they can really bring the orc a long way. Also seems to be good for orc expansion on tier 2, you know, just because of the sheer size and the relative ease with which you can creep it. But also I've seen some knights here getting quite innovative with the creep routes, because if orcs don't scout early, you can be ambitious with your own creeping. I wonder if Moon has something in store there as well.
Always, always. So, we're waiting for Soin at the moment, looking what went wrong, maybe. Good to see, though. I think, like, very good to see that we have also the Chinese casters in, so they get more exposure to this. I mean, we had this on the Yumiko Arena already, but, you know, one tournament with new maps, oftentimes not enough. You see and you forget. Gotta burn that into the minds of the tournament organizers and casters.
Yeah, lately we've been shrinking down map pools in some tournaments down to 7. Maybe now we're going to be expanding again more with a couple of these new ones. I think Sunhoof Mesa and Gloomstalker would be very, very interesting additions indeed. Here also we've been trying a little bit with Shallow Grave, but I feel like this one just hasn't picked up with the players.
It's a goddamn shame, by the way. I think alongside Shattered Exile and Twisted, Shallow Grave, one of my favorite maps.
Yeah, also, I feel like the most games I saw on this map were actually sick. Like in the Dach Inferno, in ESL Meisterschaft back then, even in DreamHack. But we never saw in the big Asian tournaments, so we didn't have that, you know, example to go with. But, you know, players want what the players want, I guess. Players are in the lobby. Are we ready for map number 4?
Hope so. Moon, ready. Soin, ready. And this is match points for the GOAT. Soin has another match later against 120. We have Lawlight and FoCuS after this one. Then Infi and FoCuS. And then 1-0 steps in this as well. And then Dach Inferno later. It's another wonderful day of Warcraft here at the headquarters. Now, let's see if Soin can defend the match points.
It is his map pick after all. You might argue that this is his best spawning position. Up in the top left, here we see the rock golem creep pretty frequently. And what does Moon have planned against it? Mentioned before, you can be pretty ambitious here with creeping as well, if both players leave each other alone.
Yeah, is that the case, is the question. We are going for the rock golem pull. He tried that with the Khan. Didn't work, but with the golem surely is. And he should have the time as well, as Moon is going for the ancient. So a bit of creep craft early on. Time for you to check if your prime subs are available. Time for you to spread the word about this beautiful broadcast, especially if you're on YouTube. Hit the heart to spread the word and forward this to more people.
Spread the wonderful beauty and love that is Warcraft 3. On map number 4, we're going to be seeing the Agi heroes again. Demon Hunter and the Blade. Gonna kick things off early. You know, I was half expecting for Moon to go for this Ancient of War creep close to the gold mine. I imagine you might have seen this as well. So where the green camp is with the Null Overseer, behind that tree line, put the Ancient of War there, clear the natural early, get ready for an expansion and so on. But I guess Moon doesn't want to take that risk this time. It's rather going to go for the Merc Camp. It's also great. Gives you a quick level 2. But nowadays, doesn't give you that instant Shadow Priest anymore, sadly. So it's a little bit worse than it used to be.
Right on, right on. Thank you, Trussell, for the support. He says, thank you, YangFeng, Ficklewick, Yumiko, Back to Warcraft, and others for the pros on these maps. New maps so needed. Right on. I feel like Twisted Meadows is never wrong. But a little bit of Sunhoof Mesa and indeed new flavors are good. So, Soin, big test. Can he do the creep man up against the golem, or will the burrow interfere? Moon is here, and this is the perfect timing.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That was photo finish perfect timing. Like, how did he time that so perfectly? Does he have like a little counter back at home? Wait, is that the follow-up block though? Okay. Sick recovery by Soin as well.
Wow.
Despite the block, still locks him in. That was all strikes.
Bro, these players might be good at this game.
Oh, Qualthala's boots. Oh, shit. That's +6 Addy at the start of the game. Let's go.
Oh my, here we see it again. How close this was. Absolute perfect. Pixel perfection, man. Gotta love the skills of these players.
That Blade Master going to be looking pretty impressive throughout this game. On the other side for the Demon, we have one of Mana Steel and double Gauntlets. Okay, I mean, bonus HP isn't bad on a Demon Hunter, but normally later on it's going to have to make room for some more impactful items. Blade Master would love to get Slippers as well. Dude, imagine if he gets Slippers and, you know, Quel'Thas and the Circle's going to pick up here. He might get to +11 if he gets a little bit lucky again on Agi.
Some people are not even getting to the 11th grade, and he might go to 11 damage in no time. But no, not yet. But man, does he know Moon's creep route inside out. This is also very much a Lorelei, I think. Eat through the tree after the Merc camp, trying to do this. Even though this camp is a lot smaller than it was in the past. Thought Moon might last it here, but very noticeable how well both players know what the other is doing and how they counteract each other.
Even with triple gauntlets, +9 strength. If this was Saul Aikman, maybe we would see a Pit Lord second here. But he sells one of the gauntlets, going for the boots. Oh, and the Blade is looking for a big kill. Picking off the Bursey early would be really painful for the Night Elf.
Right on. There's a lot of Moonwell juice already. At the moment, he prevents the Blade Master from attacking the Wisps, I guess. But the body blocks, man. I talked about the body blocks on map 1. Very few do it better than Soin does. And there it is. That's the kill.
Yeah, couldn't even deny it because of the high damage from the Blade Master. Well done. Cost a speed scroll, but well worth it indeed. Doesn't seem like a bad start for Soin at all with the good items and that kill. However, Demon has the level lead. Great creeping by him early on with a quick level 3.
As if Moon knows this map like the insides of his pockets. Actually, I couldn't tell you what's inside of my pockets right now. Anyway, Moon probably does. Grunts control this well. I always want to have 2 grunts against the Demon Hunter. That's essential these days, and it seems like Soin is following that whenever he can.
Moon is again expanding, by the way. That's the 3rd time in this series, which is on map 4. This was not at all the meta, not at all the norm in recent weeks. Moon here trying to innovate with expansion play. And it's hard to read as well. Normally when Isles go for this expansion early on, they skip boots, saving the gold, trying to afford the Tree of Life. But he got the boots, and he's got the tree. He's low on units. I wonder if Soin is making this out to be a bit suspicious.
Yeah, that is relatively greedy. I like what Moon is doing, though. After seeing the Soin vs. Live yesterday, seems like Soin got the bear meta down to a T. Always the right units, always at the right time. Counters this, the fight execution is brilliant. And Moon is switching it up, man, making things weird. And Soin might not be able to follow this up too much. He's getting distracted now, and he's not at the essential part of the map, which is the 6 o'clock.
Blade low on mana, not level 3. It's also kind of hard for him to properly scout what's going on a big map like this, of course. Never too easy. Takes out the Ancient of War, though. And that really messes with the creeping now. Moon is not going to have an easy time creeping in the middle. But he has a strong level 3 demon already.
Looks like it. Wisp Scout in as well. It's a very expectable creep route, but that might also then be a counter expansion. Could be that Soin is very, very well aware of that expo. He thinks, okay, I can't do anything about it anyway. Let's just counter expand.
Very important for the demon, for the blade rather, to join for the creeping, because if the demon shows up, the blade is going to be needed for a response. Ooh. Hex was on cooldown, right? He used it on the creeps, so big mana burn. Shadowhunter now out of mana, but the demon is getting surrounded. He's fighting back. The keeper is approaching. Who's going to go down first? Oh, he holds us around with a grunt. That was a sick play right there by Soin to force that TP out. Try to save the grunt as well, and I think will save it. The peon saved as well into the Voodoo Lounge. That was a couple of sick saves. And the keeper is not out of danger yet. Next hex, those are going to be a little second. Excuse me, that's level 2. That's the hex.
Ooh, does Moon realize this? Hex is ready. Are you willing to commit? We've seen so many keepers fall yesterday. I think it was double digits. Add 1 to the mix, and boom, there's level 3.
And Snare, that Dryad seems to be dead as well. But it was a grunt killed, it was a peon killed. It's the expansion slowed down by a lot.
Looking fine, looking fine. Moon also needs to creep this. The expo, the expo, the expo, the expo.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Under control, all calculated, all calculated.
10 of energy here, also not really a good item. I would say Moon's items this game have been mediocre at best. But he's got that expansion to soon start mining.
This blade is so nuts already.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. Remo's voice actually giving
Jesus.
up seeing this inventory. +8 on the claws, boys. This is +18 in total. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. No tier 3 on Moon for Bears and Reju. I think this is a very winnable game for Soin.
He's behind in economy though. If he gets his expansion cancelled as well, this is going to land him in a tough spot, just speaking from a financial standpoint. Blade Master then has to deliver even more. Big Invo Potion here, of course, is great for him. Even Mantle for the Shadow is good. Soin has some damn good drops this game.
Who needs an Invo for the creeps? What the heck? This is an odd place. And he is portaling. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, he was worried the Blade Master might be somewhere here. He knows he's level 3.
Now I understand what's going on.
Yeah, healing is kind of rough right now. Moonjuice ain't looking good. There's a wisp across the map, sees the Great Hall, about 60 seconds away from finishing. Can you hope for a cancel there? Long way to travel, no TP. It's even impossible.
The Blade Master got Ring of Archmage.
Dude, this blade is just... He's giga stacked. He can't even get stronger anymore, except for levels.
On steroids. Moon marching across. He wasn't able to afford a staff, even though he was very rich. Picks up the 2 pieces here now, level 2 on the keeper. Someone was scouting for an Expo right-hand side, doesn't find any. Might know now that it's on the left-hand side. He has a Raider, a defensive Raider, ready as well for these APs. Love to see that.
Late damage. Every hit here looks like a bit of a crit.
Poink! 136, crit level 1. Crit level 1, by the way.
And he's just going for the Tree of Ages. All right, if you want to cancel expansions, let's see how you like this one in your main base. Great Hall, by the way, is going to be cancelled last second. Not too much money returned. TP comes in. The Tree of Ages might still be going down. Weird position now, suddenly.
Uh-oh, we have seen this yesterday against Life as well, where Soin overcommitted and couldn't get the tree, but this time there's no repair. Blade Master gets rid of the troops. So we go one base again, and Moon losing the tech. No more potions, no chance for tier 3 either.
Yeah, interesting game state. Remaking that tree immediately. That takes 3 minutes then to begin mining. Blade just gonna continue his creep journey. He's been loving these creeps this game. He's been getting stronger and stronger. He's got that level 4, so now he's got the level 2 crit as well. Still a big threat from that hero against a Demon Hunter who's got really, really average items.
Man, this is, what is it? Over 200 crits possible now. Nice. Good to have, good to have. We get Headhunters versus Dryads. Moon can still produce Dryads, just no Master Bears. If one Night Elf player can get out of a situation like this, it's probably Moon. Chances are really low.
Moon checking both gold mines close to the Orc expansion. One with the army, one with the AP. Moon might be thinking, okay, he can still win this game if he can just outmass, outmacro, outproduce with all that gold. But out-macroing this Blade Master still isn't going to be easy. Blade is now across the map, and the Raider army close to the Night Elf expansion. I think that's always the most difficult thing for Night Elves to expand in this matchup. If you don't have it super well fortified with, like, I don't know, Hunter's Hall and towers and Moonwells, the Raiders always seem to be able to tear down the Tree of Life so easy. So you gotta react fast.
Agreed. One thing that could help would be Nature's Blessing, but we don't have Nature's Blessing. So it's really, really easy to tear this down. Forces another town portal. There's a little bit of gold for Soin as well, who upgraded the pillage in front of this attack. We have a TP. Soin committing though with Ensnares. Blade Master gets rid of a lot of wisps, sacrifices his army, and maybe that's an overcommitment now.
If he gets it, it's all fine. The Heatwave is a little bit late. Shut down to level 4. Some Wisps are still here, but don't forget the Blade has 6 right-click damage. Blade hasn't been right-clicking the tree here for a long time. He's been going for the Wisps. The Wisps are gone. What about the tree? What about the tree? He's got just enough TP out. The Grunt is saved. Another very successful attack.
Sick calculation by Soin. Holy moly. Moon is down to, well, 0 base at the moment. Still takes 30. Dude, that was so well done, knowing exactly that he has to go for the Wisps, and then the last 2 hits of the Blade Master kill the tree before the portal. Like, the precision on Soin is something else these days.
Yeah, he's doing this very well. Is also being served by incredible items on the Blade Master, of course. Has to be said, this would be much harder if he didn't have these strong items.
Double
But the Demon Hunter is getting a Amulet of Spell Shield. Probably not good, since you have Dryad Dispel anyways against Hex. And the Blade Master can just keep on looking for targets in the main base. Wisp's gonna start mining again. Actually, no Wisps here to punish too easily.
Okay, back to one base we are. For now. Oh, Blade Master goes mano a mano with the tree.
He's gonna win.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he does.
Smork, stronger tree. But if the Shadowrunner gets caught unawares without the Blade Master there, that could be the risk. That's what Moon is looking for right now. Destroy the Orc army with the strongest part not there.
Looking good, looking good. Blade is trying to get to the fight. This camp is not taken, so no evacuation with the Zeppelin. No shredders either. So town portal it is. Soin well prepared. But yeah, Moon shows signs of life. And is still in this game.
Lost 1 unit there. Lost the TP. Looks like he's going to lose this Headhunter as well. So Moon here picking off a few targets. He's doing that well. Punishing wherever he can, where the Blade Master isn't. He knows the expansion is coming up as well. He's going to get a cancel there also. Moon is playing around this Giga Blade Master pretty well at the moment.
Yep, agreed. Lots of control as well with Dryad's Keeper. Also, nice map awareness. Nice strategic awareness that Soin is going for that spot. The other is covered with the AP, as you say. Can we get another Blade Master item here, this? Oh no, Robe of the Magi. Man, we might get a 6 Shadow Hunter now. Afterwards.
Yeah, that's perfect actually. The blade is Giga stacked.
I know,
It's time for the Shadow now.
Know.
Agi Tome, let's go. This is 41 Agi on the plate.
So crazy. Okay, can we get a pendant? Oh no, that red spot is gone. We got double spell shield on Moon. But as you say, not that important, really.
Shadowhunter got another TP and a Tome of Retraining. Okay, wants to get Serpent Wards against Dryads. That makes sense. Of course, Bears are basically impossible to get to with that tech having been sniped earlier.
Yeah, it's still tier 1, mind you. No TP, no potions, no orbs. Demon Hunter only half as strong without that Orb of Venom. May he get a Boots of Kel'Thuzad as well? No, Sobi Mask won't help him that much. Actually, with this Immolation build that he got again, not too shabby.
So many creeps. So many. Okay, if this is a Sobi Mask, that'll be the most insane item drops ever.
How about,
Double Robe of the Magi, also pretty good.
I was about to say, how about plus 15 in?
Yeah, that is crazy. Another TP forced. One unit lost, but also creep camp picked up. So in here, very patient, just taking camp after camp, really trusting in the power of late game orc heroes, and trusting them for good reason, I'd say.
So in left-hand side expansion, a very different position now for an Expo. Moon might... Oh, I was about to say Moon might not read this, but he absolutely does.
Both playing this really well. Moon is clearly playing on the back foot. He's playing with a hero strength disadvantage, but he's playing around that pretty damn well.
That we will ever say this about a player with a Demon Hunter.
Yeah, in this game, certainly is the case. Blade Master now almost level 5. Another little Agi Tome, maybe? Oh, Tome of Strength. Man, that's unlucky. That's just unlucky.
Well, you know, you gotta live to do some damage. We got level 5 now. That's fantastic. It's a damage multiplier of 4. So it's 75 times 4. We can go to 300 crits.
Yeah, that's without a Kodo, by the way.
A player's forces are under
We need a
attack.
Kodo in here.
Moon has a big army, but he's got the weaker army. Quality or quantity. What's going to win out here?
Whew. We got mana burn now, so no evasion on this Demon Hunter. We had a lot of misses in games prior. That Shadow Hunter, man, has mana for days.
Yep. On 20 mana, you have 1 mana regen per second naturally. So with 40, you get 2 mana regen per second naturally. Again, Sobi Mask would have been so sick here, but didn't quite get that. We have not too many Serpent Wards here. Could still set up a few more. Pull in the creeps, maybe. Soin. Looking for the expansion still, but Moon's scouting is excellent. He's got his eyes everywhere here.
Exactly, man. Exactly. The awareness is nuts. Could send something up there. Maybe another AP might do the job as well. Oh, are we engaging now? Looks like it. No evasion versus the big crits. Where are the big red numbers?
Invul pop before the crits are there. Master spell on the speed scroll, I think it was. Heal scroll committed. Keeper came back with some items. 2 heal scrolls, in fact. 1 used up already. There's a big crit. 220. Actually, there's a bit of a low roll. Not even that big, but more are possible. Blade Master hoping for the RNG. Where is it going to be? Demon Hunter, if he goes down, is going to be in big trouble. The Demon is dead indeed. Shadow on level 5 with more mana. The mana potion as well. And this Demon, with him being dead, what can even still fight against this Blade Master?
Well, I think you better learn the creep routes for Gloomstalker. That will be our deciding map. And Snare, FoCuS, Serpent Wards also doing nice. I was a bit worried. Since it was a big supply lead for Moon, but it's only tier 2, it's not that scary. And now we hunt that deer down with an expansion right-hand side, this time unpunished.
Taking out Moonwell is also really painful always for the Night Elf. The 3 Entangle is pretty sick though. Keeper actually got good levels. Still trying to fight back. Has to be very careful though not to get in here too deep. This Blade Master taking no prisoners.
Yep, that's right. Ooh, there's no Ensnare as you say. There's also no Hex, so he can calculate this. And now he's trying to run down the remainders of the Orc army with Immolation. Moon still fighting, but the Blade is there. Good healing last second, but hello, I'm a Raider, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, doesn't even need it. Demon about to fall as well. Moon in all sorts of trouble. Surviving once again, but with what?
I mean, with 2 mining bases soon isn't bad. Oh, wait. He died to server wards. Oh, jeez. Okay, beat the W rip. I think it's time for the last map.
I think so too. I mean, he was probably busy with the Dryads up top canceling that Orc expansion. Actually, Remo, like, Moon is the only one.
No. There's no actually here.
Moon is the
There's
only
no
one
actually here.
mining. You know, silver linings. You know, silver linings. Don't call it's over till it's over. Moon is the only one mining.
But we have
Players' forces are
pillage
under attack.
potential.
Town is
Look at that Raider. A little bit of money here. A little bit of money here. He sold an item. What did he sell? Sold a robe. Sag. But reasonable.
Better than the damage. Yeah, you know, this might be the knockout punch.
Yeah, a couple of attacks on that Tree of Life, and he can still afford that Great Hall with the pillage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Moon. I mean, a Demon Hunter level 5 is strong. The inventory not necessarily is. That is now the silver lining gone, and that is also Moon's last hope gone. Soin once again, man, showing his strength in this matchup. 2-2 versus Moon. And now we go on to Gloomstalker.
Hells yeah. Do we do the Yumiko version? That must be the newest, right?
Yes.
I think this is the most interesting, highest quality map that we had made and introduced in the Yumiko arena. Really, really cool, very interesting. Lots of gold mines. High grounds as well. Unusual expo creeps and so on. Tenchi was cooking with this one.
It is one of the best by far. Nobody really saw the genius when it got out, but slowly but steady, people might realize.
Five maps needed here to determine our winner. Of course, Soin was flying high with that win against Life in general with really good results recently. Soin indeed going to be playing a second game later on today against 120, where the test is also going to be severe. But now, I wonder how many reps do both players have combined on this map? Like, with practice, with tournament games, with every time they were on this map, it might be less than, I don't know, 20 or 30 times on this map. So I think you have to improvise a lot here now on the last map for both players. I think that favors Moon a little bit.
I really hope they know about the gold mine mechanic, how the creep spots are guarding the gold mines even though they're not present directly on that creep route. Otherwise, that's a recipe for disaster.
Well, the players are ready. We're going to try to load in. Are they ready as well for the special mechanics?
Gloomstalker, Tenchi, off we go. The decider here, the winner of this, takes the majority of the show match money. Soin has another chance later against 120, as we said. We're gonna see this matchup again. Afterwards, Lola at FoCuS, then FoCuS versus Infi. Gonna be a packed day. And then Dach Inferno with Division 2 and Division 1. It is a good day to be a Warcraft fan once again.
As is basically every day here in the Warcraft world and on Back to Warcraft. If you want to support us, we gladly take the Prime subs. Enjoy it with the best experience possible with no ads, with wonderful support, wonderful emotes and everything. Bringing to you More than 740 days it is now, right, of consecutive streaming days.
Oh man, you're a month behind. We're at 773 or something. No, not?
773.
Wait. No. Wait, did I? Let me check.
Wait.
Days since March 2nd. Yeah, 773.
Damn, we're really close to 777.
That's
Shout
right.
out to Quinn69. It's going to be on Saturday, I guess, when B Cup is going to find its conclusion soon.
That is correcto. Yeah, we celebrated the planes. Wait, wasn't it? It felt like it was yesterday when we... What's the plane? 747?
Yep.
That was a month ago? Time flies, Remo. Or I mistyped.
We're seeing a keeper again for the second time in this series. And for once, someone is going for a peon scout.
Ooh,
Didn't even know orcs were allowed to do that anymore.
get that. Yeah, this is the classic Night Elf opening on this map. It's not that easy with the Sasquatch, but definitely doable, especially for a Demon Hunter. Everything is doable anyway. Archer, block. Peon might get killed, but good info on Soin. What's the downside of this?
It's going to cost lumber, of course. This peon not going to be contributing to the economy. Also not contributing to experience, though. Keeper not going to get a jump start there to level 2. I think orcs always want to make sure that the Night Elf doesn't get super greedily ahead with a fast HP of War Creep for instant level 2. Like on Northern Isles, for example. Like on Hammerfall, for example. But this camp doesn't give instant level 2. So I feel like this peon scout wasn't that impactful, really.
Maybe he's looking... he was confirming if Moon is going for this camp, or maybe a very greedy mercenary camp creep, which might be doable as well. Expo creep also possible. You know, sometimes good. When you're unfamiliar with the map, just be double sure.
Great Master now creeping in the middle. Familiar Ogre Magi camp. Very prominent also on other maps like Last Refuge and Puddle Rock. And the Keeper looking for that creep jack here. Last CC would be insane. Doesn't get that, but he gets the Grunt surround. Yo, sick move. Surrounds the Grunt, trying to free him maybe with the blade. Fighting back against the Keeper. That Grunt seems to be now doomed and gets the last hit as well. Sick move by Moon.
Dude, both players are playing this so well. We have a big mana potion, by the way. We have Windwalk for days. Was a bit surprised that he didn't try to pop him out. Maybe wasn't the right assessment there in that regard. We have attack. We have Huntress by Moon.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen those in forever. Hunts and Keeper were the biggest of friends in years past. Haven't seen them much in recent times, but here indeed it is going to be Hunts. And it's going to be APs. Oh, baby.
Bro.
The grunt timing, though.
He did this yesterday to Hazy and Knight of Mirror. And it was so strong. Poor freaking Hazy, man. Maybe Alchemist second then, going old school.
Back in the Keeper heyday, of course, we saw this all the time. Keeper was such a scary strat. Grunts always dying. Expo so strong. Also, you have to be worried about APs. So many variations were possible. A little more interesting, I would say, than the normal Demon Hunter play has been lately. But yeah, the big question was, is this AP all in? Or is it just AP to create space to expand behind it? So far, there's no expansion to be seen anywhere.
That is the right question right there. So far, good to see that both players are respecting the difficult creep spots on this map. We've seen this differently. If I were a betting man, I'd say this is just a distraction. But the thing, like, it's one of these things that comes and goes in waves. We might see an AP attempt for like 3 weeks straight every single game, and then it disappears for half a year, and nobody's scouting for this anymore. And then it hits you so hard in the face.
The great thing for Soin here is he doesn't have a burrow that's too exposed. If there's a burrow up in front of the base, that one is going to be instantly dead, no matter what, pretty much. He's going for the Demolisher, really good against APs as well. And he's scouting with a mirror image. I like that. Looking for the Expo position. And the question is, where can Moon place that expansion? Does he know where he's going to aggro the creeps? Does he know where the aggro range is? Because that's something normally you're only familiar with on a very common map. So he's expanding basically in the main base, next to the altar.
Yeah, better safe than sorry, I guess. I might have seen this yesterday by Lorelei that a safe position can win you games. It is Alchemist. Okay. The Shaman got killed a lot. Shadowhunter's out. Demolisher is there. That is already a bit of an overcommitment, I'd say.
If it helps you clean up the AP, though, it might be worth it. It's a lot of siege damage. Man, it's really a lot. And now the mirror image, huge value. Gets rid of Entangle and Acid Bomb. Perfect skill against the Night Elf here.
I remember how this blew my mind when I saw the impact of mirror image back when we never, ever, ever saw mirror image. And this was the first real use case of that spell where it was actually good back like 6 years ago or so. And now, very good adjustment by Soin once again. Tensions rising, so is the tree. As you correctly say, the Demolisher can help. Oh, he woke up the creeps, maybe?
Oh.
Dude.
Okay, it's kind of cool. This Philblock champion is pretty strong. The other Berserkers in the back, easier to kill. Soin's army not looking the most amazing right now, though. He's got 2 heroes and a grunt and a demo, and that's it.
Yeah, I've seen stronger orc armies, that's for sure. But very impressed. This shows me that Soin really knows the maps and came in prepared for Yumiko Arena. And today, scouting going on. Sees, okay, you're not going into your famous mass dryads. It's just Huntress Archers.
By the way, wouldn't a Torn Totem have been better for the magic damage against hunts?
Depends on if you want this damage or if you want this spell. Like, more reliable dispel. Then Shaman should be better.
I guess he was fearing that the Keeper was going to be aggressive here for long, but I think the Keeper creeping so little, only now getting level 3, I think Torn Totem would have been the better call. It seems like there was a time for him to get there. That's a kind of a double-edged sword sometimes for the Huntresses. Sure, they have no more unarmored now with the Moonglaive upgrade. They have heavy armor, way better, of course, against Serpent Wards. But if you're then against Walkers, they can be really painful as well. But since there's no Walkers, this seems to be a great spot for Moon and the Hunts.
Looking good, looking good. Just like the Crest Fallen is looking better and better every day. Sub count 712. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Just because Moon is a Giga Chat. I think we got a lot of Giga Chats here present today. Yeah, isn't it cool though? I mean, you can obviously debate what's better, Spirit Walker or Shaman, but isn't it cool that we have this debate? And
yes,
both are possible and both paths of the tech tree have their strengths and weaknesses?
I would say Keeper makes this matchup way more interesting. There are so many branches you can go down, so many adjustments that can be made, also with AP and expansion, and so many different things. Keeper, I am very glad to see him back, sometimes every now and then, again, in some tournaments. Great creep out here by Moon as well, by the way. Got double level 3 pretty early on. And the heal spray, trying to keep the army healthy.
We got very strong alchemist now as well. Double mana pot on both sides. That's very lovely. Oh,
Elk items.
Yeah, oh, Sophie Mask as well, huh?
Yeah, that's really good. It's going to be a lot about how can you keep your army alive. For that, the mana on the alchemist is crucially important. We have a lot of Kodos, by the way. Kodos designed to counter the hunts if they were bears.
Correcto. You can argue about like armor, what like unarmored, heavy armored against the Kodo Devour. That all doesn't matter because it's a one hit basically.
The demo now is great against the Trio of Light, but the repair is quick as well. In we go. Entangle Acid Bomb right away on the Kodo Beast. In fact, the Kodo Beast doesn't have Mirror Image, so he can't get that dispelled immediately.
Ooh, that is 9 supply gone out of Moon's army, and you need a little bit of a supply lead, I would say. Rest of Soin's army is also looking a little bit pathetic, but he has these Serpent Wards that are okay always. Another Kodo. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got Hunt in my tummy.
I think Moon just has to A-click in here, as weird as it sounds, but he's got the mana advantage, at least he had for a while. The Keeper now taking some damage here. Huntress in a long extended fight can still do pretty well. And there goes one Kodo Beast. It's going to be one Huntress returning as well.
I really, really love this, as you say. Oh, Alchemist, wait a second. Careful, careful. No stab. Backstab. Alchemist dead. And there was the big mana potion gone already. The healing is gone and Moon is in dire straits. Kodos make this so weird, by the way, with Huntress, as you say. A-click is the way, and then it's damage is all ramping up, and over a while everything falls. But Kodos are so chunky, so tanky that they require A-click damage. I think this is a beautiful response by Soin.
Yeah, he's down in supply, but he's taking out the expansion here and seemingly did it with ease. 2 Kodos still digesting. Those hunts seem to be going down. Moon now, he's got the Alchemist back from the Tavern. That was expensive. He's going to drop back down into no upkeep in a moment. And that was way easier of a fight than I thought it was going to be for Soin right there.
And there's an expansion coming at the 6 o'clock as well. Gloomstalker seems to be a good home turf for Soin. Plays this well. Now everything is hurt. We have a heal scroll, but the heroes, man, they're also hurt.
Alchemist again in trouble. Can he save him somehow? Heal scroll, something, TP? Couldn't do it.
Transferred, but couldn't use it. Heal wave is ready. That's, of course, the downside if there's no Demon Hunter, as cool as the Keeper is. He has no mana burn, and then there's heal wave. And the demo also showing good value here against the Moonwell.
Yeah, against the Moonwells, earlier against the expansion. Normally we think the Demolisher is going to be terrible in an open fight, but this game, it was pretty damn good. The heroes, the Kodos, the demo together, all working nicely in unison. And now perfect TP out. Soin also with lots of great TPs this series. Especially we saw it on Twisted Meadows. Seems like now he's getting super close to the W with that expansion about to finish.
We're raving about Soin's micro, especially with Blade Master forever, right? For like years already. But look how smart he's playing this matchup these days. Yesterday the same versus Live. Today versus Moon. You know what it takes to outsmart Moon in this matchup, man? Soin is so hot right now.
And with the expansion coming up, I was getting ready already to praise Moon for his innovation on the new map, for the quick adjustments on the unfamiliar territory. But Soin here comes in with a absolutely amazing performance. Look at this army. Dude, what is this army? It's 4 Kodos and a demo. And 2 Shaman and a Grunt. And somehow it's looking really good.
It's so good. And a 2-1-1 build as well with Windwalk, Mirror Image, a level 2 crit, Serpent Wards instead of Hex. Like, a lot of that stuff is pretty unusual. And yeah, I take everything back that I said about this demo. This demo is also so much, like, pressure that you usually don't have. Because you want to dance around. You don't want to engage straight up. But there's always damage now from the backline.
And guess what? There's another TP. So in love with the TPs, it seems, this series. That demo might finally go down, but it's taken a while. Dakota's got a lot of snacks in. Maybe he's taking a bit too long to TP out of here. Or maybe he just wants to win the fight and win the game right here and now. Still actually able to fight on.
Moon is so desperately trying to get an army up, but the hungry Kodos, man, they devour too quickly, it seems like. Oh, beautiful. Blade Master level 4, of course, putting in the damage as well. More hunts coming in. Expo versus Expo, but Moon's Expo will take a longer time. When is it time to disengage? There is a chance, of course, to overcommit always.
Did Moon overmake hunts, by the way? Did he maybe not split enough his army? If he had a couple of archers to snipe the Kodos, might that have been better? I think this is going to be interesting game tape for Moon to check out the replay, because he was in a good position, but suddenly things fell apart. I'm sure he has a good idea already what he could have done better. But now with the Orc expansion mining, we see Soin is really, really far ahead here.
Yeah, it's not like Moon doesn't like archers. He played 17 archers versus Hazy yesterday. Oh, Zeppelin, so this Alchemist can't escape without a TP. Got a Zeppelin now against the Kodos. I love everything.
And the Keeper's almost dead as well. Reveal comes in. Cloak doesn't save him here necessarily. One more backstab and he's gone. And there is the heal spray. And the Moonwell heal just enough. But critting away is the Blade Master, still thirsty for more kills. Bloodlust is upon him. Murderous endeavors from the Blade Master, looking great here on this game. And the supply is completely flipped around. At this point, it's just a matter of time.
Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I wonder if Soin has a little bit of a blind spot, left-hand side. Imagine if before the Demolisher falls, he splits it off to the left-hand side. Then this Expo is toast as well. But yeah, if you have time to attack an altar, you know the situation is pretty good for you. Maybe you forgot a bit about the zap or uses it now. I see 22 food lead for Soin on the overlay, but does it look like that? Yeah, I guess it does. The Zeppelin Kodo play. Frustrating for Moon.
Suddenly, 4 shamans arrive, saying, haha, have fun with your treants.
You forgot about them?
You know, there's a bit of magic damage against the hunts, I guess.
That's where the army is coming, man.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, where are all the reinforcements coming from?
He gave him
3
a little
Kodos,
bit
4
of
shaman.
hope, and then 7 units appear in your base. Oh, damn, Soin. So imba. So good against Night Elf at the moment, man. Hopefully, he can play a similar game against 120. Soin is gonna be the alpha and omega of this show match day. 1 hour 45 minutes, one show match. I think YangFeng got his money's worth today.
Yeah, that was a wonderful series. Cool back and forth. Would love to see more of these new maps as well. Soin continues to deliver. And of course, it was only the first game to start things off for us today. What's next? Is it Lawlight versus FoCuS?
It is Lawlight versus FoCuS, an impromptu edit match, because it was supposed to be FoCuS versus Infi. And Infi is now playing a 2-on-2. So YangFeng said, okay, then we do another. We enjoy Night Elf versus Orc, apparently. So let's do this again.
Okay. Do we have a link for their vetoing thing? Probably
nope,
not, right?
That was impromptu, so I didn't set this up. So they have to do
Okay.
this in lobby.
All right, no problem.
Get some Dach Inferno related. There we go, there we go, there we go. Map picks and bans on the way. This is time for us, of course, to once again point you towards the sponsor of this month. It's Opera GX, the gaming browser. And of course, we're all gamers here, and Opera GX is the browser for you. Tired of using multiple programs and 3 different screens? Well, Opera GX got this all built in for you. You can, of course, browse, as with every web browser, because that's what they're made for. But you might get some notification and see a Discord message, and then you have to tap, usually, and get away from your current content. Or you use Opera GX, which has Discord built into the sidebar. You click on it, it pops up, and then boom, all the Discord functionality. Same goes for Twitch. You can check, is my favorite streamer online? Which would, of course, then be, in your case, the Back to Warcraft logo big here on the left-hand side. And you see yes, because we're always online recently. And then you click on it, boom, without going to the main page. This also goes for Spotify, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. It's all built in. If you're gaming, you don't want your browser to use all the resources, right? Especially if you're watching some Chinese streams. They can clock up your RAM and CPU. You can limit that with GX Control. How much memory should the browser get, how much CPU should it get, how much network should it get. You don't want your FPS and ping to be affected by this as well. And if you're like me, maybe, and looking for the latest Warcraft news, those are oftentimes in Russian or Chinese. You can translate all of that with the built-in AI assistant. You can get rid of a lot of ads with the built-in ad block and the VPN. That's also in. And a good thing for us, the best thing for us, I guess, we get a little kickback. Every download, every install is money for the Back to Warcraft project. And if we reach 150, that is a little bonus every time. Yesterday, you did really, really well. We're on the way to the 1,000 now. Make it 4 digits. I think you never cracked 4 digits. Maybe you can do this now.
Not far away anymore. Show our wonderful sponsors, that the support is there, that the support is worth it. We're, by the way, doing the map vetoes right now, and we're almost done with them. TM, Hammerfall, Boulder Vale, Gloomstalker, and Felpit we're gonna have here.
There we go. Oh, one question from the chat. Oh, you sold me out. Where can I download it? ! Opera GX or the About section on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are in the pick phase. Twisted, Hammerfall, Boulder Vale, Gloomstalker, and Felpit. Oh, yeah. We start on Felpit then, right?
We start on Felpit, yes, sir.
The Juggernaut. Remo, I don't know if you watched my cast yesterday. Probably not. I cast a timer mode. Not too many people were there anymore. I'm in love with the Juggernaut. You know, Soul is the Makrura man, right? He loves the Makruras. He dances with the Makruras. Everything is about the Makruras. I might have a similar love to the Juggernaut that Soul 8-Man has to the Makruras, and that says a lot. A creep that looks super dope, has gold on it, has 1000 HP, chaos damage, and can summon Infernals. Yes, please. All here on Felpit.
Yeah, Felpit, I think that's the craziest creep camp I have ever seen. Like, this red camp is just insane. Huge items, huge tomes, huge creeps, huge challenge, and a fountain. Let's go for that.
Got it all. We got FoCuS versus Lawliot, and FoCuS is an absolute beast right now. Made it top 3 of the Yumiko Arena where these maps were played, so he did his homework really, really, really well. I would say he's going into this as the clear favorite, as he also diminishes Moon like on a regular basis. Lawliot yesterday, though, impressed me so much with his play versus Colorful. Very different matchup, of course, but it was a good indicator of Lawliot's shape, especially the last 3 maps. And it doesn't matter what shape these guys are in. If FoCuS is steaming hot, or if Lawliot is on a good streak, or if one of them is in a slump. When it's Lawliot and FoCuS on the scoreboard, you know something special is happening.
Yeah, these two guys have always delivered for us. They've met each other so many times and have normally, historically, been really, really close to each other as well. Starting things off now on a very unusual map. I always feel like Lawliot also was quite the creative genius at optimizing these new maps. Really excited to see how he's gonna do here moving forward. I feel like these unusual maps may give a little bit of an edge to Lawliot, not just because it's him versus FoCuS, you know, player versus player. It also seems like orcs oftentimes need a long time to really optimize a map.
Ooh. I would actually argue for once, Remo, the opposite. I'm for once not aligning with you. FoCuS was the player who impressed me the most during Yumiko Arena with the prep he put in to the new maps. Came super prepared, knew every creep spot, every creep route, what to creep, when to creep, how to creep. He's a workhorse, and you know, in German we would call him a Streber.
Yeah, striving to do his best and to deliver, and I love that. The Germans will know exactly what we're talking about. In German schools, people who try actually to do well and get good grades and actually, you know, apply themselves, they quickly get called out for trying to be good, which always annoyed me so much. This also continued with EPS back then. Players who practiced were getting made fun of by players who didn't practice. Absolutely ridiculous mindset. By the way, I gotta get some water real quick. Be right back.
Do so. Hydrate, Remo, hydrate. We got a Blade Master, we got a Demon Hunter. You see Felpit already. We got the little Fel Boas. Look how cute they are. Yummy, yummy. So we got a little bit of a stalemate here. That's an odd situation, we have to say. Draenei creeps, amazing tile set. It's all looking demonic. And it looks like Lawliot knew what to creep. FoCuS knew also what Lawliot wanted to creep. And yeah, you want this item. FoCuS now confident. Archer is coming in. And we have seen some very, very, very precise gameplay by both of these players recently. All about the right click. We are attacking behind this, of course. But it looks like Lawliot has everything under control. And FoCuS is a little bit hurt here with no heal selves. Is the backstab enough? I kind of doubt it, but you want to use the backstab at something, but it's hard to hit what you can't see, so we go for the Draenei. It is actually enough, and it is the big potion. Looks kind of small. This camp provides a big consumable. Which, was I aware of this? I'm not sure. If I remember this correctly. But yeah, big gains for the Blade Master here. And we run away now. Okay. Damage done. Consumable stolen. I'd have to use this here soon.
The player's forces
This
are
tile
under
set is
attack.
so awesome. We've seen it a bit on Gloomstalker with these tiles shining through every now and then. But yeah, good that we are not using a green screen here. That is for sure. Recovery necessary. Archers clean this up. Bit hurt. There is a fountain. This is a green fountain, but it's still only, quote unquote, a health fountain. Not a fountain of power that would regenerate both mana and health. And we are not approaching the big bad wolf. No, he's too big. He's too bad.
And both heroes still just level 1 here for a really long time. Little unusual to see. And you know, there's lots of unusual things on this map. Like also many of the creeps. Even some which have mana shield. How do you feel about that?
You're trying to trigger me?
Trying to get triggered?
Me
Player's forces are under
triggered?
attack.
It's nonsense, Rio. I would never. I'm Calamity in person.
Well, the Demon Hunter now is level 2 finally. Getting some decent items here early on. We're getting Keeper, Lures, Raider Walker. This is all looking pretty standard so far. Blade Master gets a robe. Nice for the Shadow Hunter, but he's got like nothing for himself yet. This blade is looking quite underwhelming so far.
Soin used all the Blade Master luck.
A player's
Usually
forces
FoCuS
are
is the
under
one
attack.
kissed by Fortuna, but not this time. Good thing this has a marketplace. Guarded by an Overlord. You know, chaos damage, impressive. Howl, annoying. But the damage is kind of low-ish. But FoCuS still has to respect this. Oh, sleep! I forgot about the sleep.
He's waking up the sleep with Cleave though, so it's like not the best synergy there.
Oh, true. And he got Boots of Kel'Thuzad, so much for the luck.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're looking at a way different Blade Master. He was +0 a moment ago, now he's +11. That's pretty damn good. And Lawlight, guess what? He's going with a tier 2 expansion as well, following the footsteps from Moon earlier.
Dude, maybe Lawlight just gave his account to Moon.
I hope not. There will be account sharing. That would be nice.
Wouldn't be nice, right? No. Might get banned for that. Don't do that, everybody. Like Sonic 2 weeks ago.
Oh. Not the first time.
It's fixed, though.
Looks like both are trying to go for the expansion here. If both expos finish without cancel, the mining is going to be starting at around the same time, in fact. And the question again is, how useful are these walkers going to be against mass dryads? Normally the answer is not much.
Exactly. That's a bit of a problem. This is all important for the match, right? I'm just simply interested who's the one going for the Juggernaut and when will I see my beautiful Juggernaut?
You want to make sure you have a strong army against that camp, because it's a really tough camp, especially if the Infernal is dropped. But that can be avoided with proper pulling, which I haven't seen yet from these players.
We've got a peon kill here. There was an interesting development because the map maker was, I think, told that the reward is very, very strong. And he wanted to change that up a little bit. And I want to get into a little story and there's a fight. My god, this keeps on happening today. Blade Master under attack. He has that big potion still. And it's time for archers to die.
Oh yeah, it's 3 archers basically dying at the same time. Oh, the heal scroll was way too late there by Lawlight. Didn't use it on 2 of these archers. Speed scroll now, countered on the orc side. Heal wave is coming through. And the Demon Hunter being out of mana. Now, might not be able to stay in this fight for too much longer. Gets the Raider kill, though. Got a decent amount of kills all in all. But in the end, it's FoCuS who seems to be finding more pickoffs. But no expansion any longer. Oh, he's going for the big kill on the hero, and he kills him off.
No.
And there's no TP anymore. Oh my god, if he kills the demon here as well, that would be a disaster.
Oh. Body blocks. Okay, don't work that well. Can he get in range with an end snare? There is Hex. Oh, snap, Lawlight, you're in trouble.
Get in front, slowing down the Raider, doing that well. Demon panicking a bit, going for the Invo Potion. You want to have that one regardless. Getting crit a little bit as well, but it's just a little crit with 90. FoCuS gonna now leave the opponent alone. Sure, FoCuS got the expansion cancelled, but he got way more kills.
Yep.
His position might be better here.
And his expo is coming up. So what I wanted to say, red spot, super hard to creep, right? Super far out the map as well. It's like you have to walk miles to get here. So Mapmaker thought, what about this camp drops a town portal?
Ah, okay. Kind of cool. I saw some chatter also of them including a town portal and then removing it again.
Yeah, so he wanted to include this town portal. I thought, man, this never happens anywhere. This is really cool. But someone said it's not allowed or something. And now it's removed again. I thought this idea was great. I don't know details, though. I was just sad.
Yeah. I remember we once had a drop on a... was it a 3v3 or a 4v4 map? We had a tiny Great Hall, which was really cool. In 1v1s, though, pretty bad if you're undead.
Yeah, you only get a necropolis and you can't mine from there. This was also an idea here, but yeah, it is not really possible. Is it possible to hold this expo?
It's once again many Dryads going down. Demon Hunter fighting back, but without the Orb of Venom, the Demon Hunter always is just not as impressive as he would like to be. FoCuS seems to be winning this fight again. And Lawlight's forces are just a little underwhelming right now. Mass Dryads need some good upgrades as well. So far, they've got 0.
True, and the Demon Hunter is also not that beast as you say. Lajuk, thank you for the raid. These Archer Dryads are getting slaughtered now whenever a Blade and a Raider is close to them.
He also playing with fire. Invo Potion gonna keep him safe, but just for a few seconds. Kodo Beast got off a Devour as well. And there's a fresh Raider. That might be the hero kill right there. Keeper trying to come in and pass, but another Hex. The Hexes are perfect here. 2 hero kills, and that's a GG. 1-0.
Ay, my man Lawlight taking a little bit of a beating, but Lawlight fans, don't fret. This was just a neutral playground. He lost that yesterday as well. And the follow-up. And then he got the reverse sweep. And that is, of course, exactly what's going to happen here today. Am I right?
Absolutely. No question about it, Neo. You don't need to worry for a minute.
Nice.
Lawlight has the loser's pick of Hammerfall first. It would be Gloomstalker next, by the way, if Lawlight loses another map. Twisted Meadows and Boulder Vale still to be coming up for FoCuS. Boulder Vale for FoCuS, very interesting. I wonder how we would play there, because it can be a bit tough with the expansion, but that will be a question for later. Now the question to the players is, are they ready for map number 2? FoCuS says, go, go.
Dude, you could wake FoCuS up at 4 a.m. He's ready. He's born ready. He stayed ready.
And he's always participating in these tournaments, always doing well, but I would say most recently has been on a bit of a high that he doesn't always have in these tourneys.
I tell you though, since the second he turned 37, he unlocked a new level of play. 37 is the new 20, I think.
Let's go FoCuS. If he goes up 2-0 here, win chances are going to be very high. And while we saw many cool, new, interesting, unfamiliar maps, now we are on very familiar ground on Hammerfall.
But we might see a keeper here. Stufka, the god, let us know. Ice Orc took a map off of Happy in a show match. What the hell?
Did not expect that.
Me neither. We'll of course be looking at the YangFeng Invitational here all day before we move into Dach Inferno, but might be worth a replay cast in the upcoming days. Good to see, man. This Sky Bootcamp starting to pay off.
So 40 and 1-0 also have a show match today in a new show match series called Drive the Haters Crazy Cup. Number 1.
I wonder how they will do that. They'll probably find ways. We had on Saturday Happy versus 40. I recommend everybody to watch that. That was called Rabbit and Carrot Birthday Cup. That was also phenomenal.
Speaking of carrots, at the first communion that I was on Saturday, carrot cake. I haven't had many times before in my life, but that was one of the best cakes I've ever had.
Ooh.
So nice and moist and tasty and juicy. Mmm.
You like it moist?
I'm not much of a cake guy normally. I'm like, cheesecake? Okay, amazing, right? But that's almost where it stops. Like all the cream cakes and then the, you know.
Isn't a cream cake a pie? Or is it the other way around? There must be a definition. We're gonna get yelled at by chat. Oh, how can you not know?
Yeah, the weird thing in German, we don't have the differentiation between cake and pie. So I guess that's...
Oh, we have Kuchen and Torte, no?
Ah, wait, that's true. But also many Kuchens are, you know, creamy. I think when it's cream, it has to be cake. But when it's not cream, it could still be cake as well. Maybe. Okay, I'm really not...
My
very well
God,
informed on this
thankfully we run a Warcraft channel and not a bakery. I agree. Cake is rather dry. No. Cake is with cream. Pie is without, I would say. But there could be cream on top. It's weird. But I kind of agree with you. I like pie better than cake.
Apple pie. Classic.
Blueberry, my bro. Blueberry.
I talked about this many times with chat before. I feel like blueberries are kind of overrated.
Yeah, I hate you for that opinion. You know, the only weakness...
And then I thought Neo was progressive, and suddenly he hates people for their opinions.
Yes, of course. Trying to rage bait you a little bit. I think the only downside of blueberries is that their juice is not great. Everything else about blueberries is top tier.
I feel like it oftentimes tastes like nothing. Demon right now, by the way,
like
took out basically 2 cans at the same time. He got slowed. He's gonna have to TP here. Demon, what are you doing, buddy? Oh my God, this got dangerously close here.
I was a bit busy looking at the Blade Master, but yeah, that is a bit problematic. You know, I thought Lawlight might need a little wake up, might need a little warm up. And so game 1, you know, just a starter. But yeah, he's in trouble, and I do not like that I don't see a keeper, by the way.
Ancient of War going down, he doesn't like to see that either. And that was just a bit careless by Lawlight, just not eating enough trees to heal up. That's gonna mess a lot with creeping now.
Oh, damn, this is not good.
Nah. Almost up! 2 crits.
Yeah, you gotta respect the crits at all times. Ooh, 4 minute 20.
4:30.
Holy shit. Yeah, that feels bad, man.
This best of 5 might be slightly shorter than our previous best of 5.
I mean, this was supposed to be buying time for Infi to finish his 2-on-2. Might not work out that well.
Maybe we could go with 1-0 versus Soin.
Oh, I think 1-0 is also playing something. I don't know. Well, you know what? Don't you worry, Remo, my man, Lawlight. He will turn it all around. It's gonna be a nice 5-mapper. Incredible as they always are.
Never had a doubt in my mind for even a second. Got Yutiao as well in the observers, by the way. Are we gonna have Gladiator Cup today?
Nope.
I guess there's enough stuff happening.
That was indeed terrible. I didn't even adjust. Oh my God, I keep forgetting this damn scene. Sorry about that. I have to build something for that it automatically switches. Getting old and forgetting even more than before. I didn't forget the score though. 2-0 for FoCuS. That's a quick one. Again, in these YangFeng show matches, shout out YangFeng, the higher you win, the more money you get. So FoCuS has an incentive to finish Lawlight as quickly as possible. But now we go on to yet another map, and that is Gloomstalker.
Gloomstalker, it is dark, it is dank, it is gloomy over here. Got a lot of orange camps, got a lot of gold mines, and we saw some keeper play here earlier. Is that something that Lawlight is considering? Or is it just still Demon Hunter time.
Good question. I expected a keeper on Hammerfall. I didn't get it. So I expect a Demon Hunter now. Maybe that triggers a keeper.
Answers to be had in a few seconds. Yeah, I think we're both feeling the same way.
Especially Lawlight, like he's supposed to innovate as he often did, but feeling the Demon Hunter now. Okay.
You know, some people would say the Kepler is a puss, so more reasons still to go with the demon. I imagine.
People still say that. I thought the Jabba phase is over for 4 years.
People still do.
That is true. People also still say Deesbull.
You love that, don't you?
I love very few things.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, come to think of it, it seems like you have a very strong negative reaction to certain memes that you don't like, and then you almost start a crusade against them, like against 6-7, like against Deesbull at some point, and there must have been some others as well.
I don't like things that are overused.
But that is literally memes. They get overused. That's how they're memes.
No, they get overused and then they get replaced. The thing in Warcraft is they are not getting replaced. By the way, there was an excellent mom joke there that nobody touched on, which is a bit sad.
Well, that is also, speaking of things that were overused, your mama jokes have been... They must have been around longer than us. How come you don't have something against your mama jokes?
Well, I have something for your mama, though.
Is it a joke what you have done there?
It is, dude. It is. Oh, I'm a jokester. Everybody knows. But I feel like mama jokes come and go in waves, and then they hit you from out of nowhere. Stuff like Deesbull and Jabba Lick You and all. It's just they were very omnipresent.
I guess I kind of see your side though when things get used so long, like it has. Like, your mama jokes have been there longer than the epic fail era. I used to hate the epic fail era, but we had your mama jokes before that. Epic fail died, and epic win and all that. That really was stupid. But your mama jokes kept being there. In school these days, I know this from relatives, they still do your mama jokes.
Well, they shall never go away. Same like fart jokes and dick jokes. Some stuff is just meant to be.
Yeah, not sure that I'm on the same page with that one. But the thing is about your mama, mothers will likely always exist, you know? So that's, I guess there's a reason for it. Yeah. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen with our AI overlords, but...
oh, true. Oh, yeah. As Neo from the Matrix, I should probably... Oh, my God. Is he getting destroyed again?
Oh, don't do it! No! TP! Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you know, I was very confident about this reverse sweep thing.
Yeah?
I'm losing like an ounce of confidence right now.
Okay, how many ounces you got left?
Well, there's gonna be a last hit and it's gonna start the turnaround.
Archers. Oh shit, that was a sick last hit, nice.
And that's why they call me the Prophet, Remo.
He has the dust, looking for some revenge kills. A little bit of one of mana steal, but if it's only one archer going down, it's absolutely fine. Sure, the light's TP is gone, but that was a nice little return right there.
And now we run down the grunt. Off we go, off we go.
Without boots, though, I guess can't really get the kills here. Shadowhunter about to join. Keeper, Dryads on the way. And I feel like Orcs have just become very confident against this, you know, Dryad Keeper play on tier 2. It wasn't long ago, a couple of months, where Knights were dominating with heavy Keeper play, lots of upgrades, Dryads, pressure, Demon Hunter, good levels and items and so on. But Orcs really seem to have stabilized. That really was always the history in this matchup, right? Knights had a strong strategy, they were dominating, Orcs were suffering and complaining a little bit, because they're honorable Orcs, they complained the least out of all the races, as we know. But then over time, they perfected, played better, optimize the builds. And at some point, the strat looked worse and worse over time.
I feel like this is revisionist history. Orcs cried a lot.
Compared to the Night of Discord and the human Discord?
Well, that's an unfair comparison, I want to say.
I mean, there's 4 races out there.
That's like, you know, that's like comparing a guy who stole a lipstick in a store to, I don't know, Mao.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kind of.
But they're not committing crimes. It's just complaining.
Yeah, I mean the equivalent.
By the way, I noticed this FoCuS Elder Shaman camp uses a lot of lightning shield. Can be a little bit tough to deal with. I still always think though that orcs were the least complaining in the pro scene, which I always kind of admired them for. There was a while when we had the Niles really firing on all cylinders there.
Just a question. Did you ever talk to Francis?
Rarely. But
That
sometimes.
explains a lot.
Well, you know, living in Austria, what else can you do except for complaining?
Player's forces are
Don't you think Austria is kind of awesome?
I mean, I do. if there's one place I would love to move to, without any, you know, restrictions, just bring everything there, like relatives and family and everybody.
Yep.
Go to the Alps immediately.
Their food is better. Their culture is better. Their art is better. Their accent is usually better from what I can see.
But they have some that are absolutely undecipherable.
I'm probably not exposed to that.
No, Austria's amazing, actually. Just wanted to
Shit.
a player's
throw some
forces
shade
are
on
under
Francis. Where did he live, by the way? Do we know that?
I don't know. I don't want to dox him. I have a suspicion, but I don't want to dox him.
Well, I'm trying again to expand. By the way, spotted by the Blade Master early. Can't cancel it anymore. At least not the tree. Maybe the Entangled. Lawlight finding himself in a decent position here, I guess. After the early game almost looked like a disaster. The Demon did end up surviving. Has now level 4. Demon has really good items as well.
Okay. I told you. It's the turnaround coming. We got this expo. FoCuS. What do you got? Got a push, maybe. Also got shop control. This might be a bit of a problem. Dude, it's so fascinating. Did every elf just gave up on tier 3? Oh, wait. Well, we don't have Chinese elves, right? They probably didn't give up on tier 3. But interesting how in unison Lawlight and Moon seem to be on the topic.
These two were oftentimes the innovators, along with Foggy back in the day. I still regularly think about how much I miss Foggy, dude. He was such a blessing to the scene.
What's his birthday a couple of days ago?
Yep. That's the thing, you know, most people have their birthday once a year. Right now, it is Dryads being caught by Snares. Demon trying to do lots of damage with the immolation here. He's also doing the no mana burn build, by the way. Also same as Moon.
Yep. I think it is Moon playing, because Lawlight would have smashed this fight even harder. The heal scroll was super good by FoCuS, but can it prevent the kill? I don't think so. Dryad dances look good. Always out of range of the Serpent Ward, which will destroy the Dryads. And now there's not too much left, but you always have to be careful of crits.
Keeper level 3, level 2 Entangle could be really good right now. This was a bloody exchange right here. Heavy losses on both sides, but of course Danep can reproduce way more quickly, way more easy. Love these Demano items. Such a great defensive addition. More HP, more armor, more agi, more of everything that he needs. And now finally also some upgrades for the Dryads, which I appreciate.
That is correct. Turns out, if you're alive, you do more damage than if you're dead. It's an old World of Warcraft knowledge that's slowly but steady arriving at Warcraft 3 as well. FoCuS going to the
especially in WoW Hardcore, because when you're dead forever.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How was that experience?
You know, I saved a lot of people with my sacrifice, okay? So it's okay.
Okay. Neo on the Titanic would have put everyone else on the boat. himself last.
That's right. I'm gonna play the fiddle. Going down. That'd be a horrible, horrible sound, but at least someone did it.
An honorable end. That would be... Looks like FoCuS also is going to find his end soon here. Is it going to be with honor? We'll see. There's lots of Serpent Wards here at the moment. Great against Dryads. Has to switch the focus away from the Demon Hunter ideally. They're so hard to bring down here. Blade fighting against him, but doesn't have seemingly enough damage to force him to his knees. There is the Invo Potion. There's a staff for him as well ready. Keeper now caught. Maybe a little bit out of position. Might take a TP to get away here.
Staff into TP, brilliantly done, but what is saving this Expo now? Dryads, I guess. FoCuS is deciding to go for the Entangled Gold Mine in... Oh, damn, that tree slapped hard. Doesn't want to be exposed to the melee damage of the tree, I guess, as he is so hurt.
A player's force.
There's a shot coming. I love this by FoCuS.
Hasn't taken out the Entangled yet. Supply is still clearly on Lawlight, but struggling indeed with healing. The shop finished. He can fall back there now. That's what he's going to do. Is he close to level ups, maybe? Not extremely, but a couple of kills and he might hit double level 4.
Still 1.2 levels behind the demon. That's nuts. That's my new appreciation for orcs if they do this move. If they have a backup shop or build a shop throughout a fight like this. It's so much value. We touched on this before when Soin was just getting drink after drink after drink after drink. This Shadow Hunter, man, what a backbone of the army it is.
Yamano back in the front line. No Invo Potion is a little bit scary, by the way. He's got the heal pot. You can drop the parry apt. Fighting now mano a mano, demon against blade, level advantage, as you said, on the Night Elf side. Blade Master crits haven't been too impressive all game long. In some earlier Soin games, we saw something else. And we see FoCuS still sticking around here. That supply gap is pretty narrow now.
The sustain here is mental, and engaging into this position when the Serpent Wards greet you is so hard, man. This choke is really biting Lawlight.
It seemed like we were going to go to map 4 for certain, but now not certain anymore. Mantra level 4 at 5 though. That's really good. Getting Ensnare locked still. Demon, can he be saved? Ensnare wears off. I guess the answer is yes. Heal Potion was used. Level 4 on the blade. Big increase, big upgrade on the crit.
Ooh, evasion versus crit once again. Berserker down. Taking care of these snakes as well. Always a bit of XP too. 5.2. Oh, good stabs by Lawlight, man. Very, very good. Entangle on the blade to control him. But speaking of control, there's a Raider with Ensnare leading to a kill immediately. Level 4 Shadow Hunter. Finally heal wave 2.
Still more Serpent Ward. So much mana here. The shop has been absolutely amazing. Big Master still hurt. Going into Windwalk, the demon is back in the front line. 1100 hit points, really good. Getting ensnared. Does he have the guts to put the parry on the ground? Yes, he does again. Damn! Balls of Steel by Lawlight here. Still holding on in this defense.
All these League of Legends games now worth something. The hero control looking really good. Entangle should be guaranteed kill always, as there is no mana anymore. Oh, a little bit of misrally here. This tree, or the forest little thingy trees makes it weird. And it feels like Lawlight has now a better position and held this finally.
Demandor healing up once more. Moon's just looking pretty good. If FoCuS can stick around here, stay somewhat even in supply, if he can hold on here until daytime, maybe he can out-sustain the Night Elf healing. This is a long way to go.
There is a lot of long-distance mining going on here. The Ancient is aware now, punishes that. The Peons don't look too healthy, but that's for later. Blade versus Demon, round 720.
Demon in the back doing good damage, still looking super tanky. The Blade is having such a tough time cutting him down. And the Immolation here is doing great work. For once, no snake pit established. Now some more serpents being set up, but the Dryads always seemingly taking them out quick.
That was truly a war of attrition, wasn't it? Oh, still. Oh, he misses the crit. A little unlucky FoCuS. That was supposed to be the lucky punch. And now he has to tap out. And as the Prophet told you at the beginning of the game, he is going to get the last hit. He will start the turnaround. Voila.
So are you saying reverse sweep Guaranteed?
Well, I won't say guaranteed because then the people tune out and we lose a couple of viewers.
Okay.
But, you know, take the hint.
Chances are not looking bad, guys, and you definitely don't want to tune out. As now we're going to map number 4, FoCuS's first map pick, Twisted Meadows. Like I said earlier, some orgs really love this map in this matchup, and FoCuS is absolutely one of them. This is where we saw the craziest Blade Master and Shadow Hunter so far today, where Soin had an unbelievable first and second hero with Quel'Thalas and Robot the Magi, and Ring of the Archmagi. Insane stat monsters there we saw, and I'm sure FoCuS would love to get some of that power for himself here.
Looking good, looking good. Well, did Soin use all the luck is the question. Could we say one more crit would have changed the outcome of that last battle? Maybe the position was too good for Lawlight already after he broke through that choke. But it would have given FoCuS maybe one more chance.
It would have to be the perfect crit at the perfect moment, though, to actually get the Demon Hunter kill. And even if he kills him, can he just re-buy him? Seems like he had enough resources. I think there was more necessary than just 1 or 2 more crits.
Phalangel, thank you very much. That is very lovely. Thank you for the sub, thank you for the sub, thank you for the sub. The players say go-go. We say go-go. I hope you're all awake before we go-go. Mr. Remo Demo, I will leave the early game to you and step aside for a few seconds.
Yes, sir. Twisted Meadows, we're in now. Casino Warcraft time. Earlier was Soin winning the casino here with absolutely incredibly powerful items. Being down 1 base versus 2 most of the game, but fighting back also with great hit and run play. Lots of TPs were used there as well. He started off the game perfect with Quel'Thalas boots at the first camp he could go for. Going for the Rock Golem pull immediately in the top left, where Moon seemed to have the perfect Wisp block ready, but then a great follow-up by Soin, ensuring he was able to get that kill still in the end. You can also go for a Rock Golem pull bottom right, where FoCuS is spawning right here, but it's way harder to pull off, and I think also much more easy to interrupt. So FoCuS isn't going for that. He's going for a very standard opening right here, where Lawlight is also going for a very standard first creep camp. No big risks being taken. Both playing it standard. Maybe FoCuS is anticipating that Lawlight is going to be going to the Merc camp and creep that early. And he wants to be aggressive against it. But obviously that is not what is taking place right here. W8. That's a classic Mark Hoffman. Haven't seen that in a long time. Speaking of old memes.
Was kann der Lich?
V8 indeed. Lawlight ready to resume things. Down 1-2 in this series, of course. If Lawlight wins here, gonna go to the fifth map decider.
Some say
Boulder
if,
Vale.
some say when.
Boulder Vale it will be.
Still no Keeperino, huh? Mamma mia.
Staying the same.
Oof. This is a different ancient position that Moon used earlier. Not against the Merc camp. No early consumable. Just a little null. And then we'll see if FoCuS can adjust and if there's another fierce battle for these last hits. FoCuS probably a little displeased with the starting position, as creeping on that left-hand side is a little more difficult than at the top. So he also goes towards the middle, maybe a bit more aggressive, as Mr. Remo Demo said. Gloves of Haste, not that spectacular just yet. FoCuS fast tech. I think Lawlight will follow in a bit. FoCuS, take my energy. FoCuS. Ryan L. of Mauler. Is Ryan L. of Mauler the biggest orc fan in the world? Maybe.
Certainly up there as one of them. Who's the biggest orc? You know, when I think of big orc fans ready to make big statements, I also think of Ina, so he might have to share that position.
I think also of Coloss, who's like physically probably the biggest.
Very big, yeah.
Very big.
Big boy. Another really big boy is Nate Williams. I think he plays human though, right?
That is correct. He is very big. Got the tiniest doggy though.
Gotta keep things in perspective, you know?
True, maybe next to me the
Players
dog is
forces are under
gigantic.
attack.
Would be funny if there was like a poodle that is 2 meters tall. Putting you in its shadow.
That'd be funny.
Classic move here by FoCuS. He loves going for these merc camps in nighttime, during nighttime. Going for the Bursey. Using the speed scroll. Oh, almost getting the kill, but he doesn't have a dust. Might have forgotten about that one.
Well, 666 Shadow Melt as well, if you want to put a positive spin on things. And now the Blade Master can't do anything about it anymore. He got slippers, he got the level, that is still fine, but overall, Lolai had better levels, Lolai had better inventory, as he got the dust that FoCuS was missing. That's what you get when you clean your room. You don't have the dust.
Dude, dusting your apartment is the most annoying thing ever. You know, everything else, cleaning the bathroom, doing the vacuuming, cleaning the floor, all fine, but doing the dusting on all of the furniture, huge pain in the ass. I need a robot. I need a robot. Jeff Bezos, give me a robot finally who can dust my apartment.
I think undusting is way more annoying. The dusting, you know, basically does it by themselves.
I think that's the way you say it though for cleaning, don't you?
I don't know. I'm not native.
That's obviously what I meant. Yeah, dust gathers all by itself.
How would you put a robot on like a cupboard though?
Well, if it's a humanoid robot, just get a ladder from the shed and, you know, do the cleaning for me.
Dude, these things scare me.
Yeah, we're all gonna be dead in 20 years, but let's have fun until then, you know? It's gonna be a good time.
Okay.
Ooh, Demon got level 3 early. Creepjack over here leads to a TP forced out the other way. Good defense here by FoCuS, cost him another speed scroll, but kept all of his units alive. Got a level 3 here for himself. Got the Scourge Bone Champs as well, which is great. With the Demon Hunter and Blade Inventory, as far as stats go, looking decent so far, but nothing crazy.
Oh, but we have a switch up. Mr. Demo Man, no tier 2 expo. This is tier 3 finally. The regular way of playing this, the more meta way of playing this, but FoCuS also responding correctly with Radar Walker.
And creeping up the natural here right away with a Shadow Hunter with a bit of Hex creeping. That should be easily done. And the Orc knows the recipe to success. Set up the expansion. Get the Kodo Walker Raider army going. Micro well, of course. And then if the expansion runs long enough, normally that's your game. I think FoCuS is pretty satisfied here with the game state right now.
Right now, yep, I agree. Did a bit of damage, is in the flow. Demon Hunter turned into a little bit of a beast here with the Ring of Protection +5. A lot harder to kill now. And this Expo must be scouted, of course. Again, by Lorelei, like in comparison to other Night Elves, very few eyes on the map. But I guess the intuition is what gives it away. Or he doesn't know. That's also possible.
Double Berserker here being picked up by FoCuS. Maybe a bit too much attention on piercing damage, considering we're going to have bears joining soon. And he doesn't have a War Mill yet, by the way, so Kodo's going to be quite late. That's going to be the Orc Expo first. Maybe this bear is going to have some big impact.
Good catch, good catch. König der Postboten, thank you for the 44 months. Still the king, eh? Still reigning. All hail the king.
Look at the demon items suddenly. He didn't have those before. Ring +5 and Talisman of Evasion. That is amazing. That is super amazing. Give him level 4 now, or maybe level 5, and he is going to be a monster.
He is very tanky indeed. Plus armor indeed. Still has to cross the map. There is a scouting wisp now gathering information. Doesn't know about that expo yet. Shadow Hunter level 3. Double slippers. Big mana. I think nobody can really complain about these items here.
Speaking of items, a steal here from the blade would be sick. Putting something on the ground, trying to pick it up. Didn't get the big one. Has to pick up the small. Losing also lots of HP right there. Doesn't matter. Ring of the Archmagi. Oh my god. Demon items are incredible.
We're still waiting for the Master Bears though. Blade in trouble. Has an invul. Gets it. Very, very clean execution so far by both. And now we're duking it out once again. The Bear Master is ready. And with that, the Berserkers are getting berserked themselves.
Took a long time to try to kill the Dryad. Keeper now, though, he's in trouble as well with the ensnare and a crit and another. He's dead. Demon couldn't save him quite in time. Is that the end already?
Well, as long as the Demon Hunter is still alive, there is still at least 50% win chance. The Bears falling is a bit of an issue, but the orb is up and the armor is crazy. Redo on top and no dispel against it.
Good mana burn the shadow as well, but as a mana potion, there is more heal wave. At least one. Demon starting to run out of mana. Everyone is starting to run out of mana. Everyone's starting to run out of units as well. But of course, if we're trading blow for blow, it's way better for the expansion player. That expo about to start mining.
Alrighty, redo used on the demon, on the Dryad, but the crit is too strong. FoCuS running away. Everything hurt, but no catch here. All the Dryads were gone, and that allows the retreat for FoCuS. Well played, man. Jesus.
And the cool thing on this map also is the orc shop is really close in the center, so it doesn't take him long to get back there. We got a clarity running already. The reinforcing raiders now also really good for keeping the demon controlled, at least to an extent. Oh, nice heal wave in there as well. And another bear caught right now. These units are easy to pick off.
160 crit, also not too shabby. No risk of losing the Demon Hunter, the Blade Master here, really, thanks to Invuln, thanks to Mana Pot. FoCuS plays this incredibly well. And Snare on the Demon. If the Demon falls, it's all over. There's no TP, no potion. Hex! Uh-oh, uh-oh.
That's the hero dead, and that should be it. Hexes have been looking really good by these orcs today. Another one for at least for execution. Just before the Keeper came back with that orb. Threatening the blade a bit with the entangle, but it's only level 1. And the bear's now picked off easy with the ensnares, with the magic damage. A little bit of Kodo Devour could be used as well. And still, Lawlight has almost no units.
Demon Hunter is back from the dead. Wanda! A bit of an issue here during the fight. No redo though. The Dryad is gone. The bear is gone. And that has to be the game, man. FoCuS, if he gets, one more ensnare. That's gotta be it. FoCuS again showing the world that he is absolutely incredible in this matchup. Takes the 3-1.
Yeah, doing really well here. Orcs right now seem to be having a couple of good days. We also saw that in the B-Cup, where the Orcs have been doing pretty well against the Night Elves. Continuing on that way today. FoCuS looking very, very strong. You came in here, Neo, saying that Lawlight, he has been impressing you, and we should just wait to see what he delivers. And what did he deliver? At least one map.
He did. It was also very impromptu. With a little bit of preparation, it's a lot easier. Also, people say the Prophet was wrong. Well, not everything we say on streams is necessarily what we also think. I try to mislead you a little bit here and there. I, of course, knew this before, but have to keep the suspense up, right? What good is it when I say, he takes a map now, but then loses the other? That's how you stayed engaged. Unfortunately, Lawlight not in tip-top shape today. But FoCuS also absolute beast, like mental.
Yeah, this guy's really seeing the Matrix at the moment in this matchup. It seems to me more and more like the Demon Hunter play is getting figured out, the Demon Dryad play or Demon Bear play. It would be great if we had some other options for Night Elves to go down. We see some Keeper every now and then. We still see really no Talons at all. It seems like they're a little bit in a dead end at the moment.
Well, News also travel extremely slowly. Everybody should know. Keeper Pitlord it is. Everybody who's not playing Keeper Pitlord is a fool and deserves to lose.
I have still not seen it yet, so would love to see that being busted out at some point in the B Cup that continues tomorrow. We're gonna have 3 orcs and 3 elves in the playoffs, so plenty of opportunity still for us to see some of that.
Here's all the evidence you need, Mr. Remo, okay?
Okay.
Lin versus Jens.
Yeah.
4 maps.
Yes.
3 Demon Hunter maps. 3 losses.
Okay.
1 Keeper Pitlord win. 1 win. 100% win rate.
100% win rate.
Yep.
That settles it.
Yep. Boom. Case closed. Play Keeper Pitlord.
Hopefully then our players can identify the truth of these numbers. Are they statisticians or are they still Demon Hunter lovers? You know, everyone else, you know, it would be kind of a sign of cosmic justice and of solidarity if Night Elves now, after 24 years of Warcraft 3, if they also started hating the Demon Hunter, just like everyone else hates the Demon Hunter, and we just stop playing him altogether. That would be just poetic and beautiful.
You're gonna end up on TH's stream once again, Remo, if you continue that way, man. We just achieved peace. Now you're influencing Blizzard's opinion once again, ruining this time then the Night Elves.
Oh, goodness. Well, I have also been, you know, Niles give me some credit here. I've been championing the cause of the Keeper and the Potom for a long time, and that is where Blizzard has been way too deaf. So, you know, Blizzard, you gotta learn the right things to listen to.
The chutzpah on this guy, teaching of Blizzard what they should be listening to. Unbelievable. We got 1-0. We got Soin in the race, and then FoCuS versus Infi will be the main event, as Infi is, I guess, still playing the 2-on-2 right now. Good that 1-0 and Soin are available. One of the most amazing undead players against one of the most amazing orc players. This will be fireworks. Can't freaking wait, man. Can't freaking wait. This is still one of the coolest matchups for a long time. And I think 2 very charismatic players, 2 very beloved players as well. And a different matchup, that is. So gonna be cool. Gonna be very cool. You know what's also cool? Opera GX sponsoring us this month. Lots of cool features indeed. Like a very useful sidebar with Twitch integration, Discord integration, Instagram. You can scroll your TikTok while watching Back to Warcraft. That's all you need, basically, for a good day. Also comes in with a built-in adblock, VPN, AI assistant, and it's fully customizable, color, sound, whatever you want. It's available, and if you have like an RBG keyboard, even the keyboard will look like your browser when the browser is open, and I love this. So every download, every install supports the channel. If we reach every 150 download unlocks a little bonus for us as well. We're on the way to the 1K. Help us, help us, help us. Exclamation mark Opera GX.
Lots of orc play today, right? Orcs really having their time in the sun at the moment. Including Soin, including FoCuS. News has been a little bit quiet about Lin lately. I wonder how he's going to be doing in the coming B Cup games.
Well, he was in the final of Yumiko Arena, was he not? And he also defeated Jens in B Cup, so he's in the round of 8.
Where he belonged, it seems. First time it seems that we've had Soin so deep in a B Cup.
True. You say where he belongs. I say he was just lucky that Jens didn't play more keeper, but that's a different story.
And Pitlord.
And Pitlord, of course. Yeah. Those go hand in hand. He did play 2-on-2 with Colorful yesterday. Neo needs to send a Humba shirt to T8. That's actually a freaking great idea.
We're doing the map picks and bans right now. Almost done with the with the picks so far. Big map pool here, of course, as Neo mentioned earlier. 11 maps in this pool. I'm going to determine the remaining 5 here shortly.
And it's a bit unfortunate. 120 got rid of a couple of cool bands. Sanuv Mesa, which is very understandable because it's a pretty good orc map. So yeah, he was learning about these maps on the fly, basically.
Hello,
it was
gents.
kind of funny.
Clinking beer mugs emoji.
Seeing Colorful in 120 learning about creep mechanics while watching the games. That's nice. So we got Autumn Leaves, Boulder Vale, Gloomstalker, Shattered Exile, and Tide Hunters. Pretty standard, but Gloomstalker maybe. And also Shattered Exile, nice. Boulder Vale, nice. Still refreshing.
Loser's pick's going to be coming up next. I guess Undead vs. Orc, pretty predictable at the moment, right? Blade Master, Triple Hero, Wyvern.
Yeah, but it's about the execution. I think that's really exciting. The fights are just freaking awesome with 6 heroes, high level. Sometimes there are transitions also late game towards Coden. I like that quite a bit. Very tanky.
What? Coden?
Coden.
Coden?
The
Yeah.
plural of Kodo.
Is that the plural?
That is the plural, and it's even funnier in German. Because it sounds like Hoden.
Yeah, okay. Didn't know that. I played Torrens in World of Warcraft many moons ago in Mulgore. I never heard about the Codens, but must have been a lost in translation thing.
It's a bit of a trend now. I mean,
Okay.
People change the plural of pizza and some other stuff as well. So it's tolerated now to say pizzen and pizzas. It's the same with Kodos and Coden.
All right, fair enough. We never said Nove, though. Instead of
Nove?
Novas. Yeah.
When I was casting with Florentine, you always called them Sanctae. Arcane Sanctae.
I guess that's correct. Forgive me, my old Latin teacher, Mr. Shit, what's his name again? Kunz. Mr. Kunz.
Oh, the football player. He was a Latin teacher too?
Yeah, exactly. He taught us tackling in the breaks and Latin in
Damn.
in the normal hour, and Latin was more painful, I would say.
Why did you pick Latin over French?
Yeah, that was really dumb.
Okay.
I thought Latin is cooler. I regret that. I really regret that. But hey, what do you do?
But hey, I saw you as a Roman, and it would have been very fit. Was it a Roman? Was it a Spartan? I'm not sure. I saw you in armor, let's say.
Yeah.
It would have been very fitting for you to be able to speak fluent Latin in that dress.
All right, we finally got the picks and bans done, everybody. We are starting things off on the wrong
Join
map, by the
Buck
way.
City.
Yeah, this was the wrong map. My bad.
What do you mean you're bad?
We got a first join bug. Okay. Yeah, because the first map is supposed to be. I know I had it right. Of course, I don't make mistakes, Neil.
Never.
I was just trying to trick you a little bit there for a moment.
Mr. Remo Demon.
Gloomstalker going to be our first map. I thought we were on Boulder Vale, but no. Boulder Vale would be Soin's loser's pick.
All right, we try this again. Get all the casters in. People are flooding the lobby. Very good. YangFeng is really growing his influence over there. Okay, go. This is my highlight match of the day, Remo. This is my highlight match. I'm so hyped, man. I love the matchup. I love the players. I love the shape the two players are in. I love that we're dual casting. I love that we're having this on cool new maps. I'm a very happy caster today.
Yeah, these two oftentimes provide fireworks. This matchup can indeed be very explosive once we get to tier 3, which surely we will. So, by the way, I wonder how he's feeling about his chances today. because in the last 2 encounters these were Gladiator Cup games, it was 0-5 into a 0-5. So Soin is on a 10-map lose streak right now, looking to snap it.
But the match before, the Yutiao Cup semifinal, was a 3-0 for Soin, so it's not like he hasn't beaten 1-0. It's actually on this patch 2-2. Very, very even. But yeah, the momentum is clearly in 1-0's favor, and I think that goes for like many opponents. He also demolishes the competition recently, except matches versus Happy, of course. Even there, it got closer as well. 1-0, left-hand side. Soin, right-hand side. Under... Where's Orc?
He's playing Fascia Headhunters. What the hell?
No!
I thought that strat was banned.
It should be! True orcs play Blade Master. Everybody knows.
Okay. Is it because of the map, maybe? I wonder. We'll see about that. 1-0 starting off with a Ghoul DK opening. This, I would say, plays better into Fascia Headhunters compared to the Tet Fiend build, which also 1-0 will play quite frequently. Not most of the time in this matchup. Most of the time it is it's not Tet Fiends, excuse me, it's DK Ghouls. But sometimes indeed Tet Fiends he will like to play. I think especially on Shattered Exile, we see it a lot. But yeah, here it's Ghouls to start things off. And that means lots of fast creep potential and good normal damage later on.
You know, there's one thing that makes me like semi-hopeful. We all know when you play Headhunters, and we've been talking about this for years, the Dark Ranger and Ghoul combo will kill you and will eat all your Headhunters, turn them into skeletons, GG. Here on Gloomstalker, taverns are not central, they're further out and not that easy to get to as they're obfuscated by like tree lines, cliffs, etc. Maybe he can force a timing when there's no Dark Ranger and win with that timing.
Win before there's a Dark Ranger. There's no way that's gonna happen.
Yes. That's the only hope.
There's absolutely no way that's gonna happen.
That's the only hope I see. It's like unlikely.
You know, what I've been wondering is, why is it so impossible to play walkers in this matchup? Magic damage against ghouls should be good. This build against Dark Ranger should be amazing. Of course, Spirit Link is, you know, terrible against destroyers. But outside of that,
I think Kolnova Destroyer just kills you. Fiends kill.
But doesn't that go for Headhunters as well? And, you know, most units?
Well, for Headhunters, it's like Dark Ranger issue. The only thing you can play is Wyvern. And Kodos. To me,
when you're playing
Kodo the
walkers,
better Headhunter.
You could go theoretically also into Torrents, Neo. Wouldn't that be nice?
That I wish for you that this will happen one day, so you can find happiness.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, walkers are really hard to make work against undead. We've seen sometimes it never really seems to look good. Normally, in the big fight, there's going to be one walker on the field. That one gets Kolnova immediately, and then Great Walker Tech Buddy, and is, you know, nowhere. I wonder if there's some build that orcs could try to find there. Now the DK is finding the orc creeping. Perfect timing! No, wait! A little bit too late on the coil. Good chain lightning. Gets that kill, gets level 3. Heavy creeping early game, just fast level 3s on both.
Damn, did not expect that. Lightning strike super fast. Soin again showing he's currently on top of his game. And of course I'm memeing a little bit about the Farseer. There's still room for the Farseer. Not against Happy maybe, but against 1-0 we'll see about that. Shop comes in late, but there's actually nothing to heal. Mana would be nice though. Claws, okay. I got that on both sides. Big Invul will be useful. Apart from that, it's a little bit of a stalemate now, isn't it?
Question is, what second hero we're going to be seeing? Could be a Dark Ranger. TC second, yo!
Okay.
That's pretty greedy normally.
Under attack.
If you want to have a more stable, safe mid-game, you're going to go Shadowhunter. But he's going for the Big Daddy.
Okay, does that mean Expo as well? No, he's tier 3. Maybe he's rushing tier 3 Expo then with TC. Interesting. Well, here is the Dark Ranger with the backstab from the high ground to the low ground, but it looks like Soin expected this.
First Headhunter is almost dead already. Denied at least, but Skelly's still there.
Can't deny the black arrow, man. Can't deny it. Beastery in. As I said, you gotta kill the undead before the Dark Ranger is out. This is a little bit stressful here, but it's not that Soin is getting no kills.
Yeah, Ghoul goes down, so 1 for 1 so far. Honestly, if you go TC second and you only lose 1 Headhunter, that is amazing. I think 1-0 needs more.
I agree. That was not as much damage as I expected, especially with the Beastery coming up. I almost expected, you know, all Headhunters to go down, the Beastery to go down. I was pretty pessimistic, but there's another kill now. Just a little bit of chip damage here, though. This is a good tier 3 transition so far. Plus, you still got Headhunters for creeping.
Yeah, 2 Headhunter losses still seems to be totally fine. I like the wolves being sent out, expecting the undead to be around here somewhere. Good scouting, ready to put on some damage. And if the TC gets to creep hard, if he gets level 3 or 4, he can win these fights sometimes in the late game. Especially against ghouls, and also against fiends, great.
True. Pretty weak against destroyers, though. But then others have to do the job. Going for Kodo first for damage boost, more creep speed, surely what you need. Tier 3, 15 seconds. We have? Yeah, tiny.
Sold the ring plus 5!
He
sold the ring plus 5! At least he got a ring plus 3.
He got a ring plus 3. I thought he's going for a tiny right away, but Shadowhunter probably preferred on tier 3. Or Blade. But then we have no healing, no disable. No, Shadow it is.
Skelly Scout here seeing what the orc's up to. He stole the last hit! No way! Wait, did he? Or am I
That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, so much about fast creeping that TC.
Yeah. If you go TC second, you have to have level 2 stomp by the time the first fight rolls around. Otherwise, what's the point?
Can he still find this somewhere? You don't want to go red spot, for sure. The next juicy camp is so far away. Maybe creep Jack now as he sees the opportunity against the Furberg Shaman.
The lightning shield camp. There are so many lightning shields they could use here when they creep this camp. It's kind of crazy. And it's a good timing. Frenzy isn't quite ready yet. Orb isn't quite here yet. DK is ready for that seal, though.
Orb is coming for the Shadowhunter. That is nice.
Oh, wow. Very early Orb. Cool.
We're fighting against Riju again. Nice hex. Oh, last hit is so important. Gets it 2.9 only because of the Shadowhunter.
Fascia level 4, though, is pretty good. That helps clean up the ghouls and also skellies with a level 2 chain lightning. Position here for Soin isn't terrible, but it's always the worst when the Dark Ranger is level 3 with a level 2 Black Arrow. So it's not like things are getting necessarily better for Soin either.
Well, we go Berserker now. We go Red Spot. We got an Infernal here. Big boy. 1-0. Does he smell this? Is it a little bit greedy? But Infernal can also not be stolen by Kolnova because magic immune. That's how you get the Red Spot. Might have to TP out after this. Bonk! Mana Bonk. Okay, nice for the heroes, not for the rest of the army.
Almost a kill there again. So that's 2 Berserkers going down and a TP force, but the red camp indeed very valuable. Great item as well, you would think. All these heroes benefiting from it. Supply, pretty even, but 1-0 starting to get to a little bit of a gold lead.
There is a lot of XP on the right-hand side, and there's 0 XP on the left-hand side. So 1-0 is kind of forced into going for the base to get something done with this power spike. This is level 2 for the Shadow. Then he has to get back in time to... Oh, there is cement, actually. Triple burrow, if you can load this up, would be sweet.
Getting an early armor upgrade for the Berserkers. Love that. Way underutilized by many orcs much of the time.
Love the backwards shop replacement very early. But yeah, spikes, I agree, would be amazing. But a lot of things would be amazing. Thought maybe timer mode would have taught orcs how good these are. Soin played this quite a bit there as well. But no, not yet. Can we win the fight without the blade?
Instantly on the DK, looking for the big stomp. That was not it. Not a great stomp here. Was a little bit too trigger happy. You gotta get the stomp ready for the ghouls. This was not great. This one, the next one hitting a bit better. But the Skelly Snowball already beginning. The Dark Ranger hit that level 3.
Well, you gotta... this is what the undeads do these days. Hide the ghouls for as long as they can until they really, really need them. Was a nice dodge. Pulled them all to the left-hand side. But Soin's still alive. Supply is neck and neck. If this were a fight with the Blade Master, dude, Soin would 100% win this. Unfortunately, Farseer not that effective anymore in the late game stages, similar to a Keeper. One of the last coils here. Shot is ready again, and the Destroyers are falling to the burrows.
Yeah, instant to the burrows is really nice. Lots on the orc side though, pretty hurt. Farseer use the Chain Lightning just to use the mana, get out the damage. Of course, lots of mana with that item from earlier. Dark Ranger almost getting surrounded here. A stomp might have killed her.
No stomp ready. Mana wasn't ready. Now we need to heal, we need to regen. The undeads, of course, have stat queues for the passive regen, and 1-0 is the best in regening with stat queues. So we might need potions here, which are very expensive, and you don't have the gold.
Finally level 2. Heal wave just in time, saving the Raider in the back, heal self as well. Mana now a big issue for the orc.
Mana an issue for sure. And 1-0 will not allow clarity, or should not allow clarity potions. But we got that mana bong. Triple aura in general, which is quite fantastic. Soin in the ropes, but not out here yet.
Surely he should sell the Scourge Bone Shards, right? Okay, there we go.
Well, you know,
Thank
maybe
you.
they make a nice sound. Oh, okay.
Remaking the Bestiary as well. Supply-wise, we're still pretty even, but 1-0 always seems to have a lot of gold to work with, and he's got the better triple hero, especially if Lich gets level 3. The power of the Dark Rangers is so insane against these Berserkers, man. We've seen it many, many, many times over the years.
There is so much experience right-hand side. Arguably 1-0's part of the map to a degree. Soin knows this, of course. It's the only part of the map we can actually get something done. Soin's army isn't there yet. More Destroyers, one of them with mana. No Bats, no Wyvern. There was no Beastry for a long time. And this Dark Ranger owns this place.
Good Storm Chain Lightning combo onto the ghouls. They're forced out of the fight early, but the Berserkers are also falling, and that is more Skellies being raised. TC with the next Stomp Chain Lightning. That was a really nice combo as well. Level 3 Shadowhunter. But supply still clearly on 1-2-0. There's just not much damage for him to fear.
Yep, the Blade Master is missing left and right. That's what you get when you go Farseer TC. At some point, the units have to do the damage, and they're easily wiped out. And the Beastry loss was so crucial, man. No chance to transition, even if that was the plan all along. Kodos can get some damage done. Wyvern can get some damage done. Headhunters mostly flee, as you see. And then they turn into skeletons. This is now a whooping 10 food lead with production already running. So
1,000 gold at 1-0. If he was an orc here, he would go for a tiny Great Hall. This position is just absolutely phenomenal. You know, to be honest, this is kind of what we expect. When we see Farseer Headhunters, this is what we expect to see. Just them getting owned towards the late game.
I agree with that. And we continue to build these Headhunters. We also only one upgrade. That's not too many. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. I mean, this is a tiny Great Hall now. It's a bit desperate. Sold the pipe for this Great Hall. If it works, great. If not, well, at least he tried.
Good scout also by 1-0. Spots it now, just as it begins mining. And 1-0 is ready to pounce. 60 supply, still lots of gold, by the way. Can go for some potions if he wishes. Setting up a Ziggurat for 70. I guess Soin now has kind of a win condition. If he can defend this, it might be his game. It's going to be a hard defense, though.
That's right. Ruined Bracers and Unholy Aura. Not the craziest items for 1-2-0. So it's not like these heroes alone will destroy it all. We have a Wyvern transition now. And no... Okay, we have Fiends already. No Web, but Fiends, I guess.
If Soin can win this game, this would be very impressive. But
Yes.
this is going to be a tough fight. DK's about to hit 5. Dark Ranger 4 already. Lich on 3. Terrifying Undead Army right here.
It is the choke again, where Lollite almost lost his game versus FoCuS, but I love the position by 1-2-0. Actually, if you go Wyvern, you can fly them in via the trees, but yeah, this is the fight. We got a silence, not breaking through with it as there is no Invo Potion. That's so much time for 1-2-0 to do damage here.
Yeah, look how much dies before the first stomp. Now the stomp is in. It seems like most of the Berserkers are dead already. A couple of them were turned into skellies as well. Destroyers in the air now, basically not challenged at all with a low Berserker count. 20 supply lead with the stronger heroes also, of course, being on the undead. That looks now hopeless.
3 Fiends also nicely moved to the side. Stomp hits them. There's a coil outside of statue range for once. Kodo needs massive attention, but the Abomination is back. 17 minutes. Soin win a lot, loses the first map. 1-2-0 takes his head off. But I think we should introduce a new win condition for orcs who go faster. If you survive the 12-minute mark, this is a win in your book.
Yeah, we might need a special rule set for that. Not sure everybody's going to agree, but when even was the last time where we saw Farseer Headhunter actually winning out? Seems like it has been forever.
Reign of Chaos.
Reign of Chaos.
Reign of Chaos on Maelstrom.
Maybe on Two Rivers. Those were the days. Gloomstalker now behind us, and we're going to go on with Soin's map pick, Boulder Vale.
Alrighty. Different map. Very, a lot easier to track as it's more compact. 1-0 was to be expected here. Maybe a little bit of an opener for the strat. That'd be nice, or for the series to throw it out there so it's in the back of 1-2-0's head. That could be a Farseer with Headhunters. Otherwise, yeah, this was an attempt. Now, please go back to what works, and that is obviously the Blade Master.
Yeah, I think Blade definitely is the key piece of the puzzle here. You need something really powerful to be competitive. In the late game, there were, some weeks where also sometimes Blade Headhunters did occasionally work. I think there might be a future there, maybe.
Raining with Blood's Desire, Tilda.
Gotta give up on that Farseer.
The Crestfallen quoting some metal bands. Thank you for the continuous support every day. Much love. After cracking more than 666 subs, you still don't give up on us. Much love. So, especially when you have like the Blade Master control of Soin, right? You should just go Blade Master. We keep telling him. 1-2-0 says go. Soin says go. We go. Do you guys believe in Soin to turn this around? Or will 1-2-0 just go again? This is now, as Remo said before, 11 maps in a row for 1-2-0.
Could get up to 13 if he clean sweeps this with a 3-0. We haven't had that so far today. All of our previous series were pretty close. That first map here, honestly, a little one-sided. But a new hero, a new different strategy could bring a totally new look to Soin right here. We know he's in good shape lately, so he is absolutely capable of pulling this off today.
Right on. Unfortunately, he's meeting one of the best players in the entire world, definitely among the top 3 in the ELO rankings alongside Happy and Lin. Definitely every tournament he enters, he can reach the grand final if the bracket allows it. And this might be the case in B Cup as well. This, of course, oh yeah, YangFeng says this. Soin has to play Happy in B Cup, so maybe he is hiding his best strats for tomorrow.
Yeah, good point. Tomorrow we're going to continue on with the B Cup, the playoffs. Top 8 stage going to begin there. Very excited for that as well. Super stacked top 8 that we're going to have up until Sunday.
Yeah, so eliminating live yesterday. Big exclamation mark. This will be a lot of elo points for Soin, that's for sure. And 1-0 had Leon in his bracket, had to fight super tough on map 1. Very good performance by Leon there, his practice partner. Rejoice, Mr. Demo Man, rejoice! It's the Master of the Blade instead of the Seer of the Far. And I think this is.
And it's a grunt as well, by the way.
It's not a grunt as well.
Not a wyvern rush.
So, what shall we expect from this?
So this basically looks like old meta, old standard. Blade 3 grunts into Shadowhunter, into late game Berserkers and Kodos. This also really struggles heavily against Dark Ranger, but it's better than Fascia Headhunters against Dark Ranger, I can tell you.
That's right.
But it doesn't have to be. It could also be just one grunt to have a bit with creeping, early game presence. Could still be a pivot into Wyvern later on. Could be some Headhunters to fake out a ground army to go into Wyvern then in the end stages. Lots of options here, honestly, available.
Also, these camps are not super easy for solo creeping. There is Curse, there is Bash. They're all kind of tanky-ish. So, a little bit of grunt support might be nice as well with the late, or the forward chop. Slippers already. Sweet! 1-0. Classic creep with ghouls, of course. He shall not switch too much. He got the information that it's a blade and goes for the dust, so he's safe for that as well.
Yeah, Slippers were a great start. Wasn't lucky enough, unfortunately, to get those claws, but still a good number of creeps on the map. I think very important camps are going to be the shops for the big permanent items like Zoe masks, the red camps for the really big ones, the typical red camp items, and maybe even the merc camp. These are shops we might be seeing getting contested later on. Firstly, here it's 1-0, making it to the enemy side of the map. Wants to get that shop creep early on, it seems.
Okay. That is quite rewarding. Was there any tournament where the Chinese players were exposed to Boulder Vale? Was that in Kumiko Arena? No, right?
We had some WSB seasons with Boulder Vale.
Okay.
I think it was the only one, though.
Okay, with 1-0 being rather successful at WSB, he might know. He must know. I have to go away from this creep spot. This sound is too horrible. But yeah, Remo was calling the 3 grunts. We will have the 3 grunts after production is finished. Flute is lovely for every undead, thanks to Destroyers and Lich. Is it gonna be Gargs, though? Don't think so.
Only if it shall be Wyvern. And then again, 1-0 plays Gargs way less than Happy does. 1-0 normally trusts more in the Fiends. So far it's just grunts and ghouls, and the DK up on experience, but the Blade also has some decent items here. Going for another circlet, heavy investment in items. Double circlet. Wait, no, I think he found the other circlet, right? So actually only one circlet purchased, not that big a deal. And a grunt killed early on, ghoul. 2 ghouls go down, 1 to the creeps. And that's pretty good news right here for the orc.
Exactly. And a coil drained as well. So a bit of mana gone as well. So in fighting as we expected him to. Shadowhunter coming for the hex timings, for creep manip, tier 3 started, for all the great upgrades. Movement on the map now. Very, very interesting. He's going far out on the map for this Ogre Mage I spot. Is that evasion creeping? Must be, right?
Yeah, it's kind of cool that 1-0 also was scouting for it with a single ghoul. He knew the hex wasn't there yet, so he could do that normally without big punish. And the Blade gets the level 3 over here. It's gonna get the item as well. There's a tome to be grabbed also. Gotta be honest, I don't know what drops here actually. Let's find out together.
Well, it's
big heal potion. That's pretty nice.
Consumable indeed. Everybody knows in this matchup, consumables can be fight deciding. Invulns, mana pots, even Scroll of the Beast when you go Wyvern. Super good. I'm still keeping us guessing what it is though. Lumbermill, Beastery. Since it's only one Beastery, it might very well be the old school style. With Headhunters super late.
Shadowhunter shows up with a hex. That should be at least one easy kill, one would think. Oh, trying to catch the DK though. Trying to catch the DK who's hurt already. Is he dead?
No,
He's got a heal pot, but that might not save him.
He got one of negation. He can get out of there with... Oh, he used the pot already. Or maybe then it isn't enough. Blade chasing. Speed scroll. Nice save on that Shadowhunter as well. Reveal. Here it comes. The Wand of Negation again. So 6 slow. 1-2-0 with an amazing save on that DK. But can he save that Lich?
Almost everyone's out of mana. The next Hex going to be ready in a few seconds. Blade chasing into the back of the base. There is an arrow tower. Wow. Otherwise, it would have been too greedy. So far, lots of damage exchange, but no kills found. The big healing is gone. Also, small healing and Wand of Negation, 2 charges are gone. But that wand being damn valuable here.
So clutch 1-2-0. Holy. And he makes it look so simple. I didn't see any chaos. He knew exactly what to do in every moment. Beautiful response to that FoCuS. And yeah, Soin ending up with a lot of mana and damage in no man's land. Lich. Oh, I thought he took... that as well. Lich might still be in a bit of trouble. Is this over aggressive by 1-0?
He's got a coil, so he's got kill threat. He's got creep steal threat. I think this is fine. He can shuffle out the ghouls. Nice save on some of them as well. Hero kill in the shadow, of course, would be huge. And Coil Nova is ready, by the way. Shadowhunter! Yep, I was thinking about it, and Soin didn't think about it enough.
And that's why they call Remo the Prophet, everybody. Damn, Shadowhunter, always the point of attack, whether you look at one-on-one, timer, whatever it is. He is oftentimes a bit too naked. He is rather fragile. And that's problematic now, man. Grunts hurt, Shadow dead. Only level 1 is, I guess, a silver lining. And what can the Blade do here? Dark Ranger out there as well. No reveal against the Blade. But Coil Nova, right? Oh, at least Coil.
It looks like 1-0 is aware of the possibility here. Yeah, he goes for the dust. Doesn't want to risk nothing here. Let's go to Bone Chimes. Always seems like with Mass Ghouls it should be good, but nobody keeps it.
It's just a lot of gold as well. And Ghouls shall be rotated out anyway. Looking like a very, very strong 1-0 prior to B-Cup. Always impressive, man. They can't know the map so well and still they play them so awesomely.
Switch on level 2. Big level up here for the Frost Armor and the Orb being brought in. Upgrades being hit on both sides. Levels are not looking good for Soin at all right now. Shadow 1, TC 1, that is no bueno. Needs to get some more on those.
Oh, I would love a bueno now, not gonna lie. I like Kodos, of course, a lot. Again, same issue with the Headhunter, but we don't have Black Arrow just yet. Lich is a bit under leveled, but that goes for the entire Orc army as well in 1-0. Working on it. Red Spot, Shop Axis, Invu Pod. Lich damage is solid. On the other side also, Mana Stone.
Yeah, that should be great for the Shadowhunter. What isn't great though is the levels. You want him on level 3. He is miles away. TC 2 at least, and Blade is 4. Blade actually is looking the most impressive here so far in the Orc army. But he doesn't have great items, and he doesn't have an Orb of Lightning. These destroyers basically untouchable.
Yeah. I mean, a Berserker and a Kodo. But also running back only for the Orb is also a bit feels bad, man.
Going back and forth here. Cat Gas Pipe, of course, insane on the Undead.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Heal Scroll invul on that Blade. Now we got the Orb. Okay, completely out of gold. 1-0. Doesn't have a crazy level advantage. Also, army size pretty even. Still we talk as if 1-0 has half won the game already.
Yeah, it isn't that bad if someone takes a great fight here and wins that engagement, gets ahead on levels. Absolutely could be his game still, but the lead is with 1-0. Considering the low Orc hero levels. Trying to work on it, creep up more. Blade Master ideally doesn't want to steal the experience away, but he has to, otherwise the creeping takes too long. Get Claws plus 8, by the way. That's a very useful item to have. Blade is starting to rock.
Yo, and level 2 crit, man. That paired is amazing. Plus the 100% proc chance on destroyers and statues. Double invul for 1-0. I like that all the heroes are extremely safe, but what I do not like is this field position. Statement crit.
Yeah, that he needed. Otherwise, would have been safe. There's no detection here. No dust. 1-0. Attempting to go for the red camp. TC charging in. Waiting for the silence. Stomping before the silence. Blade in the back. Takes out the statue immediately. Love that.
Oh, he's trying to. Doesn't get the last hit though, so there's still some regen. Kodo marches forward. Had some healing use. Any chance for a heal scroll? No. So Statue Kodo die at the same time. Level 40k, not that meaningful. Blade out of mana now. This Destroyer is not. But the Headhunter's actually pretty secure and dealing solid damage. Silent Coil Nova. Always so threatening for the Shadowhunter.
Blade in the back. Only came back to the fight when he saw the next statue. Takes that one out as well. Ends down the DK. If there's a crit here, could be the potion forced. Oh man, he waited last second for that potion.
Oh.
But the Shadow dies. Couldn't save himself. Nova again for the kill.
That looked like he Nova'd across the entire screen. What the hell? Coil was about to kill the Blade Master as well. No solution to 1-0 just yet. We have to say, some of meta strats. Fastier didn't work. Old school Blade Master tier 3 didn't work either. But Soin hasn't shown the strongest and most regular weapons yet, and that would be Wyvern, of course. But a fine game between the two. A fine dance.
Yeah, and you know, when they were fighting at the shop there, if the Shadowhunter doesn't die, if his heal's helping up a little bit more, if he stays out of kill range, different game. Way different game. Maybe he gets a Hex out, he gets a few more kills on those ghouls where the numbers were already reduced. But so in there, he was lacking a bit of sharpness, I think, and anticipation in the right moments.
You know what they say, man. Hätte der Hund nicht geschissen, hätte der Hase gefangen.
And that would have been a great feast to have as well. Right now, 1-0. 12 map wins in a row against FoCuS. Could make it a perfect clean sweep 3-0 today.
Soin.
That's right. We're waiting for Soin right now. He's going to have his next map pick coming up. Next is Tidehunters, where I would be surprised if not we finally see the Wyvern.
Again, we have to have this in the back of our heads. Does he want to show everything? When B-Cup is tomorrow against Happy, there is a precedent of Soin beating Happy as well.
True.
We'll see. Maybe not the most optimized army composition, maybe not the most optimized creep routes, tier 2 aggression, etc. But maybe also a way to test what he's displaying tomorrow. You think Happy is watching right now? What Soin is doing? Is on our live stream here?
Good question. He would like to avoid it, I imagine. Maybe he's watching in Flow TV.
Whatever, if he's in Flow TV or on the stream, he's definitely not having the voices on. Like, he got it mute.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's no question in my mind about that.
But if you could say something to Happy right now, what would it be?
I love you, Daddy.
Bias Undead caster rigging the balance for years in Undead's favor. Mamma mia.
Got Soin in now. Trailing 0-2. Can he establish something now finally on the third map? Or is this really going to be a clean sweep? There is a possibility for it. After this, of course, we're going to have FoCuS against Infi for the last YangFeng Invitational match of the day.
Right on. Another best of 5 waiting for us. We had some people coming back in the series. Volume is lower. This is a Windows/Discord thing. It was perfectly balanced, as all things are before. Let me know, guys. Keep me up to date. It's a little bit of progress there. I adjust, and then you feedback, and then I adjust, and then you feedback. And then we'll find the balance. Now we fight Tidehunters. Soin facing elimination. He did so well earlier versus Moon.
Uh-oh. A little bit of lagging at the start.
All good. As long as we don't have the reconnect thingy printed to us a million times that causes Happy to place... Oh, there it goes. There it is again. This will be there for the rest of the game.
Wait,
I guess.
So this gets posted over and over, or what?
Ay. You didn't see anything this weekend, Mr. Remo Demo. What were you doing? So, you know, we had some issues with the servers recently, right, on War 3 Champions. So, there's two things. There are some patches to Flow, and they introduced a new feature, the lag report. The lag report kind of measures something, I don't know, and then you can type -lag and then report that this server was faulty whatsoever. So when this was introduced, without anybody typing lag or something, we had this message, the reconnect message, 1,000,000 times. So this is annoying to observers, right? Guess what? The players saw it too. So in a B Cup lobby with like 10 observers, you can imagine how many messages that was. And at some point, Happy posted 24 dots.
Did you count them?
Soul 8man used AI to count them properly. It was 24. And then we switched to KK because it was unbearable.
Okay. Well, not too many repeat messages or dots at the moment. Here's to hoping. Yeah. Excuse me.
Here's to hoping. Never give up hoping.
(1-0) pausing the game might also mean the cat is getting involved again, but he's also lagging.
You think we need a cat report on War 3 Champions?
Report all the cats that don't want to cuddle enough. Evil cats.
I think all cats are evil.
But they're so cute at the same time, Neil.
Yeah,
cute little cats. Okay, I see what you mean. It gets posted again and again.
Yeah. And this was not only one person, but like 7. Might have been 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was ridiculous though. Chat made this a very enjoyable experience. Was very fun memeing with the chat about this on Saturday.
I guess that's one little bug that could be ironed out from the amazing War 3 Champions team who has done so many tremendous things throughout their careers. Blademaster hoping to have a better career here on map number 3, starting things off well indeed with those slippers. It is the fast tech. It does seem to be Wyvern now finally.
Okay. Will we see the real deal? We got the Warmill in the back. We got the fast tech running. We sniped the shot with a little bit of normal damage here. Very annoying. You should deal with that Skelly. I thought the Skelly's gonna get it. But in this regard, 1-0 is not happy yet. Big invo potion. Fantastic. And 1-0 just busy taking out the Expo.
Yeah, so far this ghoul creeping is completely uninterrupted. Normally orcs try to slow down the ghoul creeping as much as they can, try to prevent a fast level 3 Death Knight. I guess this game, the game plan, is looking different. Blademaster rather focused on his own progress. Should be able to get level 2 at least. But yeah, DK3 is going to be operational very, very soon.
So creeping quite greedily as we march across the map to do some damage. Sometimes we see even towers, but not just there yet. Tech 4 seconds. Blade is around the corner. We do have dust though. How greedy do you want to be?
Last it would have been big, would have stopped level 3. Actually, the small turtle would be enough, but there it is. DK gets the level up. Blade gets a ghoul at least. He's got really good items as well. Plus 10 here early on is very nice.
I agree. Nobody can really complain about anything just yet. We got the first beastery, we got the second beastery, and Shadowhunter. This is the norm. This is the meta.
Acolyte spots it immediately. 1-0 here, not going to be caught by surprise. Would be kind of a weird thing to happen to a player if the most standard meta play surprises you. That's not the way it's supposed to be.
Call for the steal. Well done. Yeah, we need some levels on this blade. And, of course, the hero focus would be the best. Shadowhunter has to do some heavy lifting when he's out.
Hex manipulation creeping, of course, something we've seen a lot. Blade Master creeping up a bit more, going for more experience. And tomes. I like that, you know, when you have full inventory, go for the tome camps. You can still pick those up. But good read by 1-0 as well. Expecting this. Interfering here a little bit.
Yeah, he's not holding back prior to B-Cup, that's for sure. Playing a very, very clean game, we have to say. In the past, over the past few years, there was always a couple of moments where 1-0 was dipping in shape and not giving it his all and was half-assing a little bit. This is not the case anymore. That's the 1-0 of old. And we got a lag in Unico. Mamma mia.
First 2 units, by the way. Kodo Beast.
Oh, Coden. That's a surprise.
Coden indeed. DK trying to mess with the creeping. Oh, wait. Did he die here? Oh, heal potion. Next Hex. Maybe he can kill him.
Oh, I think he misclicked. Did he? He has no TP. Got him!
Got him! And that's a huge kill. And that's a big overextension by 1-0.
Was this really 1 HP, Bucky? Damn, calculated. This is nuts, man. What's he doing with these? He's not eating. He's eating the creeps.
Kodo creeping. Let's go.
Dude, that's a lot of vision for these creeps all of a sudden.
Oh my god, dude. These creeps, they're gonna be unstoppable with all that vision.
Unbelievable.
Ring of Region also great right now for the Blade Master. Tier 3 is reached. Big supply block though. Soin forgot about that burrow here for a little while. TC gonna be delayed. And yeah, Kodo Beasts. Lots of HP. Not so easy to nuke. Don't have the greatest damage, but they give you some more damage, I guess.
That is correct. Lin was the first to introduce it during Super League. The Kodo transition in the late game. If Coil Nova is your worst enemy, then build something that survives Coil Nova, and that's exactly what these Kodos are doing. Very, very interesting situation. Also, might require Raider to pin down units so the Kodos can march forward and eat. Devour, not the fastest, but at least, you know, speeds up creeping a little bit. And no Wyvern at all.
A player's forces are
Yeah, I've never really been a fan of Mass Wyvern because of the games being less interesting than they were otherwise. Also, they can get hard countered. But I'm a big fan of a couple of Wyvern. 1 or 2 maybe. I think can be really nice actually in the right army.
So,
Kodo's continuing to creep.
what do you mean with not being a fan? From like a viewer perspective, or that it's not the strategy a player should play if he wants to win?
The first.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Former. Yeah. We're seeing some Raiders now as well joining. Raiders can be pretty hard to properly make work against ghouls. Normally Raiders try to find key targets to kill off with Ensnare. But against ghouls, there's a bunch of them. And if you kill one with Ensnare, it doesn't really matter. Plus, of course, they take lots of damage from the normal damage from the ghouls. So Raiders have historically been hard to use against this strategy.
True that, but they might be essential at some point. Guarantee kills. We still... Oh, we got crit too. I very much like that on Soin. Not roaming too much. 1-0. Going to the lower parts of Tidehunters. Going for the rat spot as well. We got the Ghoul Frenzy timing. We got the Destroyer timing. Don't look away for too much longer. There's a fight and Soin is running straight up into this camp. Interesting. Very interesting engagement.
Uh-oh. He really wants this item.
Got it.
And he actually got it. One of the wind now on the TC, trying to go for a hero kill.
Okay. This is weird. This is so weird. Lich, Invul, TC dead. Sacrificial cow.
Losing the TC might be okay. Losing the Shadow Hunter is not allowed.
Yeah.
Shadow running away, healing up with the salve. Salve interrupted by the ghoul. Raiders getting caught. I think Soin went a little too ham there. At least he stole the item though. And the TC's back before too long.
Oh, that was it was an interesting engagement, we have to say. TC running that deep in. Yeah, also the Raider first and foremost. I don't know. He did some damage, that's for sure. But in the end, it's a lot about XP. And the Lich got to so valuable level 2. Item's still okay for Soin. Supply is still okay. But okay is not enough.
And what is this going for the Banshee house? Something he was hesitant to do for a long time. Of course, Curse can be great against any army, especially when it's all focused on right-click.
How about a mass breaker army, Remo? How good is it then?
Match against breakers? Not that good. Not a concern for this matchup, though, thank you.
Find that as
By the way,
funny as
that's
I
flaws on the Shadowhunter because the blade can't even carry them anymore. Play with plus 29 already.
And an invul and an orb. Shadowhunter smart. Still, as we oftentimes say, tankiness on the TC is much.
Tornado him! Tornado him! Tornado him! Tornado him!
You might get super excited for Torin, but it might just be walkers against Curse.
Tornado.
Okay. I mean, it looks like a kebab, so a Torin Totem is always amazing. Stroke. Ah, chat, I love you sometimes.
And now, Soin slowly setting up at the expansion with some towers. Speaking of at the expansion, it seems like Soin has been playing slow and defense for a long time. I think YangFeng could have fit in an expansion here pretty easy somewhere along the way.
Dude, since Labby is not, or is taking a break right now from tournaments, this expansion play has disappeared. So sad. I remember the times when Labby had 4 gold mines against 1. It was just owning. And then it got clobbered down, but he has built 2 more. You know, the undead haunted gold mine mushroom play.
Oh, the timing from the blade, by the way. Would have to use the big invul potion. Forcing the TP on the Death Knight here would be perfect. Silence on the TC, doesn't have an invul to break it. And it's 2 raiders almost immediately dead. And that's the thing about this orc army. It's kind of weird. There's not too much fighting back in terms of right clicks outside of the heroes.
Well, that's what they're for. That's what they're known for. Did the Kodos get anything? Not really. Great control by 1-0. Weaving in, out, using the movement speed advantage of that level 2 Unholy Aura. The moss-covered Granite Golem has done some amazing things in the past. Killing Happy's heroes, for example. Let's see if the Blade Master can bribe him. Here we go.
Going for it with the invul potion. Didn't get the steal. Kodo Aura now landing on the undead side. A little bit too slow with it, maybe. The first Torrens on the field doesn't have the upgrade yet. 1 Kodo goes down. It might be a second. He got off a Devour. We have Bats, by the way, against the Destroyer. 1 connects, 2 connect, and that's a kill. But only 1 Kodo's left.
Okay, takes away the Dispel and magic damage. But yeah, Soin in the ropes. He was fighting for a while, but there wasn't an expo. He can lure the enemy into towers now. Respectable for casters and ghouls, but the heroes, man, they really don't care.
It also seems like a cool idea by Soin, but it's not quite really working just yet. First hit Purge on the Lich, though. That's a good one. Looking for a Stomp as well. There was no silence. Small mistake there. Blade Master still fighting on, getting a kill here on the Banshee. Tower, of course, very good against these caster units. Supply lead, though, clearly on the undead.
1-0 about to 3-0 this with a 13 food lead. And still an invul potion for the Hail Mary on the DK. Soin can't get his foot on the ground here without Wyvern. It seemed rather rough. Fiends in the mix as well. The damage is massively reduced thanks to Curse. Nice to see 1-0 appreciating another layer of undead units.
A bit low on 1-0, but the statue is in the back now untouched. Blade can't take him out anymore. And the Curse is just so damn good here. TC almost going down. 1 of mana stealing. Mana advantage on Soin at the moment. Still fighting around the 1 tower that he has.
That's the anchor. Oh, TC with 1 last shot, 1 last opportunity. Gets it done. Blade Master stepping against this, of course. The Torrent is doing some fine damage, but yeah, is it really game-breaking? Is it really worth the investment? Not sure. Only a Blade Master with 1,000,000 crits could do this. Even that is not possible anymore. GG! Soin had a great result against Moon, but no chance against 1-0 with 3 off-meta strats in a row.
Yeah, we applaud his attempt of trying to play something else, but in the end, 1-0 here, unstoppable today, builds on that map win streak. 13 now in succession. 1-0 looking good into B Cup, heading into B Cup tomorrow, the playoffs, where he's going to be facing Lawlight, by the way.
That is going to be quite something, man. I don't know how good Lawlight's matchup against Undead is. Of course, Happy was always a roadblock for him, whether at Rara or at DreamHack Sweden. But yeah, 1-0 is just a destroyer at the moment. It's really crazy how stable he has become and that he got new peaks in his play as well. I'm super curious about Soin tomorrow because he is that great and is in such great shape. Will he play the Wyvern? Was he just hiding? Tomorrow at 1 p.m. he's up against Happy when we'll all see the true approach to Soin in this matchup. And of course, the big favorite of this tournament as well. You know what? You are doing the map picks and bans. Let's do the challenge prediction thingy. That's what I wanted to do pretty much the entire time. I got sidetracked earlier on. In B Cup 22, we had some issues that the round of 16 bracket didn't properly cross, but now it's a 8-player bracket. And with that, it's possible again. So, do you guys want a I know you are Gamba addicts, but do you want a little prediction game, everybody?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Neo, do it, yes.
That's how you think our chat sounds?
Yes.
Well. Yes, Daddy Neo. That's the answer, boys. That's the answer. Give me something to play. All right, all right, all right. Warcraft 3. Boom. Single stage, double elim. One match. Provide a list of participants. Starts now. Enable voting. Enable bracket prediction. Predict loser brackets.
The one map we haven't seen all day long, by the way, here, which I also feel like is underserved, is Scrimmage. I think Scrimmage actually might be a really good map that no pros ever want to play, sadly, though.
Remo, you are not watching Dach Inferno enough. That is so sad. There was a game in the finals, Remo. Leon versus Kevin.
Oh, Lord.
What?
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm getting ready for the story. Yes.
Kevin versus Leon. Winner bracket final. Scrimmage. Amazing game. Tier 3. We ended up with Knights, Inner Fire, Griffin versus Bears, Dryads, and Talons. It was so
nice.
And Pitlord was involved as well. So
as
awesome.
Always, the Germans are superior.
That's lingo from like 80 years ago. A little more, maybe.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? Kevin was very, very, very entertaining in that regard. You might see it today. Leon is playing Rain.
We're almost through with the picks and bans, by the way. The map pool is very modern, guys. We have Boulder Vale, Fell Pit, Gloomstalker, and Sunhoof Mesa.
Sick. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily surprise me that Infi is a bit experimental. As a fan of like all the randoms, you should know these maps a bit better than most.
Big win for him, of course, recently in the M Cup, where he played the ATR tournament.
That was such a funny tournament, man. So I'm sorting. Second to 0. Light. Lin Caho. Start accepting predictions. I'm gonna sort this according to Liquid. All right. Here's the prediction game, everybody. Challenge.com/bcup22 prediction. Guess the winner of B Cup 22. It's not going to be easy. 8 players, double elim, best of 5. Lots of money on the line as well. Here it is. This is the bracket that you have to predict. The further it goes, the better you get.
Okay. And now we got the map. Pick and bands finished.
Yoo-hoo!
Felpit, our first map. Off we go. YangFeng Invitational here, bringing us all the best players in the world, all the best maps in the world, as we continue on.
Exactly. Juggernaut, Juggernaut, Juggernaut. Show me the Juggernaut, Juggernaut, Juggernaut. I want to see the Juggernaut, Remo.
So far today, we haven't seen him once.
A
Sad.
severe and disappointing lack of Juggernauts in my life. But maybe FoCuS, maybe Infi can show us the way. It is a matchup that we haven't seen so far. It is human versus orc with Infi, with his main race. No off-race shenanigans, which surprises me a little bit, as in the past couple of weeks, he didn't shy away from Orc Mirror and his inspiring Mass Witch Doctor strategy. Currently, Infi is not doing too super well in this matchup, and we'll see if he can beat FoCuS, who is a monster.
Yeah, FoCuS and Soin, 2 orcs right now, seemingly in great shape. Today is a bit of an orc festivity day. We had orc in every single matchup so far today. How about Dach Inferno? Do we have orc tonight as well?
We have
No orcs,
no
actually. Everything but orcs.
Yep, that is correct. Anything but orc. That is true, actually. Even in the Division 2 game, there's no orcs. Even though one player is called Xork. He's an undead.
Weird.
Yo,
He should be called Xunded.
brilliant. Finally, you get on my humor level.
Or he should be called Xolnova. Xolxova.
I'm pretty sure he will gladly accept these advice.
Free of charge this time. Next time around, the Remo PR agency gonna ask for a little fee.
Yeah, from a
For all these
person
amazing ideas.
who picked his nickname from his actual real name. I'm pretty sure that's going to be much appreciated.
Okay, we want to talk about nickname originality, Neo? Mr. Neo? Mr. Anderson?
Yeah, at least I didn't pick my own name.
Do you think there's more Neos out there or Remos out there? What do you think?
Well, there's a lot of people who pick their own name. There's a Leon, there's a Kevin.
A player's forces
They
are
all
under
pick their own
attack.
names.
Yeah, and it's better as if there's, 500 Shadow Assassins or 700 Neos.
If you're Kevin, I'm not sure. Kevin made it his own, though.
Kevin Schreem?
Yes, legend.
Does he have a middle name?
Keeper.
I guess Wikipedia doesn't go that far, right? We don't have middle names, actually, I think, entered pretty much ever on Wikipedia.
That would be a long entry for me.
J-Hot?
J-Hot. There we go, boys. That's my initials. So very German. Hermann Oskar! Yes.
Is Oscar a German name? It seems like also a lot of English people have that name.
Well, a lot of English people have German ancestors.
It's the Anglo-Saxons. Yes, I heard about that. So far, got a slow early game here. Not much creeping. Fastia aggressive early into the game, as we expect to see. We're seeing a bit more rifles again lately, don't we? It seemed like for a while there we saw no rifle play at all. After the nerf. Don't know if you heard about it, Neo, but there's been a nerf on rifles apparently. Some humans talk about it sometimes.
Yeah, it's your fault.
All my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about this. It's, I mean, great against expansions. But also humans seem to be of the opinion that they have to hit fast and they have to hit hard. Not always possible.
Quick level 2 now on both players. Ooh, that sentry ward would be showing an orc advance. Are you going to panic now with the orc around the corner? How are we going to do this? Fastia ready for the chain lightning. with the mana potion, he's more than willing to spend that mana. But doesn't land the last hit. Nicely played around by Infi.
Infi got the Blood Fiend, by the way. Chaos damage beefy boy. Big footman with chaos damage, basically. Low armor, though. But it fits the army so good. He looks so good.
I'm a simple man. I see my prime laying around. I give it to back 2 Warcraft in
Ha!
2009.
Panda Band, you lovely soul. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A town is under siege.
Do you have a poster of the Blood Fiend in your room and you're aspiring to be looking like him one day once you finally make it to the gym?
No, that's the sludge flinger.
You know, I imagine you can fling quite a bit of sludge, even without too much attention in the gym.
Sludge was flung, Remo. What can I say?
Sludge Flinger also has like those 8 or 9 tentacles, whatever it is. So they're like, you know, extending out like a little octopus.
Just like the people in the movies I watch at night.
Are those animated movies or are those real life action movies?
Dude, animation goes crazy these days.
Yeah?
All I'm
what
saying.
way?
Players' forces are under attack.
Do you have those VR goggles and then you're sitting there with
Bro, that's odd, isn't it? No, I couldn't, man.
with
I
full
couldn't.
immersion?
I couldn't. No way. Oh, no way. Imagine, like, back then it was always a great fear, like, oh, my mom might catch me or something. Imagine she's catching you jerking off with these goggles off, dude.
Love both of
Weird.
you guys less than 3.
Very weird.
Glad that you brought it up, Neo. I was totally not thinking about that, but talking about something else.
Yeah, of course. You innocent soul, you.
Neo's mind is in the gutter.
That's
always.
The town is under siege.
We got a nice little Archmage put with level 3 into the base.
I was like the fastest levels and items quite a bit here. This loss was 8. Can nicely add up over time. MK's creeping is looking pretty shaky, by the way. Everything's really hurt, man. Regen scroll will be a thing of beauty.
Well. Mountain King ranking up. Yeah, mana regen as you say. Blood Fiend still doing good. A tanky job. But the Siege for FoCuS. Also good items, for sure. Pretty even, but I think the longevity is in favor of FoCuS.
It's kind of confusing on this map and on some others. The models were replaced when it's normally different units. Like, for example, right now, the bottom right creeping, the 2-scar Chieftain. It's a Kodo, but it looks like a Kodo, but it's actually, the damage and the range and everything of the 2-scar Chieftain. Not sure that I'm a big fan of that, to be honest.
Do we care? I like the diversity. I was about to praise the model.
Yeah, the model's cool. But what if there's, like, a rock golem creep that looks like a little shitty wizard, Like, where are we going with this?
Warcraft has so much RNG, a little more, a little less. What does it matter?
I think it matters, okay?
Okay, macho man, bro.
I think, out of all... I think this is actually true. Out of all the different impersonations one can do, one can learn, the best one in pop culture, globally speaking, must be Macho Man Randy Savage.
I agree. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely.
What are his catchphrases? There was the cream that rises to the top.
That's right. Ooh, yeah. You got that down?
Yeah.
Ooh, Don Mahoney. Oh, yeah. Love both of us, he says, and 5 gifted subs. Ooh,
Players'
yeah.
forces are under attack.
Thank you, Dan Mahoney. Is he ever going to be topped? Is there ever going to be a better wrestling performer than Macho Man?
Oh, do you know about Scott Steiner? That's the dude with the
I think
map.
we've had this conversation many times before.
He is on that level.
But he's not current, is he?
Dude, Macho Man is also not current. He's dead.
Yeah, but Macho Man is the GOAT.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. No, he's not current. We have a fight that's current. Let's talk about wrestling afterwards. We have a little bit of a juggernaut here. Can we finally get rid of that Blood Fiend? We do. Nice engagement. Still, everything very even. Love that rune braces on the cow. Make things hard for Infi. Good militia call.
Big consumables here on the Mountain King. Invuln and a big mana potion and give him additional power in this fight. Ooh, Lightning Shield is huge. Thug nasty. Heals roll against it though. Invul potion on the other side now. MK trying to retreat. Purge into a stomp. And there he goes. Finished off with a chain lightning. Good. TC in the back might also be exposed in a moment. Fasir hits that level 4. I think Infi ends up winning the fight even if the MK died.
Damn, but what a sweet Invul potion that was. That's crazy. Shout out to Infi, just buying the Mountain King back as if he had that buffered before. The militia calls by Infi this game so far are excellent.
Excelente. Would also be the expo cancel here. Seems like the timing is there for it. Rifles bringing in all the damage. 2-0 upgrades. Even with lower attack speed these days. Still can put out some decent damage every now and then. And normally when the Orc can't expand, we don't love their position too much. But it doesn't have to be hopeless. High-level heroes can still deliver. Double level 4 now on Fastia TC quite good. And if you ever get double level 5, ooh, mamma mia.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, he gets the Wind of Mana Stealing as well. I love that item in this matchup. 2 melee heroes that are carrying the fights. And then the Mountain King steals it from the cow. Milking that cow a little bit. Or rather a bull. So don't think about it too much.
What do you try to milk that Invul potion as well? We have one now only in the game. That one's on the TC. MK gonna have to be careful with his positioning.
All about that execution. Infi has a supply lead. Infi has probably a mana lead. We'll see.
Nice timing again on the militia.
Only thing the faster will deliver is pizza. No. He's gonna have some nasty chain lightnings. Both hesitant a little.
Keeping the big mana on the Fasir, by the way, may be a bit surprising. There's no breakers yet in the game, so the TC still with the Stomp can really deliver against this army. Nothing's magic immune.
Love to see that expansion by FoCuS. Doesn't break upkeep. But Infi might overwhelm him here with reinforcements. Pushing him back a little bit, but FoCuS is stalling good time. He needs to stall 2 minutes more. Ooh, that nuke!
Here. Lots of damage there. TC in the back. Lightning Shield was dispelled as it had to be. Lost lots of mana on these priests, of course.
Oh man, Infi showing the world that he still got it versus Orcs. No Lightning Shield on the TC anymore after that dispel. Going with the clap. Very important for FoCuS to keep that Farseer in here and to stay in that fight. Chain Lightning strong. Huge range, of course, and huge crits by these wolves.
Huge Water Elementals as well. And the TC Invul Potion dodges the Stormbolt just in time. The big mana potion still available on the Farseer. But as FoCuS retreats, the rest of the camp is going to go to Infi most likely with the bigger army. With more mana now as well.
Yeah, and it's all hurt. You just have to pick up the pieces. Archmage to the side. Love to see it. Everything gets a bit more damage on the limited damage human army. And Water Elemental sees what's up now. Kodo could have been thirsty, but not fast enough. That response. If that expo gets up and pays off, FoCuS is in a beautiful position. Up until then, Problem City.
Trying to get the next Invul Potion from the shop. Looking at a supply deficit. Zeppelin could also be hugely helpful here to save the MK, especially if you have no Invul Potion. You want to have another method of safety. The Zeppelin might bring it. What about that expo cancel? Timing barely saving it so far.
Oh, crazy! That Stomp also. Again, we have that Farseer. No Invul Potion this time. Oh, gets the last hit now, and that's level 5. But man, it's rumble in the jungle here with the TC.
Yeah, Stomps are insane, but the mana is now out. And Infi wins it. Good old Rifle caster army with an MK. The rifle's on the new patch. Everyone was saying not playable anymore. Infi here proves the opposite.
Damn, that was a cool match, man. Both players on a high level. Super nice fight. Super nice setup. Infi knowing exactly when to pull the militia, when to go for the fights. Items, of course, always a bit swinging here. We had a big info potion on the TC that was great. Maybe FoCuS tiny bit overcommitting to that one fight, but nice back and forth, and hopefully we get 4 more.
4 more. Yes, sir. Lots of different maps still here in the pool. Coming up next is going to be FoCuS's first map pick, Boulder Vale.
Well, that is supposed to be the anti-human map in the pool. It's actually quite surprising that it's in. Maybe Infi went by familiarity, but that it is FoCuS's pick makes a lot of sense. But it's also been updated that expos are possible. But as we saw, it's not too much about expos anymore. So then does it even matter? And is it maybe turning into a solid human map when it's about one base pushes?
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen this matchup on this map in a long time. In general, of course, this is not the most featured map that we have out there. I think it really is a beautifully crafted map. I'm helping the map creator of this, by the way, Sukth, right now with a new map. I think it's called Cocoon, where he has... that one's pretty crazy, by the way. I don't know if where that one's going to lead. But right now, it involves mana fountains, which not sure if that's going to be accepted by the player base, but... Still really cool to see, you know, the map making community always developing, always pushing the envelope.
Isn't it coconut?
Maybe I thought it was Cocoon, but yeah, maybe coconut.
By the way, for everybody who's playing himself, there's a qualifier for a $2,000 tournament today, the Tennessee Zuk Zuk. Qualifier signups are up. The links are on Warcraft3.info, Liquipedia, and our socials, if you look far enough. Shout out to them. We'll broadcast the next 2 qualifiers. So, Archmage Footy versus Farseer Headhunter.
That much was to be expected. Nothing outside the ordinary here. I guess 1 grunt to start us off. You always have to have the grunt. If it's a map, we have a bunch of medium armor creeps to snipe them quickly, especially tight hunters, for example, with the turtle. What's that turtle called again? Giant sea turtle, right?
Which one?
In the middle at the green on tight hunters.
Ah, yeah, that is. Is it a giant one? Isn't the giant the one on Turtle Rock's back?
I think that's gargantuan.
Oh, that's gargantuan. True. Everything pales in comparison to the dragon turtle. Dragon spawn turtle. That's one of the best creeps of all time.
Yep, scary dude. With the shockwave and with Devour, and he's red! And chaos damage.
Exactly. The fact that it's red makes it so much cooler. It's gonna be spicy, spicy turtle soup.
I feel like every couple of days when we're casting, we veer in the direction of hot pot conversations.
You want to throw a turtle in a hot pot, bro? What the fuck? Leave that turtle alone.
I mean, if it's a turtle soup, what do you think happens to the turtle? You think it bathes in the soup and then it jumps out?
I didn't think that far. You know, when you, like, a dragon turtle would never be in a soup. It's way too powerful. It will throw you into a soup. Exactly.
It's like those ogres in The Hobbit. Just sit
on
the top of you and make you into jelly.
4 hours, everybody. I was stopping the time. When is the first Lord of the Rings Tolkien reference? 4 hours, 2 minutes.
Town is under siege.
Look, Cherry can be excited for the future that is to come in the Tolkien universe. When The Hunt for Gollum comes out, we're going to be talking only about Lord of the Rings for about 2 months.
It's going to be as great as the game was.
Oh, right. There was the
As a true fan, you probably played that, eh?
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
It's, what a wonderful experience that was. It's amazing how much garbage has been put out from that franchise. Also, Rings of Power. Oh my!
Well,
Wait, didn't you say that you hate watch that, or was that somebody else?
that was me.
Yeah, that's just very, very painful experience for me.
I have
Not
a
for me.
high tolerance, brother.
We're moving into rifles here again, by the way, and I think Infi should be pretty happy with this early game, even with just 3 footies early on, able to creep well, gonna reach high levels. You know, map 1, he got a level 5 Archmage in the end. Super strong Water Elementals. Shaman couldn't keep up with the de-spelling.
Yeah.
Level 3 here? Almost.
Kind of how I would envision Infi to play a map like this, a map that he knows from all the randoms. Lean into the mercenaries as he did on Fell Pit already with the Blood Fiend. This time not as cool, but it's the Dark Troll Berserker. It's like, alright, it's good damage. It's like a better rifle. And of course, it's instantly there. Don't need to produce it on top of the rifle you already got. And then you go straight into the base with a lot of piercing damage. But FoCuS expected this at home at the perfect time.
One rifle there, almost in danger of getting sniped early on. But not the case. Infi pulls him back pretty well. No unit kills so far. As we're now building towards the tier 2 army. Surely FoCuS needs a Spirit Lodge though, right? I mean, there's a pretty high level Archmage. I'm a bit worried seeing no Lodge here anywhere.
I guess you don't want to give Infi a point of attack and drive him back. And now it's time for that Lodge.
But shouldn't you make Lodge first? And then this tier? There's still
Tomato,
no Lodge,
tomato.
sir.
Maybe he builds a proxy, maybe he has a different idea. He surely didn't forget about it. He's expoing.
It kind of looks like he's expanding without Lodge.
Yep, okay, he is then.
Okay, gonna be a good game for the Archmage.
Forces are under attack.
Damn, that's a risky play. Rifles casters pretty much excel at that. Killing greedy orc bases.
Fasir here, super tanky by the way, plus 300 hit points.
Damn.
Might be the worst item he could have gotten there though, all things considered. Not that good on a TC who is kind of naturally high HP anyways. AM by the way, scouts the expansion. Can't cancel it alone though, at least.
Not yet. There's no end snare just yet, but it's a lot of time for this end carry to creep as FoCuS is simply defensive at the moment. See then, he's still pumping. No, it's just an upgrade. I am a bit confused, man. Raiders, Headhunters, purely?
Yeah, if the Expo comes up and he gets way ahead on gold, this can work. But if the game is kept even, this is gonna be tough to pull off.
Okay.
Pass here, good positioning, nice scouting in the middle of the map. And that Great Hall is almost done.
Okay, if you expand, then of course no lumber for anything else. But Infi, he calls the boys, 7 of them. Time to arrest these stinky orcs.
Last season of the boys, I think it's actually running these days. On our dear parent platform, Amazon. Big stomp though, TC. Only level 1 stomp, but he's working towards level 3. Not too much is missing there. Both heroes really close to the 3. MK gets it first, stomp versus clap in the back line. So often the question is, what's going to be more impactful? That Berzi goes down, that's the big kill. That's a level 3. And the TC is super tanky indeed with all these items. A bit low on armor though. Fossil has the ring. MK on the left, chasing after more kills. He's going to get that Berzi as well. Infi holding on to a bit of a supply lead.
Still 7 seconds till the expo starts. Peasants say hello. How fast can the reinforcements get here? It's a little bit odd how far away the base is. The reinforcements for Infi arrive super quick. If you push an expo here, that's why people say it's very, very hard to pull off. Stomp, clap, as we know.
AM is in trouble, but there is the Invo Potion, so that trouble seems to be over quite quick. Can he go for a pivot towards the MK? Is that a viable target? I don't really think so. FoCuS seems to have a little damage and not too much mana either, while the human shop finishing here is going to be huge in just a second.
OTC, Invo Potion. Mountain King will have mana once the Invo Potion is over. I'm really curious. This region scroll is amazing, but so is the clap, so is the storm. Very explosive. Footman, harass. I love this. Is there a way to deal with the cow? Mountain King threw the hammer already, but these rifles, man, they're almost untouched.
AM4, great to have as well. MK didn't even make use of mana pots and clarities yet. Can still do that now. And that expansion seems to be a goner for sure. Not much money has paid off here. And the idea was you save on tech, but you get the expansion up. But then when the expansion falls, you don't have that tech of Shaman. Yeah. Ooh, brother. That's not good.
That is indeed problematic. That's a position you'd rather not be in. The humans were suffering in B Cup a lot, but that was without 40, that was without Infi, and Sock wasn't on his A game that day for sure. So FoCuS, you have an uphill battle to fight from here on out.
We have seen difficult positions turned around before by really high-level orc heroes, sometimes doing it by themselves. For that though, honestly, they need level 5. 4 is usually not enough, so a long way to go still. More creeping here at the red camp, but also Infi is doing more creeping. And he's looking way better on items, way better on levels. Great spot for Infi here, just needs to make sure, I think, not to get lamed to death now.
That's the one way you could do this, right? FoCuS, unfortunately, a little bit of an honorable orc. Not one to base raid too much. But hey, maybe he had an epiphany and a change of mind. But then also Shockwave would be nicer than what we got here currently. We are getting cement upgrades that helps in base trades. We get grunts. Normal damage also helps. And he's just expanding again. And FoCuS feels the greed for gold.
Yeah, gotta try something. Obviously the situation is pretty bad. Playing at the moment from behind. It's MK having the time of his life, just creeping one camp after the next, after earlier having found lots of kills. MK5 seems to be a guarantee in this game, and it's always very hard for orcs to stop.
Are you taking notes, Remo, how we can destroy the human balance even more?
How would that be?
I don't know, I ask you. Maybe you see something here that we can ruin. Habibi! Much love, my dude. 65 gifted subs in the channel coming in hot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my man.
Amazing support from you guys today with the gift subs. Much appreciated. I don't know what it's like in Hamburg right now, but where I am, the sun is coming out and the support is coming out. Thank you, thank you.
Bro, I swear. I told you before, right? There's a thunderstorm here. I'd rather stay inside so we can dual cast. The second I hit the button, start the stream, sunshine. Bro, I'm cursed. I think the universe doesn't want me to have an off day when the sun is out. I'm so sure.
I also love how, you know, most people would say, oh man, the sun came out. It's so beautiful. But Neo's like, and then you know what happened? The goddamn sun came out. It's the worst.
I mean, I'm cursed. I would like to go outside when the sun is out. It's kind of nice. But hey, anyway, it was a thunderstorm before, and then I kind of...
Let's go.
Whatever.
Oh, Giga Chat! Oi! Look at those claps, baby. It's level 5 MK with mana potions. He is looking for some fun.
Oh man, this is a Royal Rumble indeed. Very chaotic. The Kodos have only eaten one rifle, and that one's freed. Little slimy perhaps, but goddamn powerful with that level 5. You got an Invo Potion, you got a mana potion. There's absolutely zero chance against this dwarf.
When you get to this spot, it's just such fun.
Right?
Throw those hammers, clap the booties. Kill after kill. 26 supply! Mamma mia!
Yeah, and not necessarily the carry heroes. You know, if he had a Blade Master level 8, I'd say, you know what? He'll win this from here on out. Farseer, not necessarily the carry. TC also, I don't really feel the impact. And Infi, is scouting really, really well. The Expo is up once again, just like the one before. It's going to be clobbered down, just like the one before.
Has not really paid off. Love that the MK also went up to the shop, got those mana, potion, and clarity running. Basically back to full mana now. And I'm sure Infi would just love to take another fight. Let's go. Let's keep on rolling.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Okay. 2-unit clap, but that is kind of like 25% of the army.
Alright, TC, you gotta land some big stomps here, buddy. That's a good stomp, but where is the follow-up damage? Chain Lightning now is in, but the Farseer, he is a squishy little fella. GG it is. 2-0 for Infi.
Did you expect Infi to own as much as he does today?
Absolutely not. I thought FoCuS was just kind of gonna run through him here. This is not what's happening.
It is very, very interesting, man. Same for me. I expected a competitive match because when Infi wants to, he can deliver big time. I said this yesterday already, that I'm a bit worried about FoCuS. Like, the performance earlier against Lawlight was pretty good. And he advanced into the round of 8, but I think his round of 16 performance in B Cup was already weaker than I expected. Same here today. I really hope it's not the start of a downward spiral for FoCuS.
And to be honest, it wouldn't be the first time we saw it, where after a big peak follows a big valley, especially the valley towards the more important part of the tournament. We've mentioned this a million times in the past. We wish it wasn't true, but unfortunately, often it is. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. FoCuS just... Where's that sharpness? Where's that bite? Where is that killer instinct? These first two maps were really flat.
I agree. Infi also playing super sharp, great scouting, leaning into the mercenary camps. That is very, very lovely to see. How he's just flipping a switch and then he's on. And now, we're moving on to a new map, right? That is...
yes. Gloomstalker.
Gloomstalker.
I am quite entranced by this map. Would love to see this in more tournaments. I feel like there's so much potential on this map, just with the number of gold mines alone, with the high grounds, with the close positions. Technically, you know, base-to-base distance isn't that far, but the map sprawls out towards the right and left. I know the map-making community oftentimes said, you know, kind of most maps have similar symmetry. Much of them took inspiration from Secret Valley and maps like that. But this one seems new. This one seems fresh. This seems unusual. It seems like we got that one valley in the middle with the unoccupied gold mine, and these high grounds left and right. And then red camps spreading out into the distances. Lots of orange camps as well. So cool.
So cool, indeed. So let's see how we play this one. Again, similar builds than what we've seen before. Archmage, Footy, so far 2 farms. FoCuS again with the grunt into Headhunter. Creeping is not that easy early on. Militia is always a great help, but I wonder what FoCuS is doing.
With the Farseer Grunt heading towards the center right away. These little green camps have 2 medium armor dudes. These do drop the claws of attack that you like to get often. But look how fast the Farseer arrives here for instant harass.
Oh, nice. This is not the easiest camp of them all. I like that. Well, goes to the Archmage though, with all the militia help. But FoCuS is causing disruption. And he's not looking deterred, he's looking deflated after the 0-2. I have seen FoCuS turn many series around.
Could be a game where the AM is going to be stuck on the level 1 for a long time though. At least he saved all the peasants, if I saw that right. None of them went down. Calling them again for the next round. Sliding up now for Blacksmith and Rifles. Good deny. Still 0 XP on the Farseer.
Oh, wow. All that militia time is, of course, also lumber. But it is the fast tech, so you only need long rifles, maybe an attack upgrade, and a sanctum. So that should be doable. The tech is quite a bit ahead. Solid brawling, though. Archmage is more hurt. Nowhere near level 2. And when the Archmage is not level 2, that's always a bit of a disaster for the human.
Yeah, you're missing out on the mana, missing out on the value. As Facia finally got that last hit for the experience. A little step towards the first level up. Facia, of course, loves trading on level 1. One of the very best level 1 heroes.
Forces are under attack.
In the end, it is going to be he, it seems, to claim this one. Even if Infi doesn't want to give it up yet. Here comes the third round of militia for the first, for the same little camp.
Oh, got it. FoCuS. Sharp now. Item goes to Infi. Bit annoying, but hey, at least the bounty. And since it's so much about experience, this is now evenly at 1.5 and the workers are suffering a little more. Yeah, how important this goddamn aura is. Do you remember the time when people wanted to gaslight us that the Brilliance aura is only painting the floor blue?
Yep, it's true. Right now, no blue floor, just green and... What is this color? Dark turquoise.
It's kind of bluish.
Gloomy. Such a beautiful map, by the way.
It's beautiful. With these demonic tiles that are breaking through the floor. I always loved that one.
Senshi guy. Not bad.
Also so
Bad,
cool.
sir.
Also a singer.
I'm also a great singer, Neo. Did you know that?
Yes, I saw your Coldplay performance, man. I thought you're this...
It was amazing, right?
I confused it with Chris Martin immediately.
Thought so. All the Koreans were blown away. Just like I was with 120's arm wrestling skills. It was a beautiful night.
We were never invited to karaoke ever again.
Must have been your fault, dude. You should practice for next time.
Bro, my Backstreet Boys was awesome.
Players' forces are under attack.
Long time ago now. What did they call it again? They didn't call it karaoke. It was...
KTV?
KTV. That's right.
Facia 3, solid power spike. If your opponent is up on one base with rifles that take additional damage from these wolves. And this time we please you, Mr. Demo Man, it is a lodge again.
Very good. We're gonna get some more Dispel. Good counter against the Water Elemental. Facia, I think, is gonna have a strong game here on this third map. Double Scroll the Beast, very unlucky, but seems like he is leveled very well. Level 4 pretty quickly. Should be in the cards here. And Infi is struggling with these levels, man.
And that is a collision course here for that poor priest. Intercepzione, as the French say. Speed scroll, engagement, critical strike to finish him off. Yeah, Infi is in a pickle, man. This spot is hard.
The mass lightning shields from this camp can be really rough. And the rejuve.
And the chaos damage. And the 1000 HP. Oh, Infi taking a beating here. But hey.
Yeah, this is a terrible early game.
Oh, it's a great early game because that means we get more maps.
We'd love to see all of them. By the way, Infi's first loser's pick is going to be Sanhov Mesa.
What? That's crazy. That was the orc pick in Yumiko Arena.
He's going to show those orcs how it's done.
Okay. But, hey, I love the Mesa. I will never complain about Mesa.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is there a reason the word Mesa reminds me of Half-Life?
The compound was called Black Mesa.
Right? Black Mesa, that's it.
Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't pin... I didn't know why. It was always in the back of my head. Thank you. saving my sanity.
No problem.
For
Yeah, that was a pretty cool game, believe it or not. Similar to our game.
our game is better.
Forces are under attack.
Even better. FoCuS is trying to make his position even better with that peon getting ready for the expansion up on the high ground. I feel like in theory, this extra position should be so good because at the Merc camp close by, you're on the high ground. You can, you know, try to catch the opponent moving up ramp. I feel like there's some potential here.
Yeah, Tenchi, the map maker, has always experimented a little more than others with high ground and low ground. YangFeng was a masterpiece in that regard. Didn't catch fire.
YangFeng?
Yeah.
What's that? Never heard of that before.
It's Tenchi's latest map. He probably sent it to you for feedback and you just...
No, he didn't. Tenchi,
mean-
you had to send me the map.
It's in the all the randoms pool for a while. It's nice. It's so pretty. Anyway, we gotta fight and Infi... Okay, we gotta get out of the fight. Chain lightning, kill, 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 kill. This map's all focus. Yarnam, that's Bloodborne? Correcto. And it looks very much like that as well.
Cute little tower here being set up by a peasant outside the Orc Expo. Okay, Infi, he's going for it now. MK with lots of rings. He got that level 3. Ooh, getting caught though at the shop. Doesn't have an inbone yet.
Okay. Nothing happening just yet. Got the rune bracers. Man, the inventory for FoCuS is so good. Deals with the tower as well. Easy. 1 heal scroll verse 2. 3 levels. Noise, but I don't know if you can do much about this expo here. Infi could go easy to the high ground.
He spent 300 gold on mana pots.
Yep.
Okay.
He spent
and now-
300 gold and massive demolition of his enemy.
And now you have to go up the high ground here, and there's an orc waiting. Oh, Jesus!
Oh, damn, FoCuS is leaning into the map so well. I love it.
Oh, and the stomp. Next one ready now. Boom! Lightning's also doing a bit more damage. Priests have no mana for Dispel right now. Oh, it's a disaster.
It is a disaster. There's 2 more heal scrolls though against the Chain Lightning, but there's just more and more and more damage. This is a Mad Cow King. Might be the one from Diablo 2, as much damage as it does. Infi is trying to kite back. FoCuS is chasing. We have no invul, no TP, no potion. Just Infi's control.
PC was given the mana potion. Oi! Ready with another huge stomp. Surely that's going to signal the end here. We got a few more spells to be used. Absolute slaughter. Orcish horde steamrolling through the human. Another chain lightning. Another stomp. Another big kill maybe. Infi trying to stay in it with a heal scroll. But everything is now pretty much dead with the MK going down. And we're gonna go to now.
See? That was an amazing 300 gold into this mana potions. Stomp, amazing. Chain Lightning, amazing. Not sure if we absolutely needed that, but it was absolutely spectacular. And this is what we're here for the spectacle of these amazing players on these newer maps. And yeah, this is how you play Gloomstalker, man. Love it. FoCuS always doing the homework. And you know, if you ask me, if you're Infi and you're picking Sunhoof, either you have a grand idea that nobody had before, or you really want to give the people game 5.
I certainly hope that that's the way it's going to be going. Map number 5 for the final destination would be Twisted Meadows, by the way.
Also not bad.
Another classic.
Alrighty. FoCuS, can you do it? Can you please the people? And give them more material to study, to enjoy. In 30 minutes, Tennessee Zuxo qualifier. Sign up if you're a player yourself. In 2 hours, 15 minutes, Dach Inferno, our German league. So there's Warcraft content everywhere you go.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Tomorrow we're not going to have show matches, but tomorrow is going to be the big day of B Cup Season 22, first day of the playoffs. Including Mr. Happy, who's quite popular, I hear.
He is. You can get your predictions in for the B-Cup grid. Challenge.com/BCup22 prediction. Show us that you can predict things better than the prophet himself. Remo is going to fill out his bracket as well, so we have a battle going on from tomorrow on.
Battle here continues on Sunhoof Mesa.
It looks so good. It looks so good. I always feel at home when I see Sunhoof Mesa.
And I guess Infi seems to feel similar. What is his game plan going to be? Is it just going to be another normal one-base rifle game? It seems like a very big map to try to play this push strat on against what likely is going to be an orc expansion.
Yeah, I agree. So, again, the orcs did abuse the shops before in the Yumiko tournament. Those were easy to creep. Those were big reward. I told FoCuS that this is risky now. Let's see if he listens to me or if he again ignores my advice.
Third farm by Infi, by the way, so it's a change up in build already. It's not going to be a super fast two-farm tech. Could even be an expansion, maybe. He's making quite a few peasants here. There's a merc camp really close to the main base. But the altar pointed elsewhere.
That is correct. We got a new sub, by the way, by Tequila. Thank you very much.
Farsi on the way across the map. Takes quite a while to travel over there. AM with a little bit of experience with the first green camp. Slippers not at all close to the level 2 yet.
Okay, he is ignoring the shop. There we go. And again, same game plan as before, and I like that. Try to prevent the level 2. Good that FoCuS... Oh, sweet deny by Infi. Good that FoCuS is finding his rhythm more and more. Wakes up the creeps as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Our Lord and Savior YangFeng, by the way, in the chat says, cool to see that the players want to play these new maps. There were some options also to go for Hammerfall, Tide Hunters, etc. But I also agree, we have seen more of the new maps. More of the established, more than the established maps, actually.
Love to see that as well. It's always a bit of a worry when there's new maps introduced. All players just refusing to play, basically boycotting them. But here, cozy players taking part in the experiment. It's an early lumber mill, by the way. For Infi, what's that about?
Ooh, one base tier 3 Griffins. Has there been an Archmage? I wondered about that strat before. I saw it.
Fountains. Maybe that's why. Humans normally love playing Griffins on fountain maps. Because then you have that reliable healing without priests.
A player's forces are
Yeah,
under attack.
usually before we've seen that on Concealed quite a bit, but then with an MK instead with an Archmage. This is a new variation or reoccurring variation.
Yeah, ideally like to be level 3 AM as well, to have, you know, some hero presence while you're rushing tier 3. That is not really the case. AM is still far from that level up, but he's got defend. Could fight pretty well now against the Headhunters. Low HP 30 is also healed up. I wonder where this is going to go. It'd be funny now if he just absolutely doesn't go for the Griffins and just we look like fools. But then there would be no reason really to have that lumber mill.
I agree. We had some wolf on wolf action here. That's also not too often to see. Cool camp. High ground for vision. I like that as well. And Infi, does he know about the changes of the camp?
Oh, the slam, dude! Oh my god, this Thunder Lizard is so scary for melee units.
Yeah, that's a lot of melee units, actually.
Big last hit. Faster trying to steal it. Didn't get it, though. AM picks it up, gets the Quathalas boots. That is probably the worst item could have gotten. But some good experience. And he's just going double sanctum.
Really?
MK double sanctum.
MK Lumber Mill Double Sanctum. He's on very few workers, right?
He's Also getting lumber upgrade. What do you need all this lumber for?
Well, if you need fewer workers, you have a bigger army.
Is he going tier 3 casters?
But didn't he say that tier 3 is foolish?
Against Night Elf?
Ah, Night Elf, Schmied Elf, tomato, tomato. But there must be a reason. Like, it's not that he just feels this way. I guess.
Yeah, with a lumber upgrade and the lumber mill, he spent over 200 gold on trying to get more lumber.
Ooh, and we got a super chat. Thank you very much, Boy Bull. Much love.
He's expanding. That's why.
Tier 2 Caster Expo, huh? It is a big map. You can either tear down your enemy's expansion or you expand yourself. The result is the same.
And the thing is, he doesn't have enough lumber right now. So good thing he made the lumber mill. He's at least close to having enough.
Just as if he needed it, eh?
Okay, cool. Cool. Farseer now in the middle, creeping the other lizard. I think that would be a cool pet to have, by the way. Like a big-ass lizard, like a 2-meter lizard. Dude, imagine, got a big-ass lizard at home, and he eats all the stupid flies and mosquitoes in the summer.
And you!
I need a pet lizard. Nah, bro, we're gonna be best friends.
The good thing about...
We're both gonna be sweaty and slimy, you know, we're gonna have a great time.
I can see that. Good thing is you never run out of electricity, really. So if there's an outage, you can still be online.
Yeah, like that. Gonna have my bases covered.
And you know, who doesn't like to slam?
Did you as a kid also, on summer vacation, try to find and terrify lizards to make them shed their tails?
What the fuck? No, I was not looking for animal cruelty, you degenerate.
I mean, they shake it off so easy, you know, maybe they enjoy it.
Yeah, but you don't
also,
know.
what kind of a child were you that you weren't trying to be cruel to animals? Don't
Just
say
a
that's
normal
good.
one.
Absolutely not. All the normal kids blew up frogs and roasted ants.
Bro, did you grow up in the jungle?
I grew up with children. Children can be cruel, especially to defenseless animals.
Dude, no way we did that. That's disgusting.
Weirdo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Took a weird turn.
Running. There's double heal scroll on FoCuS here, so this could be a very tough fight for Infi to take. He's staying way back. He got heal pot, info pot, but no heal scroll.
Yeah, Remo, I heard that from kids in all true crime podcasts. That's true, actually. Oh, Bashbe, I love you. This fight will be quite interesting indeed. Mountain King has a mana pot, but also not too much healing anymore if he's not taking those drinks. Is that a fight FoCuS should take? Ooh, okay, big damage.
Chainwave here, quite impactful. Heal ward in the back is nice, but doesn't stand for long. Heat scroll seems to be lacking pretty severely, but hey, Infi's holding on. He keeps up production. Got breakers now on the way.
Right, breakers
Kodo's already
off the
there. Kodos are already here or in production to deal with them.
They got full bellies. One breaker already gone. Mountain King should be a target, but without Storm, that's hard to get him.
Potion clap in the back. MK still has a mana pot, so can in theory go for 2 more claps right here. Seems like FoCuS is trading better so far. Makes sense with the heal scrolls, which were both used up.
Weird, wild engagement, man. The carry heroes on opposite sides of the pond. Level 4 Archmage, very, very good for more mana now. Shockwave kills another priest, takes some regen away. Kodo has almost devoured. Would be lovely if this one survives and FoCuS thinks like TP out. Not much left from FoCuS's army though. Infi shows me the way how to play Mesa vs Orc.
Yeah, I thought FoCuS was trading better, but there towards the end, the last 2-3 claps from the MK really putting in the work. Ring +5 was great for him. Big healing and Immo Potion were great for him as well. Doesn't have any of those items now anymore, but I guess he has the ring. But certainly need some more consumable items as well, this Mountain King.
Expo's looking good. Yeah, very, very, very important for FoCuS to trigger those consumables, as you said, for the final fight that we will probably be seeing. Hopefully we fight the Khans first.
Both players now at the Merc camp. And we're going to see the Harpy.
That's such a classic Infi thing to do, dude. Buying a flyer. This Expo of FoCuS is unprotected. Now we're coming in with the burrow as if he knows. But this might be the perfect time for the Harpy. Oh, I think it is, dude. This will be so annoying if he focuses the right thing.
140 there harassing as well. MK got a rune bracers, which are not great. FoCuS again got to the shop first. Double level 4 heroes are actually pretty strong right here. And that expansion has no wall off at all. This Expo could fall pretty easily if there were some more raiders here.
Lightning shield. Unfortunately, the shockwave doesn't hit the casters. Now he does some damage. Worker 1, 2, 3, 4 gone. Can the Kodo eat something? Don't think so. But it pulls the breakers back. The wolves are ready to help against the footmen. This was good economy damage. FoCuS plays this really smart.
Yeah, that was an outstanding attack. Didn't lose anything. Did some serious damage to the economy right there. Infi does have the stronger army at the moment, it seems. But he has to make sure also he keeps his Expo protected.
Get some Invis scouts in. Okay, next levels. We get attack upgrades. Rare to see for orcs. But if it's about base rates, it just makes sense. Also for the grunts to fight the breakers. Also makes sense. We're getting closer and closer to a decision here.
Infi at the shop going for the heal scroll. He's got 2 of them now. Doesn't have a TP. Oh, but the Invis MK might be able to set up the perfect creep jack right here. MK in the back with the Stormbolt first onto the Kodo. Clap as well. One of them is eliminated immediately.
Can we go for more here? FoCuS fighting for game 5 TC. Finds his way into the back, but realigning for the shockwave. Beautifully done. We have 2 heal scrolls, both on the Archmage. This might be a bit problematic if you can't play around the cooldown.
That looked like he forgot he had shockwave. Did you see that?
Yep.
He moved super close next to all the casters. I think he may have just forgotten right there. Now certainly remembers it is shockwave indeed. MK starting to run a lot of low on mana, so now the clap danger not so high anymore. Shockwave and chain lightning in the back. Gonna get 1 more kill. Only 2 priests left for the healing. FoCuS has quite the supply lead on paper.
And there's a lot of room to fight here on some maps. There's chokes and then the breakers clock up everything. But here there's always a ray around somehow. Chain lightning, shockwave, Immo Potion. Massive, massive damage. But also the healing. FoCuS fighting for survival in this so much. Infi trying to close it out, but he has to run now, and running against Ensnare and a TC is super tough. Everybody wishes that the TC had a stomp now because that would be death. Can we get a little more damage here? Mountain King saved again.
Didn't buy a TP here. He'll throw Immo Potion trying to stay in this fight, but still seems like FoCuS is the one getting more in the end. So many kills, so many hurt units also surviving. And it's also 2 breakers still being digested. Man, Infi lost a whole lot right there.
Right on. And there's also still some corpses here up top. There's no damage against FoCuS's economy. Brilliant strategic Warcraft by FoCuS, and then also topped with good fight execution. I would love to know, like, if you're right and he really forgot that he has no stomp, but it's wave, or if you wanted to fake a Tome of Retrain to force Infi into a TP.
Infi didn't have a TP, so there was no opportunity to use it there.
He didn't.
Suddenly, look at that supply lead. My goodness. FoCuS shooting ahead. About to hit double level 5 as well. The only thing is, Infi has like no good permanent items. FoCuS is no good permanent items. But other than that, this position looks great.
MK being caught, but okay, no follow-up. That'd be odd because this is one of these chokes that Infi would love. Don't want to fall for that if you're FoCuS. Everything will clock up.
Yeah, MK's already hurt though. You gotta be careful here with how you use them. I imagine you want to go for a dust of appearance here. FoCuS has 700 gold. He had for a moment. How's he so rich?
Oh, that's what an expo does to you.
He's broke though.
Well, he had to rebuild pretty much an entire army.
Maybe he invested into NFTs. That wasn't the right idea.
I kind of forgot about them.
Double level 5 Orc Heroes. Ooh, that's looking very scary. Keeping casters alive against Chain Wave on this high level. Really tough. You need heal scrolls. Badly do you need heal scrolls.
But FoCuS snagged one away, and so the next heal scroll is only available in 80 seconds. Which is an issue. The other shop is on pretty much the opposite side, but what do we get is Blizzard.
Okay, Clap Blizzard can make up for a lot, especially in the right position. The efficiency is crazy, specifically against a big army. The army that's being spotted by this Invis Harpy Wind Witch.
Smart. Dude, what's worse than a shade? It's a flying shade. Very good usage by Infi, I feel like.
This army looks so big though. 2-1 upgrades also. Crazy high. And the breakers have nothing. We had an early blacksmith, but no upgrades for those breakers.
Oh, that's right. Well, they're mostly ignored, I guess, but a little bit of extra damage would be sweet. TC in the front. Here is Blizzard, though, and there must be an end snare. FoCuS, where are the end snares against the Blizzard? There we go.
Chain Wave into the back. Breakers trying to hold a good front line, forcing out the TP immediately. Trying to reposition to the expansion behind a choke point. This Orc army is just so terrifying looking, man. It's so huge.
Yeah, FoCuS says, maybe not. I'm not following you into that choke. I'm going for your main. I'm going to rip you apart. There's not even an arcane. We get Blizzard once again, trying to get into position. We have one heal scroll remaining. And how do you fight this as a human? You go for hero focus, I guess. You can move through the pond, which I didn't know, but it's cool. And now hero focus it is. But with only Stormbolt 1, I am not sure. TC!
TC?
Oh, the body block by Infi!
Yeah, that would have been huge, man. That would have propelled him forward to level 5. In the end, it's minimal losses. And FoCuS still having a lead here with so much gold, dude. My lord.
1,500? He could go tier 3. Oh, he doesn't have the lumber.
Can buy all the consumables here, though. I think you want to make at least one more shop, maybe even 2 more shops. Get those mana potions in, baby. Level 5 Orc Heroes. Spam those spells.
Let's go to the mall.
It always seems so costly for Infi to rebuild. Needs a shop, needs some more peasants maybe, more army obviously, and invulns, and heal scrolls, and this and that. Also needs upgrades. FoCuS. He's looking still super favored right here.
Oh, again, we got the meeting here, but FoCuS is served faster. Oh, we got a... I guess you got an invuln at best. 2 mana pots as well. Last time FoCuS had 2 mana pots. He closed out the game.
The thing is, double level 5 human heroes would be crazy good.
Better than level 5 orc?
I would think so. With the power of Clap Blizzard against this all-ground orc army.
But I thought we nerfed them so much. No?
Well, first they need to get there. Couple of kills still missing. There are a bunch of very narrow positions here, despite the size of the map, so you gotta be careful.
Exactly. That's usually a sign of a great map. Narrow position and open battleground. You gotta lure your opponent into a position that he doesn't like and that you do like. And this is a lot more open here. I don't think you can build a breaker wall. No. The Clap is strong. No Blizzard just yet. Pressure on the Archmage. TC has a TP. Infi does a good job in making these fights relatively short. Invoke potion ready as well.
And kind of exposed, trying to reposition. Shockwave in the back. So much damage. Chain lightning as well. Triple kill on the casters.
Yo, that was nice. And then you just bounce towards the human main, right? Of course, we have no pillage, but would be nice.
Infi got hardly any experience here. Where's the level 5s? He needs them bad. MK with a clarity, with a mana potion. But no invul anymore.
4.9, man. No heal scrolls this time. If we have a little bit of Clap Blizzard, maybe there's something possible. Invul or Town Portal. Town Portal it is. Better safe than sorry. Is this level 5? Oh, so close. It is level 5 with an exit kill.
Alright, AM finally has it. MK almost as well. Needs to run to the shop. You need that invul.
Bro, this
Do you have
expo.
any idea about this Great Hall? I don't think so.
Don't tell me. Well, there's no vision. Fog of War. It's nighttime. And it's a little hilly here as well. He go for the con! He's not pulling them. Maybe he has enough damage, so it doesn't matter. Risky expo play by FoCuS, but he didn't open the other mine, so that was the only option he really had.
Okay, MK5, AM5. We're finally there. It's going to be a big item here as well. In a moment.
I just realized you don't have to pull when you're up with heroes and breakers. The Khan doesn't do that much.
Yeah, gas pipe, well, normally great, not in this case.
Main base for FoCuS empty.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infi will kick his ass when he's watching the replay. That he didn't find this expo.
Chainwave in the main base. Peasants and casters quickly suffering again. TP to get in there into a good position. Oh, wait. Into the middle of everything he TPs.
Okay, we have so many consumables. Double Invo Potion on the TC. The main is gone, and so might be Infi. He was quite a bit ahead in the early stages of this game. I was really tempted to give him credit for picking Mesa, but FoCuS, man. He clawed his way back into this, and now he can enjoy Victory Road.
Yeah, 25 supply lead. Normally impossible to come back from. Not just that, but also 2 base mining economy. With both of those bases still lasting for a long, long time. Infi was close to seeing the 3rd base, but at nighttime didn't actually spot it. He's still feeling strong with his double level 5 for good reason, but FoCuS now might just avoid all fights and just go for the base race.
Yep. Of course, also a problem that no mana potions are available anymore. By the way, when you said Shockwave in the main base, that sounded like Insane in the Membrane. Shockwave in the base. Very well done.
Oh, Shockwave now at the expansion. More damage to the peasants. The Chainwave combo here doing absolutely phenomenal work. An Orc classic.
I love this FoCuS play, man. I love it. Also, it's a show match. He is giving the people a show, not being deterred after the 0-2. Of course, every map is money, but you get the majority if you win that series. The 3 maps in a row wasn't that easy against Infi. It looked like 1 map might even be impossible. But yeah, he turned this thing around with another Chainwave.
Almost all the peasants dead. Clap, Blizzard could still be sick here. We have another mana potion available. AM damage output here is crazy at the moment.
Ooh, the Blizzard! Triple kill! Quad kill!
Okay.
Ouch!
Okay, wait.
Pentakill?
Wait a minute. Yeah, double level 5 human heroes. Pretty good in this matchup. And if only he knew there's an Orc base right behind the tree line.
I mean,
I think he's gonna see it by accident.
he's going to the fountain. He
trying to
doesn't.
heal.
Oh, here we go. Okay, is FoCuS in trouble now?
The town is under siege.
He's got level 6 TC. Farseer almost 6 as well. He can afford to give up the space. Doesn't have to save it, but he's gonna try to save it. Still looking strong.
Oh, he jumps right on top of him. Okay. Shockwave with the double kill. Farseer level 6. Is it Woofies? Is it Earthquake? Does it matter? I don't think so. Okay, that was a wonderful TP, and he just completely tore him apart just when we were sniffing a little bit of hope. The momentum in this best of 5 series as we go full distance is now very much on FoCuS' side.
And we had a War 3 Champions update here just after the last game. Hopefully the players can download that quickly as well. As one last map for today's YangFeng Invitational. It's going to lead us to Twisted Meadows.
Right on. Then we have a little bit of a break. Then we have Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno, our German league, with Leon playing against Rain. And we also have Edo versus Phoenix. While we update the beautiful client that is W3 Champions. Are these classic HD graphics? That is the Kenshin mod. There it is. Update went fast. I hope everybody got this.
We got FoCuS. We got Infi. Looks like we got everybody. Let's go.
Everybody. Yeah.
You're sounding very musical today, Neo. Did you wake up with a little bit of a musical in your head?
That is the joy of being next to you and watching some funny Warcraft games.
Yeah, really had some wonderful back and forths today. And now, our last final deciding map for the YangFeng Invitational Twisted Meadows. Not one of those new, you know, experimental maps that we have. A little bit of what's the word? Exoticness involved with them, but rather an old classic. But what a beautiful map it is. Twisted Meadows for last.
GOAT map! Many tournaments have been decided here. Many epic scenes have unfolded in front of our eyes. And now the conclusion of this wonderful Big Dick YangFeng Invitational is happening here as well. Infi, left-hand side. FoCuS, right-hand side. One more ride.
And the one thing we haven't really seen too much was a straight-up fast expansion by Infi. Some humans lately have been doing it in this matchup. Is that not popular anymore? After just a few weeks, or what's going on there?
It is there was hype around this fast expansion, and they really tried to brute force it, and it worked a bit, and then it didn't, and then people moved away from it. Like, this matchup seems like it's in constant flux with nobody really having a cookie cutter build.
Archmage here is going to look for a fast creep immediately. Quick level 2 at the lab. This could mean expansion, but most of the time likely doesn't. Rather, a later tech, a fast level 3, trying to put pressure on the orc. Who's going to be teching? Fast teching most likely. And looking for a little bit of shenanigans early on.
Love to see it. Off to the lab we are. How many peasants will fall? Always the question. FoCuS. Off we go. The wolves are hungry. Give them some fodder.
A player's forces are under attack.
A strong item here could go a long way as well. Oh, the Archmagi, incredible. Super Mask also, incredible. Good stat boost here can be quite helpful indeed. And the camp should be mostly finished by the time the fast here shows up.
That's right, but then the militia still have to retreat, and that's where you get them. And kick them in the balls.
That doesn't sound fair. It sounds like an illegal move if you ask me, but the camp is fully cleared. Two peasants looking very much on the brink of death. You're doing a good job pulling them back, minimizing the damage and the danger towards them. Some denies might also go a long way.
Right on. I talked to Leon. We had a cast recently, and I asked him, dude, we have this rule of thumb. 2 peasants is kind of fine. 3 is getting into the negative. If you lose less than 2, it's positive. And he's like, yeah, man, that's exactly right. So 2 peasants right down the middle.
And it is, by the way, now finally an expansion. 4th farm, militia called. Expo is going to be coming up next. But FoCuS has a decent number of headhunters already on the field. We got 2 out, a 3rd one in production. He had a tower coming up at home, but now realizing, wait, he's not being aggressive, but rather just expanding. Doesn't need that tower, it's going to cancel that. And the AM surviving an easy time creeping. Unless his last hit steal, but couldn't manage.
Kinda close, man. Kinda close. The Wolfie was ready. Here are the headhunters. I wonder if FoCuS is bringing the heat with the Fire Lord, maybe. to punish this when he's at tier 2, because he's not that far away.
I feel like AM items are fantastic, by the way. +5 all stats for the early game. Seems like that is grande. Gets the level 3 here as well. No big lasted seals by the Farseer. He's getting some peasants here and there. And got that last hit. But the AM hit that level up, level 3, that he so desired. And now the expo can be started.
What's FoCuS doing with the tier 2? He's very close, nibbling away at that Archmage, but same do the Water Elementals. And the Farseer isn't that protected by Ring and Circlet. So yeah, these items carry hard now.
Kind of a classic Farseer game. Very aggressive, low level, not many items. This is where he does better, the Farseer, than many other heroes would. With, you know, such slow progress. Falling back, having lost no units. If he keeps all the headhunters and grunts and everything else safe, once the second hero comes out, this is when the Orc can oftentimes grab map control. And the second hero is the TC. Could be a possible late game scenario with counter expansion with the TC instead of Firelord.
Right on. So again, we see Shaman as well for early purges, and I think you absolutely need them against Water Elementals. Question is, will there be enough time to get these Shaman out?
Cancel on the Lodge would be huge, but Infi knows if he commits in, he's going to take a lot of damage. He doesn't have defend yet. Engaging without defend is pretty scary. He's hesitant, I think for good reason. Defend going to be done in a couple of seconds, but then the TC is already here, joining forces with the rest.
This has always been Infi's strength: fast expansion, macro games, usage of Footman, Archmage. These burrows look juicy, the tier 2 look juicy, but he's not getting tempted. He's not being too aggressive, but he has his win condition up now. 2 base versus 1 base, but also tier 2 versus tier 1.
The quality in the army is going to be heavily on FoCuS' side soon, with Ensnare, with Purge, with 2 heroes. But yeah, levels indeed are required still. Infi sticking around, trying to mess with the creeping, slow down the hero progress on the other side. Good patient game by Infi so far, I'd say.
Same for FoCuS, who's of course trying to make some XP work here, but he's never overcommitting, he's never brute forcing, picking up what he can get, the scraps left and right, and waiting for his Shaman to appear to finally get rid of the flood that is these Water Elementals.
Cement upgrade being researched. Understandable. It's going to give much more security to these burrows. Also, it's a lot of lumber, so it slows down the counter export timing maybe by a little bit. When you have 3 Shaman with Adept training normally, then you have a bunch of Dispel. Enough to deal with the Water Elementals. It's been only kills in these recent exchanges here for FoCuS. Kept all of the units alive. Didn't even make too many headhunters, by the way. Just 3 headhunters. So far this game.
Oh, Infi almost getting that Raider here. We see the Shockwave, so the build is out, trying to get the mana regen kicking in. Very sweet and very careful play by both. Much respecting the other player's ability to immediately pounce on you if you step a bit too far.
One headhunter now finally going down, but the footies here committing in pretty deep. Likely going to be a bunch of them dying. TC picks up the item. Cause of attack, almost level 2, and that level 2 for the aura is going to be a huge upgrade now any moment.
Yeah, then you can chase alongside the Ensnare, and then of course alongside Purge as well. Great movement speed reduction that just slowly builds back. But Infi, that sneaky mofo with an Invis Archmage.
Ooh, right at daytime, picked up the heal scroll, invul, and invis, all becoming available at 7 minutes 20. Item C here would be pretty cool, but it would have to kind of waste one of these items in his inventory.
He's just there. He's just revealed himself. Invul potion.
Maybe that was a misclick.
Yeah, that doesn't look too well here, I gotta say. Footman heal scroll used as well, down to 4. And FoCuS gets in the rest of the camp. And I mean, the clan is out now. Infi knows, but still going for the Dexpo.
Yeah, FoCuS of course knows that his expo is going to be way later than the opponent. Infi's going to be way up on gold. FoCuS has to make sure he holds on to the hero advantage. Creep maybe the Merc camp, but then move to the enemy side of the map, take the shop away, and try to work towards stronger heroes. AM has a Teddy Staff, another Invis Potion, and this is something we've seen a lot in the past. FoCuS is aware the AM might be trying to cancel the expansion, especially having shown Invis already, and he's sending the Shaman back as he should.
Wow. That's 2 Invis Potions. They're not the most expensive item in the game, but surely expenses that you would love to put into army. Shaman's still there, regening. I don't think the Archmage alone can cancel this. Dude, I love this.
Not really.
Love
Doesn't have
this.
enough damage for it. Both players here playing really well around each other, knowing what they have to pay attention to, knowing what the game plan has to be. Great setup here for an exciting last map.
Absolutely phenomenal. 65 seconds. No way Infi can do this alone. And FoCuS gets the first upgrades already. Brute strength as well. Mountain King can harass a little bit. As you suggested, he is going for the shop. Infi is pulling back. Sees, okay, you're not here. You must be in the middle then. Let's reunite. I miss my dwarf.
Sharing the heal scrolls, 1 apiece. Infi starting to get to the supply lead. But I think at the moment, the Orc army is still a lot stronger. Especially with the double level 3.
Okay, let's do fight now. Mountain King has no clap just yet. Items are fine-ish. Can you just pivot? It's tough for FoCuS. He wants this camp or attack somewhere while waiting. Distract. Distraction works. This expo comes up clean. Okay, now we engage.
Yeah, Infi going for it. He's trying to get the item here or maybe find a favorable exchange against the Orc. TC doesn't have the Ring of Protection, so in the end, Infi actually gets this camp. That surprised me. I thought FoCuS was going to get it if he commits, but no. Infi picks up experience and item. Rune Bracers, maybe not the best, but level 2 really good for the MK. And he has to make sure he gets more creeps as well. He needs to get those levels nice and high.
Gold is always appreciated. Worst case, you just sell it. FoCuS needs an army now. 63 food for Infi. Levels are good already. Heal scrolls, stock up on that. It's all gonna be about clap, shockwave, chain lightning, later blizzard. You've seen it. This is also a wide open map. Like this entire screen is a battlefield basically with no obstacles around. So you will need a lot of breakers, and FoCuS ready to pounce again.
Oh yeah, this is a bad position for Infi. This is not looking good. Militia getting intercepted. Duration almost over. He's trying to get the item, and then most likely has to TP out. He doesn't want a banner stealing, but he's still staying in this. Slaughter against the peasants, though. Instantly all evaporated. But big kill for Infi as well. Takes out that Kodo. But there's a backup coming immediately.
Level 4 on the TC. The AoE, is it too much? There was a heal scroll, waited for that. Super clutch. Kodo hasn't eaten, being chased. Stormbolt, TC and Raiders take care of the casters in the back. No immediate heal. We got some rifles still. Kodo falls, but so do the rifles.
So many kills, dude, on both sides. Infi holding on to a supply lead still, but it's getting pretty damn close. 55 versus 51 as the dust settles. And these Orc heroes, man, they're looking good. Level 4, nice and early. They can trade, keep on trading here really well. Working towards double level 5 that we saw being so good earlier.
That's just fantastic craft of war by FoCuS, and Infi seems like he needs a little extra spice for this. We got the Zeppelin. Pack it up. Where are we going with that?
I think Infi doesn't even have to be too aggressive here. Just keep on creeping. Move around the map. Go from camp to camp, pick up the items, get stronger, and get levels. If you're fighting a huge army versus a huge army, 80 versus 80, the power of MK5 can almost not be overstated. For that, of course, he still has to do a lot of work. FoCuS is playing with the hero advantage, with the hero level advantage, as it's supposed to be with a game like this.
Smart cow. For him, the Rune Braces against the Stormbolt are pretty good, I would say. Otherwise, he has to get out of the fight. You want the right clicks. They're good right clicks. Nobody dares to go tier 3. Just more breakers, more upgrades, more of the same. It's not necessarily wrong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both armies now moving towards the red camp. Would be a huge prize to pick up here. Some items there can be amazing. Imagine For example, the Spell Shield on the TC could normally be amazing against that Stormbolt. And it's going to be FoCuS as well. Getting the item here. Pendant of Mana could also be sick. The experience as well.
Silence could be nice. TC, like everything actually is good here. Gets the Spell Shield. I'm never a huge fan of this against human because sorcerers can trigger it as well. So you slow first, you get the boink, and then the Stormbolt hits you. But what an opening for FoCuS. But Infi striking back.
Always taking the supply lead, though, the first time in a long time. Maybe not a good sign for Infi. He's going to TP out, getting one more kill, but also losing so many units. 58 supply only. He TP'd to the expansion, which I think is good. Would love to take the other red camp if he has the time.
Yeah, smart. Everything is healthy anyway, so he doesn't need the regen. Might need a clarity mana potion, something like that. But yeah, red spot is essential. If you get silence out of there, that'd be great. Or anything for the Mountain King, really. Even Orb of Darkness could be nice for the Archmage.
Yeah, he has to kind of hurry here, though. He knows the Orc is getting over there pretty quick. Hey, and what you doing? Got the Tele Staff? Okay, that makes sense. Doesn't want to face the Orc in the middle of the map. Staffing over. MK picks up the big item. Orb of Darkness. You mentioned it. Could be really damn good if you ask me.
You know, Mr. Remo, I don't want to tout my own horn, but that's why they call me the Prophet. If you get some kills, especially like these skeletons got buffed, they're level 2 now for a while. If you get some kills, they do extra damage versus raiders, versus headhunters. There's just a lot. There are more blockers as well. Just need to be very precise and get kills.
Another TP. It looks like Infi has to spam these TPs here to stay in a good fighting position. And now he's stuck in the main base. And FoCuS is going to head on over to the expansion instead. There's nothing defending right there.
No,
Infi.
not
He's
like
forced to watch.
this.
He's forced to sit in the main base and watch right now.
That's
Bad.
so
It's really bad.
painful, dude. There's no shop either, right? No, there's no shop in the main.
That might be checkmate, I'm afraid. That might be too much.
Oh my god. You know, you know what the Chinese will say about this, man. Oh my god. Infi never really holding back, criticizing other people. Now portaling into his own walls, unable to respond. Yeah, that's... I mean... I don't want to be in Infi's shoes on the internet tomorrow. Or now.
Yeah, FoCuS looking in the perfect position now to close out that reverse sweep. 3 mining bases. Powerful, powerful heroes. Huge army. Just took out the expansion. Infi's not really in any position to rebuild the expansion. Infi has to hope for a Hail Mary here.
How many people you think get banned on Infi's stream today?
I wonder how many people are left not banned on this stream, by the way.
You know, China is big, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
And good thing it is. Infi is feeling the fury already, or is this Terminator mode Infi? Can he still win this somehow? If MK was 5, I would say, hey, maybe there's a way, but there's still a lot missing for that.
There's an expo, by the way, almost finished. Trying to go for a raider, opening up the fight a little bit. Whooping supply lead, sick TC, great items. FoCuS got all the options in the world, and look at that damage!
Please use the heal scroll for optimal efficiency. Now might be the time. There it is, Militia joining in. Okay, Skelly Snowball does have some real potential here, by the way, not even trolling.
Yep, I agree, man. I said the same. Why would be trolling? Just there's 3 heal scrolls, and that might be, you know, the obstacle here. Bit unfortunate that he used the heal scroll before.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa!
No discussion. It's all ogre. No chance. The grunts are eating this Mountain King alive. We got Dwarf for dinner. Shockwave, okay, level 5, whatever. Doesn't matter. Chain lightning, and over it is. Reverse sweep by FoCuS, dude. What a hero.
Yeah, great showing here, man. Absolutely wonderful when the orcs get to double level 5. It is just fireworks from the TC and the Fast here, playing the chain wave combo here so well. Positionally speaking also, not panicking when the opponent had the expansion up. He knew it could go for a macro game, counter expand, TC play. Great play with a shaman as well. Wonderful showing here. And after map 2, we were like, oh, is this FoCuS crumbling again? Because we've seen it many times before. But what a statement by him, showing then in the later parts of this series what he's capable of. Very cool.
Absolutely fantastic, dude. The Soin performance today against Moon, outstanding. FoCuS Lawlight, bit of a dud. Nice back and forth at times. Also 1-0, very dominant against Soin, who might have held strategies back because of the game against Happy tomorrow. And then Fireworks, FoCuS, Infi, man. These were some very, very, very good matches on some very, very good maps that are also very fresh. And none of this would be possible without Big Dick YangFeng, who saw, hey, there's no games today. Let's make some games. $800 that he invested into these show matches, organized everything, got the players here, picked the maps. I mean, we couldn't hope for more, really. He's the best matchmaker in Warcraft right now. Very, very grateful that he's part of our community.
Yeah, super cool. Absolutely wonderful to see all these players being given the chance. High-level play. Great back and forth today as well. Great showing of the new maps in our little intermission, you could say, before B-Cup kicks off again tomorrow, or kicks off the playoffs, we should say, where the final 8 going to be playing for the big crown.
And you guys can be part of our little prediction game, B-Cup 22 prediction. Here's the challenge link. Gonna spread it to Twitch and YouTube chat. A little bit of a guessing game for fun. 8 players, 5 days, I believe. Double elimination. Can you predict the bracket correctly? We start tomorrow. We have 3 matches each day, I think. Happy and Soin tomorrow. Same for Moon and FoCuS, plus the lower bracket match. Could get Happy versus 2 orcs then in this kind of bracket. Bottom part will be played the next day. 1-0 Lawlight and Kaho versus Lin, plus that lower bracket match. Then on the 17th, winner bracket quadrant. And we're going to be here all week, all day, 1 p.m. Central European Summertime.
Yes, sir. Summer is upon us. The heat wave isn't here yet, but it's going to get hot tomorrow. It actually also is getting warmer where I live, Neo, tomorrow. Seemingly also for you, the sun is coming out. It's going to be sunny days here as a Warcraft fan, starting tomorrow up until the end of the week. Going to finalize the B-Cup 22.
The only weather I see is curtains from inside, so I don't care. Well, actually, I would have been nice today, but thunderstorm, whatever. What I do care about, my dude, is the sponsor of this month, and that is Opera GX, bringing you all the brackets all the time, all the beautiful homepage that we got to cover Warcraft 3, and so many amazing features that we got. For example, built-in Discord, built-in Twitch integration, built-in Spotify. You don't have to tap through your programs anymore. It's all in the sidebar, so you can focus on what you're watching in the browser, what you're reading in the browser, what you're typing on in the browser, whatever. Way more implementations here as well. You can also limit Opera GX. Why would I limit this, I would say? Well, if you're gaming, you don't want your browser to consume all your RAM, all your CPU, all your network. You want full focus on the game. And then if you use it as a second screen for a YouTube video or a Back to Warcraft stream, there goes the rest of it. AI assistant integrated in case you need to translate something. VPN also as ad block, fully customizable when it comes to colors, themes, sounds, whatever you want. And it's now also available on Linux for all you hacker boys out there. Go check it out. Every download supports the channel like a Prime sub would do. And if we break, like for every 150, we get a bonus on top as well. So we are on a mission, I think, since you're doing so well this month. We're only halfway through. The 1,000 seem very possible. And maybe we can shatter an Opera GX record for one of these campaigns.
And with that, you could show to Opera and to the world and to everybody that Warcraft 3 and the Warcraft community is the best game and the best community and the best place to be with the best browser for gamers that there is. That's a match made in heaven. That just makes sense. Download it now. And of course, also tune back in here tomorrow. And also later on tonight when more stuff is happening.
Right on. Nice that you mentioned that, Remo. I almost forgot. No, I didn't. I would never forget about our beautiful, beautiful German league. I had to tweet after the last play day how much freaking fun this is and how much I love this league so far. Today, old school ESL Pro Series players, Leon versus Rain, as well as Edo versus Phoenix in a match that could be incredibly weird, knowing how both players are gaming. We also got a Division 2 match at 7:45 between Xorg and Weekend, who did great in the relegation. Tomorrow, Kevin Phoenix and Changer Shosh, which many say is the highlight. We also see good old Zorkol tomorrow, so that will be fun. And of course, that in just 1.5 hours. Until then, you can check out backtowarcraft.com /support for all the ways to support us. Patreon, subs, donos, YouTube memberships, merch, etc. We rely on your contributions, and then we continue to bring you the best Warcraft on the planet. What are you bringing to your evening now, Mr. Remo?
I gotta go grocery shopping. The fridge is yawningly empty. And what else do I gotta do? Vacuuming and doing the laundry. I am Mr. Household Remo today. Houseman Remo.
What the hell did you do on your days off?
Not that.
Okay.
I was out and about.
Okay, I see. Bit secretive there. I see. All right, man. What a pleasure. Tomorrow, B Cup, Final 8. Let's go. Remo, have a wonderful evening. And chat, see you in 1.5 hours.
Bye.
You're drifting away.